Yo. Hi, computer. Let's click buttons as we do. I gotta put the appropriate headphones on. Let me find them first, too. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh dear. Button clicking, yes, yes, yes. We gotta be button clicking pros out here. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, now I can't hear myself anymore. Now I'm gonna click the button. We're gonna click it. It's gonna go, ice cream so good. Yes, yes, yes. Gang, gang. Yes. Okay, we're here. We're here. We're so back. Hello, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome in. Please, my name is L. Wonderful to see you. Welcome in, Colonq. Welcome in, Tired Beaver. Yes, breeding today. Welcome in, Jake Creates Stuff. Welcome in, Chaotic Quixotic. On a Monday? On a Monday? Question mark? Yeah, we have a weird schedule this week. Welcome in, Wasted. Welcome in, Basilia. Welcome in, Steeled Shield. Welcome in, Must_Broke_. Welcome in, Pancake Reaper. Welcome in. All right, I never remember. Are you Yantraworks or Lantraworks? I'm bad at names. And welcome in Baxter Crook as well. Yes, it is Monday. It is cause for a Henemy Strong today. And yeah, welcome in Floaty as well. We got the whole gang here. Yantraworks sounds rad. Okay, well I'll do. It is Launcherworks. I can see on my screen now. I can see on the good screen instead of the bad. The bad screen I cannot tell what the letters are. On the good screen, however, I can in fact distinguish the letters from each other. But yeah, we're here. We're back. I think I mentioned last week, but it's hard to it's difficult to convey the thing to everybody, so we'll go over it again. The situation here, why we're here today, is because on Friday we're going to be doing a weird stream in Vegas, and I don't like not having a stream in a week, and I was like, oh, I'll do it on Tuesday, or I'll do it on Wednesday or something. Dick. But it turns out, I think the way our travel is going to work, we're flying out on Thursday, and Colonq's going to be getting back here on Tuesday. So I don't want to be streaming the first night Colonq's back around here, and I don't want to be streaming the night before I fly out early in the AM. So it's like, today is the best day. So let's do it today. Let's get it done today. Let's make shit happen. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, welcome in. It has not been long, everyone. I think it's been actually short. I've streamed 2 days in a row before, but that was a long time ago. I've done some Sunday streams recently. So it hasn't been too long. It has not been the usual week between our little sessions here together. The return, yes, the return of Colonq, the much awaited return of Colonq. Colonq's been away for 5 streams. Can you believe that? This is the 5th stream, I think. That's kind of unbelievable, isn't it? That's a little bit bonkers, I'd say. It's kind of a strange and odd situation. Yeah, indeed. Craigasm. So true. So true. So what's on the docket today, friends? What are we gonna do today? Please make me a Rust program. It's supposed to receive UTF-8 inputs, have line breaks, font sizes from 10 to 84. The key enter is a shortcut for a new paragraph. The options to copy and paste other UTF-8 characters from the clipboard. And are you is this Chat GPT? You're meaning to place this into Chat GPT. I see. I understand. The real laughter will return. It's a lot of unmoderated freedom. Yeah, we've had so much time to just like get away with shenanigans. We're gonna be brought back under the heel of the banhammer, the heel of ModClonq. Cock. Yes, we are in fact cock dick ballin'. The mod pop-up no worko. Well, since I asked, can you do it for me? Oh, sure, I'll get right on that. Why does the mod pop-up not working? Well, we'll debug that. Today's gonna be a bit of a cleanup and debugging stream, but the main theme here is going to be breeding. We need to breed a little bit. Welcome in, Jake. Welcome in, Newtonium as well. None of the pop-ups are working. This is disastrous. What the fuck is that? Did we break the redeems? Welcome in, Zulfix. So you have 14 channels live. I don't know who to watch. Well, clearly, I mean, this is the tiebreaker. Guys, vote on who Zulfix should watch. Who should Zulfix watch right now? Wrong read. Let me check on the thing that runs the redeems, because like the color change redeems were working. Why is this? Oh, it's because the OBS thing isn't working. I didn't start the thing. The OBS connection is powered by it's where do we go? We go to OBS here. We go poetry run, Python, OBS stop pi to run the thing that connects that, because I didn't want to do it. I don't like, yeah, we try and avoid having, I'd rather have a process. Well, I don't know, it's complicated. It's complicated, Colonq. Let me see. Am I on the right window? Can we do a redeem? Can we do an INTJ? Any INTJs in chat? Okay, there we go. It works. Welcome in, Kinwhoop as well. So I think we've kind of recovered the situation. We've never heard of AsciiTuber? Yeah, this is, I think I may be the only AsciiTuber. Welcome in, Wow Naga. You're welcoming me in for once. This is a bit of an inversion of the usual. Inversions of the norms here. We're subverting all the tropes. Also, apologies for no cold one crack open. It's become kind of characteristic at this point, but I opened one because I was thirsty. I guess we can crack open another one. We can be double fisting LaCroix. I have one in both hands now. You can't see me, but I have one in both hands, and I'm taking sips from both of them. Let's do that. Let's sippy. Sippy, we've done it. We've done it successfully. Timed perfectly with the reverse polarity sound. Yes, yes, yes. Gang, gang. Stone cold. Yeah. So, what's this breeding all about? I had the epic debate titles. Huh? Sex? Breed? Huh? Come? It's there because we're gonna do some breeding and we're gonna do some genetics. So for context, you might have noticed that we have this cool new color scheme business. We got these colors, you know. You can do some stuff. We were doing something to Woozle. Yeah, generally doing things to Woozle is the best. Shout out Woozle Channel. Woozle Channel gave us this idea a few streams back. There's palettes now. Already got the vasectomy. Very good. Well, that's not really, it's not going to lead to any breeding, I think. There's palettes, and you can make your own palettes. There's a redeem to make palettes. There's also a redeem to use palettes. Welcome to Chlorgal. Chlorgal's a genetics fan. I would bet my bottom dollar this is going to be at least somewhat a Chlorgal. You know, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll try and make it a Chlorgal appropriate. Developers, yeah. Let's see if I use a palette. If I say use palette preset Lavendel or something like this. Yes, Delang. Real fan of genetics. Yeah, we got genetics enjoyers around here. We have gamete enjoyer. Yeah, so you see Plutonium just created this palette preset. We are living in darkness. We are living totally enclosed in the void. Now if you look at the palettes list, if I do the command, this will be out of sync with my speech because, you know, there's stream delay, but you can see it happening. There's now that capital T test palette, right? It's saved forever etched in stone for all time. the nations of the future will look back at this, and they'll uncover my hard drive, and they'll be like, what is this? What is this thing? Why is it test and then the color black 3 times? What is going on here? Yes, Omori palette. So an interesting thing that we might want to do with these palettes is what if we could create palettes from other palettes, right? And I don't just mean like, oh, take a palette, override one of the colors, do a little dance, right? Change a little something, right? Like, I don't think that's what we're talking about. I think the thing we want to do here is we want to breed. Yes, Basilia gets it. Exclamation point, pound, Octothorpe, hashtag, ampersand, breed, French edgehog to get a mix, to get a Fredgehog, right? You see the picture of Basilia. Basilia always has the bigger picture in mind. So that's what we're going to do. And I think the way we're going to do it is we're going to be doing some genetics. We're going to be pretending that bits are genes. So what's that all about? What's the deal with bits? What's the deal with genes? What's all this about? So let's consider something for a second, right? Let us consider, right? Maybe let's go to, like, we'll just use this file. I don't care. We'll just use this buffer. So let's see, let's think about a number, like I don't know, what's a color? What's a color, Clonkheads? Let's say we have a color 0xa, say the red component of our color is 0xa1, right? This is just a 2 hexadecimal digit number. This is 1 byte, right? So well, I guess we can write it like this. I don't know. We'll say, well, maybe let's just write it like so, and we'll elide the zeros, right? So let's look at just this A1 part, right? If we go to Python, we say hex, what are we doing? My alarm telling me to start stream is ringing. I've already started stream. Or if we get the bin of 0xa1, right? This is the binary representation of just those 2 hex digits at the end, right? You see? So this is A1 hex. It's probably, you can translate it to decimal. I don't know what it is. What is it? This is 161, sure, right? But here's the bits, right? And let's say we had another color code, and this was like, I don't know, 30. What's a good number? 31. Or we want to make it a little different. 37, sure, right? We have 37 here. And if we said bin 0x37, that looks like this. We're getting changed here. Why are we not changing colors? What's the deal with that? We're getting confused. I think it's because the text got too long and something happened there. So there's something happening there. We'll have to investigate. And this is just like so, right? So we have these, you see, we have these 2, we'll move these up here, right? And we have these 2 sequences of bits, right? Which is what these numbers are kind of behind the scenes. So what if we treat these as genes, right? They're all genes. There was no space after the colors that was thrown out. That makes sense. That does make sense. Basilia knows my own rules better than I know them at this point. It is space delimited. But yeah, what if we treat these as genes? Right, we treat them like genes, and like so a 1 is one expression of the gene, and a 0 is the other expression, which just kind of makes sense, right? This is like the arrow's stuck on screen. What is going on here? What is going on here? Welcome to Zol 0. A good pair of levies, a good pair of Levi's. Yeah, so true. You probably want to use HSV. We probably do, but we're going to use RGB at first because we're sick fuckers. HSV will probably lead to some better results, but we'll experiment with that later. First of all, we got to investigate why. I think it's appearing on screen because, I mean, we can just turn it off. Chaos reigns. Chaos reigns supreme here. This is, we're encountering problems. There's the mod toggle. Toggle clickbait. Yeah, there it goes. Well, let's see what happens. But yeah, welcome in Zol 0. How are you doing tonight? How's life in the Zol 0 world? Div program div. You have your tags back. Are we in reverse world here, Floaty? Sorry, I'm a coder. Yeah, so true. Transcend to the real world with CMYK. I don't know anything about color space. Well, I know kind of like HSV is like, what is that? Hue, saturation, something. I don't know what the last thing is. But lightness. Yeah, I don't know why it's V. But like that's obviously easier to just like change the number, because it's kind of like it's more natural to like you'll get more reasonable colors versus this, which is kind of like this weird inconsistent thing. Are we treating bits as nucleobases? I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. Hue, saturation, L Colonq. Yes, so true, so true. So yeah, so what we're gonna do is like, you can imagine like we'll just like pick some scheme for like, what is a monoid? A monoid is, well, it's an algebraic structure where you have an operation, and the operation you have a identity element, and then you have an associative element. You have an associative binary operation. So like, for example, like I don't know, like lists, like strings form a monoid, right? With the operation being concatenation, and the identity being the empty string. But yeah, it's a real thing. Way too dank. Yeah, so true. But like, yeah, so basically our breeding operation is just going to be bitwise and, or bitwise or, right? And you can kind of think of that being like, okay, which bit, which binary digit is the dominant or recessive gene, right? Because in both cases, right, we want situations where if there are both zeros, the resulting bit, so say these are our two parents, right? We want the resulting bit, let's put some like underscores here. This is the child, right? Parent, child, right? If it's both zeros here, we want this to be 0. If it's both 1s, we want this to be 1, right? The other bits, it kind of is like, which is like going to be the dominant gene or the recessive gene? Well, the way it's going to work is like, if 0 is the dominant gene, if we pick that, then we use bitwise and, right? If 1 is going to be the dominant gene, we're going to use bitwise or, right? So it's kind of so like, yeah, sort of like, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember fucking any terms from my youthful biology classes. The dominant regime, yeah, something like this. Welcome in watchmaking as well. The Punnett square, yeah, we're doing some kind of like, who is the person? We're breeding peas or something. You're not old. Shut up. Oh yeah, I'm not old. I'm still a young lad, but I can still have forgotten everything. It's true. It's true, you know. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Yeah, I took AP Bio. I got a fucking 5 on AP Bio. I don't remember shit. I didn't remember shit days later. We're pushing P. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna try both of these. My assumption is like, obviously, like kind of intuitively, like probably not linearly because of RGB, but like more 1s means closer to white, more 0s closer to black color. So like if we choose bitwise and, this will probably make darker over time. This will make lighter colors over time. Kind of broadly, I think this is the kind of bias that this will create. But we're gonna try a bunch of stuff. We're just gonna like fuck around and do a bunch of bullshit. Enrich Bio told me I did not want to take AP. Nothing is real. Imaginary numbers are real. Well, I mean, like, we can get into a whole thing about like, what is math real, right? Do people have thoughts about the reality of math? Do we have any Platonists in the chat? Like, I mean, there's many thoughts on this, right? It's like that. I mean, some people think that like kind of like numbers, I don't know. I don't really understand. Well, my personal position on math is it's basically, oh, welcome in Bad Cop as well. Good to see you. Good. Holy moly, we never get the Bad Cop rating. It's because I'm doing the weird day tonight. How are you doing, Bad Cop? How is Bash? How is the Bash extended universe for you right now? Got to run in a second. Well, please do run. Don't hold up for us. But thank you for dropping by. We're hanging out here. Bash is going poorly. Well, that's unfortunate. I saw you're working on the multi-part form parsing stuff. It doesn't like null characters. Yeah, I saw that too. It's kind of fucked up that you can't put a null in a bash variable. It's not wonderful. Not wonderful. Yeah, welcome in everybody. You probably know me if you're here. If you don't, hello, I'm LLLL. I'm the letters guy. We're gonna have to re-implement read in bash. That sounds hellish. I do not envy your task, Bad Cop, but I mean, it will be so wonderful when it's done. Bad Cop is implementing a web framework in pure bash, and it is very cursed. Okay, bye. See you later. So yeah, that's Bad Cop. That's our cool friend Bad Cop. please go check them out if you have a chance to be checking people out. These bad cops cool. They've been around here for a long time. They're a Colonq head from way back, friends. So yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. Like literally, we're just gonna like, okay, take a color, interpret it as a 24-bit like integer, do bitwise and an or on the things. But the more interesting thing is, how do we handle names? Because names are fun. I'm not a numbers person, right? That's my dreadful secret. I'm not a numbers person. I'm a names person. Is Mod Colonq a real person or just a bot with an account? Mod Colonq is my real partner, IRL. They're my real wife. They are in fact operating the Mod Colonq mecha. I forced them to pilot the EVA unit. Yes, damn, you are married. Yes, I'm a boomer. Go crazy with a trinary system. The third option randomizes between the first two. Yes, we could in fact do that. We could do some weird. We'll explore some weird XOR shit too, because XOR kind of has interesting behavior in this context. You know, it's a little. Well, we'll play around. We'll this is going to be an experimental. So this is another one of those projects that's just like, this is the thing we do in the background while we talk. So we'll be chilling. We'll be vibing kind of. And the thing that we'll be doing while we're vibing is going to be this breeding kind of thing. If I'm not real, what proves else? Yeah, so true. Gotten the robot numbers, behaviors. Yeah, unfortunate. That's a nice WW Parasi emote, in fact. I'm literally insane. I mean, yeah, I feel that. So Eva spoilers, the robot is your mom. Oh gosh. Oh no. The okay. So names. So say we have one name. What are our current names of things? You're watching it right now. We've successfully spoiled the 30-year-old meme show. Okay. Yeah, Chlorgol is just fucking around with you, Fluffwood. You're not actually getting fucked up. Unfortunate implications. Yes, indeed. So say we have a theme called Shitman. And what another theme called, I don't know. What are our current themes? What are our palettes? I'm not really using very consistent terminology with these things. I don't know. Neapolitan. Names of things. Zombie flesh. Welcome in Chromo Sundrift as well. Yes, we are naming things. So the thing we're doing, Chromo Sundrift, is we're creating a breeding system for our my color palettes, right? I have a lot of these color palettes, you see. Like I can be Miku, right? And we're gonna make a system that makes it so you can crossbreed them, and like I don't know. I don't know how deep we'll get with it, but we'll get kind of deep. We'll get as deep as we do. But welcome in. Shitman reads like some cool tokusatsu. Yes, it's Shitman needs to strike a dynamic pose, and like I don't know what do even the tokusatsu things do. I have like only the vaguest awareness of that whole section of media. I think from exposure to like Power Rangers that all American youths were legally obligated to have for a time. Maybe trim the constants up to the... Yeah, well, I'm thinking something even more exciting, Basilia. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking throw M at ChatGPT lol. The classic solution. The name would need to be evocative for a palette. Yeah, so we're just gonna tell AI to do it. We're gonna be like, hey, take these two names and create a portmanteau of the names. Yeah. Something like this. I got GPT to invent new swear words. The ultimate breeder. Yes, ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is going to be supervising the breeding here this evening. They're going to be writing the names on the birth certificates of the newly minted color palettes, I think. So that's what's on the docket. That's what we're gonna do. We'll be trying a bunch of different shit though. We're gonna do some other stuff. Watching names have sex. Yeah, well of course this is all appropriate for Twitch, by the way. This is all legal. Give you a name that's a cross between iguana, fox, and a bear. I think we'll actually do the names part first, because that sounds a little more exciting, and I can see us getting lost in the sauce there a little bit. And like, so I don't know about you, but I literally prioritize. Like some might be like, oh yeah, we're gonna get distracted doing this. Let's save it for last and be productive instead. I'm like, we're gonna get distracted doing this. That's gonna be the fun part. So let's do that first. Let's get distracted. Okay, so let's where we're legal sex, finally sex legal. Let's see here. We're gonna call this fig breed.el ISO standard sex. Yes, on ANSI certified sex. We're gonna copy the standard prelude. We're gonna call this breed. Need for breed. Need for breed. Is Need for Speed? That's a game series, right? That's not a. Is that a movie? Need for Speed. Or is that a video game? I don't know anything. What's the one with Dominic Toretto? That's the Fast and the Furious. They're furiously fast. There was a movie. Well, I'm sure it's very good then. Yes, I am thinking of that. Yes, I haven't seen those either. I know about Fast and the Furious because how do I know about that? I remember watching a I think I watched Vin Diesel. Is that Vin Diesel? I think I watched him do like a D&D promo way back in like 2013 as a promo for like some shitty movie. And it was very poor. Now that I've seen an ASCII VTuber, I can die. Or you can live, Buford0014. Welcome in. You can live in the knowledge that everything has been done. You can come here and rejoice in the, yeah, or something like that. But yes, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. I appreciate all the follows always. I heard everything is Emacs here. I think of the Emacs people as my long lost siblings. Yeah, we have plenty of Vimmers here as well, Chromos. I'm an infiltrator, right? You can see I'm the insert prompt at the bottom of the screen. I'm using evil mode. I use NeoVim. Yes, we have plenty of. I'm sure we actually have more Vim users here than Emacs users. We're not partaking in the editor wars. Honestly, we're just fucking hanging out. For me, Emacs is not even really an editor, so it doesn't really matter. There is the Sublime plague. Yes, if you Sublime unregistered, that is kind of based though, right? What was the other like? There was the one that was like Apple exclusive, like what was that? TextMate maybe. I like your Twitch buffer though. Thank you. We wrote it ourselves. It's written in Emacs Lisp. You can do all kinds of fucked up shit with it, and it has many features, and we're gonna have some more features today. Z.dev. What is this business? Code at the speed of thought. This seems it's the creators of Atom and Tree Sitter. Wow. It's engaged for. This seems kind of cool, kind of cute. I just like, I'm not in the market for editor. Why Lisp Lamau? Because it's in Emacs. It's written in, like, the whole environment that I'm in is Emacs. This window is Emacs right now. It's all written in Emacs. So you're kind of cute. I appreciate it, Tired Beaver. I think my little guy is kind of cute too. My little mascot. It's a cute little creature. Multiplayer code editor, wizards and sorcery. It's just parentheses. Well, it has the cleanest syntax, right? It's just you don't have to think about it. We're mostly doing it out of necessity. I'm not a Lisp zealot either. I'm not much of a zealot for anything, other than being cool AF. So where are we loading this? We have load.el. We're just gonna put it right after here. That seems fine, right? That seems okay. S expressions are pretty nice, honestly. Wish those had taken off over JSON, to be honest. They do be easier to parse. Or at least they're not really easier to parse. They're kind of about the same to parse, but they do be nicer to look at. Okay, let's breed. Let us breed. Let us begin. So, what are we gonna do with all this? What are we getting up to? So I guess first what we need a way to convert. I have fetish in writing everything in Golang so I can relate. I feel that. Whoever has seen this Emacs Scott, who is this? Oh yes, the programmers are. We watched that on stream, certainly. That is very representative. The world would be better if everything was online multiplayer. Yeah, I agree. I think I want to start living my real life like it's World of Warcraft, right? I have been thinking this. I want to start like engaging with my real life engagements as if they're like, and caring about them as much as like people care about like WoW raids. That's kind of my new, you know, I want to be in an, I want to have the best gear. I want to have the best loot. I want to have all that. Isn't meta into this? Into, yeah, the metaverse. The Torment Nexus. I need to find some fellow Perl. Perl is actually very cool. I'm kind of a Perl fan. Bye. See you later, Slavomir. Good to have you in also. I want everything to be accessible through Tmux. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the Vim Vim equivalent to like the Vim equivalent to like the do everything in Emacs impulse is the do everything at the Unix console in Tmux impulse. Love Perl is a stunt. It is pretty good for golfing for sure. It's not like the dedicated golfer langs, but it is quite cute. It's a cute little language for sure. I think at least. Okay, so we got to think about how we're going to represent colors, because I think so far, let's split some stuff. Just DWM. I'm also so I was a DWM enthusiast so here's my history with those. I was a DWM user for a while. I used like DWM plus URXVT or whatever. And then I went like, I'm not using X anymore. And then I was like, I full on living in I didn't even have X. I just lived in Tmux what is it called? Like the terminal you boot to without like a display manager. Like is it? I always just say TTY. Is that just a VTY? Yeah, TTY I think is the general thing for like teletype, right? But you like have a TTY handle attached to your other thing. Welcome in Bugwoo as well. I mean 3 floats. Yeah, so well, we could do 3 floats, but then we're not gonna be able to do our funny little bit. Well, we could do bitwise arithmetic on the floats as well, but that seems kind of, well, I don't know. It's easy enough just to like, I mean, our color space, we're just in like 32-bit RGBA, right? So it's like, it's fine enough to just like, you know, well, we'll see. We'll try a bunch of shit for sure. We'll try some stuff out basically. What do you mean, bytes? Yes, I don't know what Chlorgol means there either, but we'll see. I'm sure they'll explain. But yeah, I was definitely living that Tmux lifestyle for a while. I relate to that impulse, the impulse to Tmuxify. It's not a bad one, I would say. All right. So I think the way we're getting colors already is we have this color values thing. Color values. Subscribe to your YouTube. I appreciate it, Buford. I do appreciate. And if you want to hang out, please join the Discord. Don't forget to hit that bell button. You know, I did not expect how sick to my stomach all of that would make me, but it does. I forgot any really crazy stuff. I just used Gentoo. Yes, I would. Yeah, Gentoo is good. Gentoo is really nice. Like people think Gentoo is like haha meme, haha, but like it really isn't. It's a pleasant little distro. I found it very stable. The packages are up to date. The wiki is pretty good. Like, I don't know, it's uncontroversial. Like, I mean, sure, you have to compile things, but like, that's not really that big of a hassle. There's binary packages for like stuff like Firefox if you really want to. So like the stuff that's really painful to compile, you can just, yeah. So I think Gentoo is actually a great choice if you're like in the market for something like that. Like the Arch kind of, it's an Arch that, well, Arch is not a source-based distro, so it's kind of in a different spot. Learn and compile, yes, and also it teaches you to configure your kernel. Even if you end up using like gen kernel or something, you still like get a feel for that. It's good. I use NixBTW. Yes, my bot responds every time that someone says Arch with I use NixBTW. Which is a source-based distro, the package manager. So on Arch or Ubuntu or Debian or whatever, when you install a package, you're downloading a binary that was built by like on a build farm somewhere, and you download that binary and just run that binary. In Gentoo, when you install a package, typically you're downloading the source code for that package and you're compiling on your machine. And as Inspector Diameter, welcome in, points out, you can specify custom C flags and use flags, which enable, like, so the C flags you can just compile with arbitrary compiler flags, which is often used for like people who think they're doing optimization silliness, but they're mostly just kind of wasting their time. Use flags let you selectively enable and disable features, which is kind of like a less granular Nix kind of thing, which is sort of nice. So basically the real thing for the, yeah, f-unroll loops, welcome in Sam EG as well. Yeah, that kind of silliness is like kind of what the memes are about, right? There's a good website for a while. I think, is it called Funroll Loops? I don't remember this. Is that the site? I think there was like a meme for a while. There was a funny little meme. I want to enable fun, safe math functions. Yes. How long does it, the kernel compiles very quickly. Well, it depends on what you have enabled, because like in Linux, like drivers and stuff kind of exist within this the kernel source tree typically, and you'll be building a lot of those based on like your configuration, what you have enabled and what you have like. But like I have had kernel configurations that I've used for development that build literally almost instantly, and like even like kind of chunkier kernels, like when I was like running Gentoo for real, it was, I don't know, like a minute and a half on like a shitty laptop or something. Like the things that really take a long time to compile are stuff like Firefox takes fucking forever. Chrome, I assume, takes forever. LLVM, God, LLVM takes fucking years. Yeah, I had a really snazzy setup for a while, Buford 0014, where I had a thing. I had a really minimal kernel. It was like the smallest possible thing. Didn't even have like multi-user support. It was basically the smallest thing I can do to drop into a shell and have network access. And I was just booting that in QEMU. So I had like a little kernel testing workflow where I was doing some like kernel networking stuff. And I could just easily like basically drop into the compile and boot the new kernel almost as easily as like typing sh. Like there was like, I don't know, like a quarter-second delay or like something really quick, you know, just to drop into build and run a new kernel. Welcome in MoonPie Dumplings as well. I never compiled a browser. Yeah, the browsers are killer. How much software do you compile from source? Technically, yeah, eventually, technically everything. What do you do at job? Well, right now, nothing, because I'm taking a year off, baby. Right now, my job is fucking around online and streaming and making video game. Chromium needs 16 gigabytes RAM to compile. Yes, the hell world that is browsers. You're off. Congrats. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it. I was feeling pretty burnt out. So like when I say this, everyone's like, oh, you quit your job to stream. That seems kind of, well, like no one says it, but like the assumption is that's kind of silly. I did not quit my job to stream. I quit my job because I was thinking about it. It was not a healthy situation. I just happened to be streaming also, and it happens to give me the opportunity to stream a little more. So that's kind of the nice situation, the classic. What were you doing at job? I was a researcher I was doing formal methods research. Not being able to use Linux in a work environment sucks. I was using Linux though. I had a lot of freedom. It's free as in freedom now. Yeah, baby. Welcome Flyan as well. People know Flyan around here. Formas is like cock. Yes, exactly. Shout out Flyan. Flyan's a cool cucumber. They're doing some. There's a whole little community of people on Twitch who do like kind of cool setups, kind of unconventional stream setup kind of situations, and Flyan's kind of in that little zone. So please check out Flyan if you don't. How are you doing, my friend? Our servers are Linux, but sometimes I have to use Windows. Plus, I'm running Java 6. Ooh, what is the vintage on Java 6? That's like an antique, right? That's a while. Are you like a math guy or something? Yeah, something like that. What are we up to today? So today, Flyan, we are breeding. We're going to breed color schemes. I don't know if you saw, but we have this new feature on the model where I have color palettes. So you can make your own color palettes through the redeems, but I can say things like, okay, use palette preset Miku. Welcome in Frogbird as well. Or I can also say, I don't know, use palette preset Lavandel. Right, there's various presets here, right, and we're going to make a genetics system for them so we can kind of breed color palettes and make new palettes, and we're going to have systems to like automatically make up funny new names from like the parent names. Yeah, and you can define your own right now and they get saved, and it's a whole little system you can see in the redeems. It reached end of life in 2013. Oh fuck. But yeah, Frogbird said, I regularly have to remote into a Windows machine to then remote into a production Windows machine. Yeah, that sounds like true hell. I'd last like 1 month in that. I'd be like, yeah, I think it's over. To our framework maintainers, 60-year-old Java devs never giving up on that shit. Oh, we have to first save. Yeah, so, well, you don't have to, if you use the redeem, there's a 50-point redeem called create palette preset, you might see. And that one, you like list out the colors and the name, you name and then 3 colors, and then it gets saved and it also gets switched to immediately. Oof, yeah. Welcome in Yasvil. Welcome back. You got that clever name that we can tell on this screen though. We have proper distinguishment between, yeah. And also if you use the individual color change commands, not just like the palette will just change the colors. With the individual like palette swap eyes, highlight, hair commands, you can change the letters as well, which is how our friend Ilyasvil changed us to Oni mode. We have the eye of the Oni now. The ogre eye. But yeah, oof indeed, oofers. So I know Java doesn't always suck for me, but new Java is a lot better than that boomer stuff. Yes, I think I'm actually quite, well, I haven't written much modern Java, but I'm not I don't dislike it. I find it quite pleasant actually. Oofer, your name color just changed. What is this? Did it really change? We're bumping it up. This is wild. This is advanced. This is highly sophisticated stuff. Yeah, that's hellish. Thank you, Steel Shield. So I think change it to test your Lisp. Yes, it just takes it. Twitch sends the color every message. So it does in fact do work. Many other things will not work though. So stay tuned. Damn, those are some crisp finger snaps. Yeah, I'm well practiced. I do the snaps. We do be snapping. Colonq. Colonq. Yeah, I did not really even try to pronounce that one. It doesn't show Amazon Prime. Yes, it does not show the Prime badge. We're only showing certain badges. Pepe, please. Yeah. Rip. Let's see. So this returns 16-bit colors. I guess we could just use those. We can just make it so we have 48 bits worth of genes instead of 16 bits worth of genes. That seems fine, honestly. Like it's going to be the same effectively, given that well, it might not. Like our source precision is just like 8-bit colors, like 8 bits for each component. So I think like it might just be more irritating to use 16-bit values because we're just like converting up from kind of the 8-bit precision, so we're not really gaining anything. And also, like, if we want to do things like random mutations, it's going to make them like less impactful, because like if let's say we're like randomizing, like we're mutating like 1 bit or something per, you know, you see what I mean. More bits may help crossover though. That is true. What do you mean by crossover? Actually, I just said that is true without understanding what you mean. I that's probably a genetics term. Epigenetics, or I don't know what that means either, but we'll figure it out. Let's see. Epigenetics, of course, being, according to my Googling, the study of how your behaviors and environment can cause changes that affect the way your genes work. We could do that. I mean, we could have some kind of system where like we can track usage of palettes, and that influences like genetic strength or something like this. I don't know. That seems potentially interesting to me. But we'll have to see. But I think for now, Miku would be dominant. Yeah, I think Miku is kind of the aposematic signals were tested and basically proven against. If you want to breed with colors, successful calculations may have nonlinear interactions which benefit from in-between values. Oh yes, I see. That makes sense. So if we're going to do so that makes sense if we're doing any operations on the resulting how do you say, welcome in Sultan as well, any interactions with the colors as numbers that like are not purely bitwise, right? If a bit in position X can affect a bit in position Y where X is not equal to Y, right? Because if we're just doing bitwise ands and stuff, right? Bit 1 only affects bit 1, bit 2 only affects bit 2. So if there's any, I see what you mean by crossover now. Now I see. If we were to like add them or something. Do you have GitHub? Yes, there's a GitHub command. Most of this shit is kind of on GitHub. It's kind of sparse. Yes, there's Basilia's got it. It's crossovers are a term from genetic algorithms. Yes, I see now. Just hopping in and out. Well, welcome in. Anyway, so your name is pronounced Sultan, right? It's I think you mentioned that in the last stream. It's Sultan. But good to see you. Good to have you here. So let's do this, I guess. So we're still going to use color values, right? Like that's let's do the thing. Let us doing the thing. If we go to fig breed.el, What if we say, okay, defun fig, kind of just checking in and out. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, Salt. No worries about that. Just it's good to see you. Good to say hi. Color to genotype. Neon green. Yeah, you need to have the color. So what it's doing there, watchmaker, is the first word as delimited by spaces. It treats as the color. If you do neon green with no space, I bet it will work. Because if it doesn't recognize a color as the first thing, it just assumes that the whole thing is just text. Maybe not. Let's I mean, we can see color values neon green. Are these case sensitive? It's kind of obnoxious if so. Maybe we just don't have a neon green. Bright green. List colors display. Can underscore work? I don't think there's any special like handling for that sort of thing. Yeah, you need the pound sign too, watchmaker. There's a lime green, yeah, there we go. We got there. We achieved. We should also make it so you can save a palette from like what it currently looks like, right? Because a lot of people like experiment with things like that. Like they'll change one thing at a time, and then it's like, well, you have to go back and do the redeem with all the remember all the colors. We should make it like a save current kind of thing. What is naming these colors? These are the color names from the Emacs list colors display command. It's just like a lot of like human readable color names. I don't know if they match like the HTML ones. I feel like they don't at all. They're just like, I think they're just like whatever Emacs decided. But we just added this as a way to like, I mean, we were just doing like only the HTML color codes, but this just makes it a little easier because you can just say like red if you want to. Yeah, cornflower. I don't think we do have cornflower blue, so maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so we can go tomato mode. We got there. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the right color. Yeah, and maybe they do maybe there is just like a standard list of color names that some standardizing body decided upon, and like a bunch of things use that. I don't know. Okay, focus. We're not focused. We never focus. We're all over the place. We're having fun here. So color to genotype. I'm gonna assume a genotype is basically a 24-bit number. But we're not going to ever check that. We're just going to be lazy and just like color name, or let's call this color. Convert color to a genotype number. So start just by saying color values color. Vals is that. Right, and we have the different components. Like we have red is carvels, and then catter, and then cadatter. Green, blue, and we'll want to convert all of these to. We'll write a little helper function that's like color 16 to color 8. C16 convert C16 to a single byte color component. And I mean, that's easy, right? That's just like C6 divided by C16 256, and this should be truncating. What are you breeding? Welcome in Brace for Haste as well. We're breeding color schemes. That is the purpose of the clickbait tonight. we're gonna breed color schemes for, like you could see, hi, I'm colors right now. Your stream isn't loading. Well, I mean, try refreshing the page if that often helps. Did we crash though? I don't think we crashed. I can see the diagnostics widget. I think we're good. Yeah, try refreshing the dumplings. That often Twitch is just fucked. Are the colors submissive and breedable? Well, I don't know about submissive. Some of them are going to be quite dominant, I would think. Others are going to be recessive and breedable. But yeah, welcome in, Brace. How's it hanging? How's life for you? I think this will do the trick. I don't know if this is a truncating division, so we'll have to see. Let us see something here. Divided by, well, let's see here. Lime green. 52685 256. That does not look like it's divisible. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. 65535. We're good. Easy. You know we got helper functions for single divisions. Well, I stepped away to eat something. Well, I'm glad. What did you have for? Do you have a snack? What was your snack today, if you don't mind me asking? I went and got Chipotle earlier, and that was pretty fucking bomb. I will say I'm a Chipotle enjoyer. Can't go wrong with the Chipotle. I'm just a fan of like Tex-Mex food in general. I had leftover smothered chicken from lunch. I hope I can't say. I don't know what smothered chicken is. That sounds like a crime. I hope the chicken is okay. No, that sounds good though. I hope it was tasty. Underrated. I feel like if anything, Chipotle is maybe actually a bit overrated. Did you order delivery or actually went out? I actually went out and touched some grass, Tired Beaver. Well, no grass was touched, but I pounded some pavement. There was some pavement pounded. How do we shift? How do we do bitwise operations here? elisp bitwise operations. We're Googling. I don't give a fuck. I'm not consulting the manual. Okay, we have ASH and LSH. And why it's sort of irritating that it's called log and, as if it's like a logical, but it does bitwise and. That's sort of frustrating. Oh no, it's not Emacs. Yeah, we had to go into Firefox for a second. That's truly diabolical. Okay, so we're gonna L shift red by 16. We're gonna L shift green by 8, and we're gonna take blue. And I think we just log. We have to say log IOR. Yeah. Can we do all of these? Can we do them all? Parmigiana. And chicken cooked until it's melty and falls apart in gravy. That sounds fucking delicious. That sounds wonderful. Use ASH instead. What is... does this just do the right thing if it's negative? Arithmetic. Oh yeah, this is for proper zero or sign extension, right? But we don't want any extension, right? Well, it's just a left shift anyway, so that doesn't even matter. I don't know. I don't care. This is going to do the right thing for us. We have more than enough space. It's going to be fine. I don't really give a fuck about if it's causing a problem. We'll figure it out. Okay, so let's go over here. Color to genotype. Red. That looks a lot like red, right? It's FF0000 in this number. Let's look at blue. And let's look at green. Wow, those look like the correct numbers for the colors. I think that's gonna work out for us. Just, let's say cornflower blue. It's 6495 ED. Genotype. Why did that not work? Why did it not recognize that one? Maybe there's an extra space or something? Maybe I need to be more careful? Funny looking text, I have no idea what's going on. We're just fucking around mostly, Tweetonium. We can, please, don't hesitate to just chatter about whatever. That's how we do it here. That's how we get up to our business around here. Okay. We're good. We have cornflower blue located. We've successfully cornflower blued. Thank you for the redeem to help me check. So yeah, I mean we can just first order approximation of breed colors. C1, C2. Breed C1 and C2. Well, we should make also defun fig genotype. Well, we're going all over the place here. Breed colors. And this should be genotype to color. We need a way to get back. And this should be easy. That we're corn. We're going corn mode. This is the full-on corn palette now. We really do need a way to have the letters themselves in the palettes. That's kind of fun. We'll add that at the end, I think. Because we'll certainly have time, right? We're going to be here for a while. How many colors in a palette? There are 3. There is hair, eyes, and then highlight, which is the eyebrows and like the inside of the hair that you can see. We're going corn mode. What is that song? Like corn in the truck, corn in the field. I have a question. Does the palette swap? Well, anyway, see you later, Colonq. Good to see you, Brace. We will see you around. Please check out Brace for Haste. If you don't know Brace, you should consider getting acquainted with Brace for Haste, virtual boy extraordinaire. I have a question. Does the palette swap happen before or after the ASCII art? Like, does it change the VTuber? No, it changes only the ASCII. The model remains like so. Hello. It's all in the ASCII rendering. So unfortunately, if I was to hook this up to like VR chat or something, I would not be eggplants. Let's see here. So what is it? A genotype is just this integer, right? So like we can just say like, we've done this like fucking million times. Well, if we just go back, format, here's the format probably. Well, this is the 3. If we say 06x just once, that's kind of the thing that we want, right? Geno. Convert Geno to a color. I mean, people wrote a Linux kernel in VR chat. Yeah, I mean, there's some fucked up shit in VR chat, right? That's yeah, Linux in a pixel shade. I think I saw this on Hacker News a while back. That is it's bad. Plural resonant fragment shader enthusiasts. Internet degen shit. Yeah, we were watching the Risk 5 in Terraria the other day. Yeah, it's a kernel on a shade. It's a Risk 5 emulator on a shader in VR chat, and you can boot Linux on it. Tired Beaver, or Chroma Sundrift, whoever's asking. TensorFlow browser version is literally just a fragment. Yeah, I mean, what? That's probably the easiest way to get some shit to run on the GPU in the browser, I would imagine. I think like web GPU. I guess that's starting to be a real thing, but like historically. To a color string. This is fine, right? Do we round trip? Well, we won't round trip. Genotype to color. It looks like the right thing. Hooray. Tensor, wow, that's amazing. Is TensorFlow JS actually any good? I don't know. It probably depends on what you want to do with it. Okay, let's see. Wow, someone's honking. Someone's honking mad out there. We got a honk kind of situation. Holy cannoli. So let's actually breed. Let's begin the breeding process. So we have G1. I should probably just be calling. It'd be funnier to call these phenotypes instead of colors, but we're gonna side on the fact of we're gonna err on the side of comprehensibility. Location triangulated based off honk. Yes, you've determined the honk direction. You're gonna scour the security camera footage for all of the honking trucks. We need random. Yes, I need traffic sounds in the background in order to confuse the thing. Let's see here. We're doing color to genotype C1 and C2. It's actually you. Yeah, you're trying to find my location. This is like a he will not divide us situation. You're like, oh boy. It's so hard to avoid. Like, there's so many side channels, Colonq. There's so many. I just don't give that much of a fuck. But yeah, we can just say like, well, how are we? Well, let's start with bitwise OR for these. We can just say logi OR. Well, let's call this child logi OR G1 G2. And then say the new color is fucking. Why are we? I pressed the caps lock button. Excellent. I'm always worried when I press the caps lock button that I'll accidentally press another key and it's going to show my full name and social security number on the screen. That's a viable thing that could happen, certainly. Genotype to color a child. And we'll inject some randomness to this later. Rebind caps lock. I should. I never use it for anything. I have it rebound on my other machine, but you know, it's a long story. Okay. Breed colors. Corn, flower, blue, green. Okay. We're 64 FFED. Fig, model, palette, hair, tests. That kind of looks like a combination. Well, I don't know. Again, it's not going to be linear because this is all an RGBA. We're kind of in the wrong color space, but it's, you know, it kind of reasonably looks like a more greenish cornflower blue, right? Like, I mean, the green component is fucking maxed out here. SSN equals social security number. Yes. If yeah, I mean, if you don't have a key binding in your text editor that shows enough information to legally to steal your identity, what are you even doing? That's kind of a core feature of the modern electron based text editor. If you don't have something that instantly uploads all files on your computer to Microsoft, like what are you even doing? You're kind of just fucking around, dude. I don't know. Well, docs mode, yes. Let's see here. So let's randomly. Well, it's kind of fun if we have more randomness. What do we do here? What's kind of the comfortably? I think what we do for first off is we let's randomly choose between a bunch of schemes for picking the genes, the like different combination schemes. So let's make a list here. Fig. Breeding schemes. Available functions for producing child genotypes. Something like this. I don't fucking know. And what does this look like? It looks like a list, right? And the list is going to start off with Logior and Logand for now. And it looks like that, right? This is the right thing. Yeah, the doc string comes after for defvar. If you press caps lock in Windows 12, you basically swat yourself. Yeah, I mean, it basically do be like that on these fucking systems, my dude. It's like, it's a disaster. It's a catastrophe if you ever press the wrong key. It's like, I'm so nervous using Windows all the time. I mean, unironically, I'm just like, I'm clicking around on things. There's like things popping up all the time telling me to like share. It's like, what is Fig here? Fig is Force and Integrated Gaming. It's the name of my my little this whole thing. It's just the namespace for the package, basically. It's kind of an arbitrary name that I chose because it was short. Yeah, just the namespace. It doesn't really stand for anything. I guess it technically stands for Force and Integrated Gaming, but like, so we should pick a random breeding scheme. Let's just do that. Let's just do scheme is random 0 length fig breeding schemes nth fig breeding schemes, and this is just call scheme. Oh, he was literally making the next unity. Yeah, the next unity is going to run on Emacs. You only accept one. You just take the limit. You don't need 0. Okay. So now if we breed colors, we'll get different results based on which scheme is chosen. Very different results. Extremely different results. So what is this going to look like? No, that's not what we want. We want, where's the model palette command? Here. We want you. We want this one. We need this one. And we need to place this here. Yeah, so that's like a darker green. That's like we got the more greenish thing. Now it's quite different. It's quite different. There we go. So that kind of injects an interesting little bit of randomness. Maybe it's too different though. Maybe kind of like, well, I don't know. It's still kind of fundamentally a very similar thing. Maybe we do need to try with HSV color values too. Maybe that's the thing to try. Can we do that easily? We need to round trip here. This is not telling us what to do. This is what if we click Python? Maybe that will tell us the correct thing. Stack Overflow. This is telling us to import fucking some library. Okay, here's the way that GIMP does it. Tested. It's tested. RGB to HSV GLSL Stack Overflow. Yeah, that seems like probably the right thing. Lord of the ASCII word. What's your wisdom? Welcome, Pablo Pepe 69. GIMP. We're GIMPing here. Oh, Jali has it. Very good. I'm gonna open this in another tab because I know Jali has there's some strange business on the Jali website occasionally, the Zali website. But do love it. Classic Python moment. Yes. We're gonna continue. We go bravely forth whenever we can. We got color EL. Wait, there's literally just color. This is so easy. Literally, it's so fucking easy for us. What are we even doing? It's literally a built-in function. It's so fucking wonderful for us. This is already a thing too. But these are the floating point values. Color RGB to HSL. Well, we can just do. I don't fucking have an opinion about this. They should be numbers between 0 and 1. So we'll need to do the conversions here. We need to do the conversions of these to map them to a 1-bit color space. No cert warning for me. Update CA certs. Probably do need to do that. I probably need to do that. My system time is possibly even way fucking off. I don't even know. Okay. Welcome in, Takeda, as well. How are you doing? Do you need assistance, Takeda? What is going on? What is up with you? We need floats. Yeah, we'll get the floats. You know we get the floats. We're getting the pokey floats here. I mean, we can just get the floats if we just do divided by, like, if we say like I don't know, 120. If we say 255.0 here, will this round? Yeah, baby, we got that promotion here. We got that conversion. Takeda's a regular around here. They Takeda's does a lot of open source work and made a cool game. That helps something related about Bitwise. Oh, please do. That's sort of on topic to the stream a little bit. We're doing some Bitwise kind of nonsense here. Welcome to Okano Yap too. How are you doing? No, Takeda, more than welcome. Let's see. Actually, campaign personally a lot about free software. Yes, Takeda does a bunch. Takeda made a really cool TurboGrafx homebrew game. If people are unaware, it's cool stuff. Takeda's been a cool friend to make throughout this whole little business. Not Gatling open source software. I see. Free software. Yes, I use the incorrect terminology here. Takeda is a free software enthusiast. Okay, so let's add this. They're my website again. Yes, please feel free to link it if people haven't seen it, Takeda. Yes, there you go. Let's do a fig. Well, we can just add this in here, right? Like, privacy here is mandatory law. I see. Let's see here. Color 16 to float. 25535 or 65535 dot. That's the right number, right? That's 2 to the 16 minus 1. Privacy here is mandatory law. To a floating to high punishments for most sort of data gathering. In your well, don't get too high on your punishments. Punishments are scary. That seems like a scary thing. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's just change this to convert to all the floating point components, and then we can say yeah. HSV is yep. Welcome in Mizard X as well. Good to see you. Hope you're having fun. We're doing some color scheme genetics here. It's gonna be a cool little time. Let's see. I tried to bitwise a negative number. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I guess well, your negative number is probably represented in 2's complement, right? And we can talk about that. High bit. Yeah, well, it's not entirely, well, yeah. It returned me another negative number instead of giving me a, well, it'll always be you can just think of it as like what the representation is, Takeda, right? Like, oh, you mean if you're working in like, when you're printing it, it's printing as like a negative binary number. And I know Python will do that, I think, right? Like in Python, I think if you do like something like negative 0b, or like, well, I don't know. Maybe Python will give you, yeah, it gives you something like this, right? I don't know. Something funny. It doesn't print the actual, because I mean, again, it can't tell, right? Because this is arbitrary precision, right? That's why it is. This is just like, this isn't, you get what I mean. You need to know the size of the number in order to print the thing. Well, I guess you can do something with, you know what I mean. Python applying arithmetic negation to the literal. Yeah, I think that's the thing here. Color, RGB to, do we want HSL or HSV? Lorgal probably knows about this. We're just gonna do HSL because that sounds fine, and it's easy enough to change. And it's not like we're going to particularly caring about the representation. We're mostly caring about the fact that like perturbing the components is going to have more semantic meaning if it's not RGBA. So like, not RGB, I guess. We don't really have an alpha, but you get the picture. What does this actually give us back? Yes, yeah. So that seems good enough reason to like. Okay, it just gives us components. Sure. So we need to convert these back then. Let's do a defon fig float to color 8. Variable name is 8. Yes, thank you. We'll correct that. C convert color float C to a single byte color component. Let's get converting. All right, so this is just a value between 0 and 1, so we just multiply by 255. Do we have a truncate? This takes a divisor. Truncate arg divided by divisor with the divisor. That's probably the thing we want to. Well, we're not dividing, we're multiplying, so it doesn't matter. Times C 255, right? Because the range, it can be 1.0. I'll warn you if I got to BRB because things are crazy here. I got to tell you. Well, please, by all means, welcome in Doohoo as well. Glad to see you here. Well, if it's 256, it can go over, right? Because this can be 1.0. Welcome in Alto VT as well. There's extreme surveillance devices here. Well, be careful if that's the case. There's a color clamp function. Color clamp. What is color clamp? Make sure, yes, that's perfect. But it is inclusive. Hope you're enjoying your newfound freedom. Yes. Well, this is not really an expression of our freedom here. This is mostly a this is an expression of the fact that I'm going to Mod Colonq and I are traveling on Friday, so we wanted to get the stream in early. Got to get it in early this week. We'll be streaming again on Friday because I will never ever miss a Friday unless someone fucking died or something. Like I probably need to require color to make these warnings go away too. So that's based on the source file, not based on like the active environment. What kernel version are you on? Whatever the NixOS version I'm on is. I guess we can say this version 6.1.33 number 1 NixOS whatever. We're not Gen 2ing currently. We're in that Nix lifestyle at the moment. Okay, so this does the right thing for us. And then we can just say like hue is well, I mean, it's going to be basically this, right? Hue is color or float to color 8 car HSL sat light. I'll say like, gotta call myself as a lone Hatamoto at this point. Unfortunate. I'm sorry. Your question is, oh, negative 32768 turns into negative 8. Huh. I'm curious to why that's the case. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. I even crashes because of x86 split lock detection. AC crashing the kernel on kernel split. That sounds, huh? Yeah, I don't have any context to even like begin to recommend something to you there. That seems like nastiness. What version are you on, Tired Beaver? Like are you on a recent version? Sorry for too many Japanese samurai words. No worries, Takeda. And thank you for the spinny. We're going here. We're schmoving at the moment. 6.3.4 Arch. Yeah, so newer than mine, right? We were, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe some kind of regression, but I don't know for sure. I'm not a kernel I'm a kernel kind of tinkerer occasionally, and I've done a little bit of, but like I'm far from a kernel expert. Takeda is formerly, yeah. Takeda is one of the legends of this chat. You're on an unstable kernel, maybe. I don't know enough to. Okay, now if we say fig, well, we need to do this. We need to do the reverse now, right? So once we have a genotype, we need to convert it back. Dude, I am dude. That is my nature. I'm my dudely nature. Well, now we can just extract the things. Let's star. We got to do slightly more. What are these unholy parentheses language? This is Lisp, my friend. This is Emacs Lisp. Welcome in, Maddie Plays. I'm even scared smart devices steal my source codes. Yeah, I feel like it's probably not so bad, Takeda. I think. Well, I mean, there's reasons to be cautious about these things, but I feel like, well, I don't know. It's probably not so bad. I would say no need to live in fear. Same number as, yeah. I mean, Lisp is just consistent. It's just consistent. It's very consistent. I don't know. Had to read a paper where they wrote their code in Scheme. Yeah, Scheme's a beautiful little language. What's wrong with Scheme now? No, it's not to everyone's taste for sure. It's no need to stop because of such presence. Well, I just think you know, it's you have to live in the world to some degree. I think there are certainly nasty things out there, but like you have to maybe I'm more of a pragmatist, right? I think it's important just to do things sometimes, to get things done. I like schemes that lets you redefine keywords. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's just so, I mean, Scheme, I think like the syntax of Lisp is like, especially of like Scheme, is like very elegant, right? It's so consistent and so like predictable. There's no weird stuff, right? Lots of languages are like kind of big syntax languages, right? Like Haskell, which I like a lot. It's like a huge, there's so much just like ad hoc syntax for things, like all over the place. I often wish it was a little more just like, because it makes it so much easier to like work with and like write a parser. Yeah. Yeah, all I have just in mind is people preparing behemoth gift to the FSF. Well, I hope, I mean, I like the FSF. I hope you can do something that satisfies your personal feelings towards it, I guess. Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I can say. Like, just but you gotta live in the world a little bit. Okay, let's see here. We want to extract the components from this, right? So hue is going to be, well, and what hue is just ash. Do we have an arsh? No, that's gonna be like a shell thing. Incremental value over time.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday.
Also.
And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my
it's
girlfriend.
So bad. It's so bad. I love it. It's wonderful. Okay, we want to shift this by -16, right? -16. Huzzah. We also want color 8 to float. We'll get there. We'll get there. Saturation is ash sats -8, but we also need a mask, right? Logand. We want only the lowest. This is just... How do you write a hex literal? Is it just 0x? Do I have to do some bullshit? Yeah, I forgot the birthday thing. It's like this, right? Yeah. Time to do an AI experiment in the machine where I made my game. Well, that's exciting. I'm a fan of AI experiment. Welcome in to Cassie Nessa as well. We're going pumpkin mode. How are you doing tonight, Cassie Nessa? How is life for you? So I can apply its math design later in a real PC. Pure math now. Pretty good. I'm glad to hear it then. We're doing a little bit of color scheme breeding this evening. We're going to do some genetics on color values for the model color schemes. No Gatlingware libraries. Yeah, Takeda has this term, I think Gatling, used for kind of undesirable software, and it's been kind of a funny thing. Pumpkin. Yeah, we're going pumpkin mode. I love pumpkin. The word pumpkin's so good. I like have just like a strong fixation on like gourds and pumpkins. It's just kind of like a very like, it's such like a wholesome, hearty thing. I don't know. I don't like the taste of like pumpkins really necessarily, or like gourds or squashes, but like it's just such like it's very homey for me, I think. Like it's like such like a, yeah. Like the game engine I think I was showing last time that I ripped this thing out of is called Gourd. I think I wrote like a long time ago. I wrote a scheme window manager called Pumpkin. It means some sort of malware used to update a person with the cost of depending. Yes, that kind of dependency kind of relationship. Now we're going cat. Is this cabbage here or is this lettuce? Leafy greens. We got some leafy greens up in here. Okay, this is just FF, right? We're gonna shift it and take the low byte, right? And then this is just take the low byte of the thing unshifted, or not of sat of Geno. This makes sense, right? We're extracting the correct things here, I think. Maybe we should test to make sure that works first. Maybe we test a little something there. Welcome in also Gen Dude, and welcome in a Buff Seagull as well. Good to see you. I'm glad to see you come around. 420. Yes, so true. Go off. Okay, let's think. How are we schmoving here? This? Yeah, I'm just naming things poorly. Lightness, and then we want to convert them all, right? We'll just put this over here to, we'll have defon fig color 8 to float, C8 convert C8 to a floating points color component. And this is just divide C8 to 55.0. Good on you. Is it actually a really nice color? What is 420? Let's change. I guess I can change the fig model palette skin test. Welcome in Wet Slugs. What a wonderful name. How are you doing, Wet Slugs? Thank you for the follow. I see. It's kind of like this, like very like, it's like almost a how do you say, like maroon type color. Like I gotta say obsidian maybe. It's kind of a reddish tone though. I see. Let's change. Right, if I say nil here, does this change back to default? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. We're with the wrong. It's a very nice color. Yes, we'll leave it for now though. But yes. How are you doing, Wet? Well, I don't want to jump on you too much, Wet Slugs. I haven't been accused, but I've accused myself of jumping too much on followers with cool names and being like, what's up with them? What's going on right now? We're doing some color scheme. You sure lurk? I'm lurking over here. Yeah, please feel free to lurk. Don't feel too called out by my my insistence on saying people's names. But welcome in. Yo, pretty palette. Yeah, this is just we're just testing out. This is kind of autumnal here. We got the leafy greens. We got some pumpkin soup kind of situations. Wet Slugs into house, everybody. Yeah, shout out Wet Slugs. Okay, so we're just converting these back is what we're doing. We're saying fig color H to float. Fig color H to float. And finally, last but not least, fig color H to float. And then RGB is simply fig, or no, it's color HSL to RGB, hue, sat, lightness, jack-o'-lanterns with a candle. I'm 98% lost here. Thank you for lurking, Plutonium. Yeah, we're doing a bunch of just like funny little things to just convert. Right now what we're doing, Plutonium, is we're converting between RGB color, which is like the typical thing you'll see, like it's like the 2 numbers for red, the 2 numbers for green, the 2 numbers for blue. We're converting that to another color thing. It's luminance, it's not lightness. Well, I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna leave it like this. I'll stew in my ignorance. I'll live in my ignorance. It'll be a constant reminder in the future of my ignorance, but it's okay. It'll be okay. It's luminance. We're converting to another color space called HSL, where one component is hue, which is like kind of the actual, like, I don't know, color, like what kind of color it is. Then saturation, which is kind of like the amount of the color, and then luminance, which is kind of the how bright or dark the color is. Rainbow position, yeah, it's where it is on the wheel, right? Something like this little thing. The colorness of the color, yeah, exactly. Non-grayness, yes. How much not gray there is. Okay, so we've done this. We've done the correct thing. Luminance being .RGB. Yes, okay. I gotcha. Okay. Now we just do the same thing here again. We just extract these things. These are just going to be float to color 8, float to color 8, float to color 8. RGB, RGB, RGB. Yeah, Colonq would know the way to do it in GLSL for sure. Colonq does some cool stuff in that world. Let's see here. So now we can just do our same little format from, if we go over here, we'll just grab our little fellow over here. And just do RGB. Red, green, blue. Okay, let's see if this round trips correctly. So now we should be able to say, like, let me evaluate this whole file. If we say fig color to genotype, cornflower blue is going to be our test color all night, I hope you know. Genotype to color. Okay, I think, was that the right thing? Was that the thing that we want to say? I don't have an easy way to, like, well, I guess I can just go here. Cornflower blue. It's off. We're off a little bit here. We're a little bit off. Are we losing things to rounding errors probably? Maybe? Or maybe we're making some mistake somewhere. We can see. Kato, what's up? Do you have a question? We're 6, so instead of being 6495 ED, we're 6397 EC. Maybe this just is, no, I thought you were talking to, oh no, we're I don't think I was, sorry about that. I think we might just be losing due to rounding bunch. Like, I mean, probably, right? Like, we're converting the thing to HSL, which is converting it like in floating point, and then we're converting, then we're like, when we turn that into the genotype, we just like turn that into a single byte. So we're losing something there probably, because I imagine that the conversion, like, you can end up with, yeah. I think we're good. Yeah, we're naturally like converting to something that has a bunch more precision, and then yeah, we're fine. I'm fine with this imprecision here. As long as this is like the gist of the thing, it's okay. In fact, being a little imprecise will introduce something interesting, I think. Float has a lot of, yeah, this is not specifically just even the float precision. I think it's just simply that we're kind of quantizing the thing to 1 bit, right? We're turning like an arbitrary float into 1 bit and then back into a float. Like that will always lose something unless you're, yeah, aliasing. Exactly. Right. There's going to be a bunch of floats that go to the same byte, right? I said bit, I mean byte. You get what I mean. You get the picture. If you're following, you get the picture. If you're not following, then you're like, it doesn't matter, right? We're just chilling. We're chatting and talking. So we can go color to genotype and genotype to color. Now we want to breed. So if we breed now, we're going to be breeding specifically, finally, lossy Colonq compression. Yes, if you know, you know. If you're a knower, you're a knower, right? So now if we breed colors, cornflower blue and green in hex number. Yeah. It'll still be one of two things. Oh, it'll be at all Fs. So we're either going, maybe we just do want the ore here. So what is this color? Thank you for the follow, 1 lumen as well. Very topical name here. Need a debug color. Well, our debug color print is going to be just model palette, care, tests, and then the color, right? Yeah. Can we show color? Yeah, we can just wrap this in show color, sure, if we want to, right? We could just do it here. Show color. C. What are you complaining about? Oh, we need to, it's not a scheme. Show color. I mean, cornflower blue. Yeah. Yeah, you made it up, but now it exists. Now it's real. You made it up, but it wasn't. It was only made up for a short period of time. Now it is reality. Yes, it's good. It's real. It's true and good. Okay. And it's going to help us. It's certainly going to help us. Let's see. But this doesn't seem quite right. I mean, we manifested it. Boshin War 2023. I don't know what that is, but I will gladly be called that. Unless it's something very offensive, in which case I will not gladly be called that. We got to look at what the situation is here. So let's see. Fig, color to genotype, cornflower blue. What are we looking like here? What are we looking like? We're sipping. And what is green? So like, do we have an easy way to print a binary representation here? We probably could with format here. We probably could with format. Civil War. I see. We're Civil War now too, apparently. This is the Civil War of the LLLL Nation here. The Civil War between people who want to use bitwise and as the color breeding scheme and bitwise or as the color breeding scheme. It's growing very heated at this point. I'm afraid the nation is going to collapse over this. Ocean War 2 2020. I see. We're getting sequels now. The sequel, the squeakquel, XOR, please. We can do XOR pretty easily. Well, we gotta experiment here. Because right now this is not giving us the correct thing that we want. Not at all. We gotta invest. Yeah, bit shift. Interpret the 1 as the number. It's always just gonna give us. It's gonna be junk all the time. Not like this, bro. It's not like this. What about using a random point along the linear interpolation between the two numbers? I think that is probably one that we will try. An epigene would be a gene that determines the operation. Yes. Yes. I mean, to some degree, that's not entirely what the L shift is. Welcome to Olga as well. Thank you for the super idol. Let's see what to do here. What to do. I mean, we'll just pop over to Python. I don't give a shit. bin that bin. I think we probably want to treat the components slightly more cleverly, right? Well, I don't know why. Hi, how is it actually going? What is actually going? We're doing breeding, Okami. We're currently breeding my color schemes. We're going to try and make it so given two color schemes. I don't know if you saw, Olga. We can have, like, so for example, if you use the use palette preset redeem, you can say things like barrel. And I can be barrel mode. Or you can say things like Lavendel. And you can make your own version. You can make your own things too. There's like a whole there's another redeem where you can make your own palettes. And we're gonna make a system where you can breed palettes. So you can like take two palettes and it'll combine them in an interesting way. That's sort of the idea. We'll have some genetics. A little bit of genetics happening. Moving on to the second LaCroix that I was double fisting. It's time. It's time for the second LaCroix. But yes, welcome in. This seems interesting to me, right? Because it seems like, I mean, the ore of these should not be F. It should not be all Fs. We should not be entire. Oh, it's probably another rounding thing. What we bitten. Yeah, what are we bidding, indeed? Perhaps we should choose... So here's an idea, right? Kind of the thing that we actually want to do here. Maybe, okay, let's try something that isn't a bitwise situation here. Let's try extracting the... I mean, we can just average everything. Right? I mean, we can't just average the numbers, but we can average the maybe we can just average the numbers. Let's try what averaging the numbers looks like. Fig. Yeah, it should work. I mean, it's never going to be like kind of like logically, right? Like you're kind of staying within like averaging is always it's never like changing the number of bits, right, in one of the components, so it's never going to like overflow and affect another component. I would think, right? Let's do a thing here. G1 G2 plus G1 G2 divided by 2. That does it for us, right? Something like this. We can comment the other ones out. Breed colors. IM. Okay, let's breed some colors. What does this look like now? Maybe this looks interesting. Yeah, that seems much better. This looks like a greenish, this certainly looks like a greenish cornflower blue, right? Like if we look at just cornflower blue. Yeah, that's cornflower blue. This is green. This is the hybrid of them. And this definitely has like characteristics of both of them, I think, right? This seems like maybe a promising option, I would say. So we'll definitely have this one in our list of schemes. Okay. So I think I said you know what? It just occurs to me. I talked all that shit about doing the interesting part first, about doing the names AI part first, and then I just totally didn't do that, right? I just like started right in onto this. So I think perhaps it's time to do the interesting part too. Yeah, I think that's changing to the default. You need the little symbol at the front, Olga. Let me do it. Hit it with the buzzwords for the venture capital. Yeah, we're collecting $5 million in venture capital money this stream by writing a thin wrapper around the OpenAI API. That's on the docket for this. That's on the menu. We're getting $5 whole. I mean, it's effectively $5 the cost of living in Silicon Valley. Yay. Welcome in, Rihanidi as well. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. we're hanging out. We're building this little system to breed color schemes. It's kind of fun. Okay, what we really need here is a defun fig breed names. That's what we need. And this, of course, has to be slightly more clever. Like all of our AI stuff, right? This is an asynchronous operation. We're not going to be blocking Emacs here. We can't be blocking Emacs. This is going to have to take a continuation. So it's going to kind of shape the interface of everything else. So it's good to get this done. 1 and 2, and then K. What do we say here? What do we say here? Breed names N1 and N2, passing the new name to K. Got a little bit of that style here, a little bit of that kind of situation here. So how are we actually? What is our endpoint to do AI again? What does that even look like anymore? Where the fuck were we when that last occurred? We'll have to investigate. Okay, I see what. Okay, we had a situation. The situation has been resolved, I think. Okay, it's just fig ask. We're swapping hair. Yes, we have so many new things to play with, Olga. It's so good. I'm so excited about it. Okay. We're just gonna say fig ask. We'll have to build our prompt here. And then we're gonna pass in our callback. Maybe we'll have a callback that wraps this in like phone calls. We'll figure that out as we go. And then we have a system prompt, and then like an example query, and then example response here, right? So something like the example queries are going to be things like, I don't know, Miku, or like, I don't know, French. What are our sample palettes again? What do we have? I want to know the capitalization correctly because we want to give some varied. Yeah, French, Miku, Friku, right? Something like this. You see? I think that's kind of a fun thing. Okay, we need to see what our system prompt is going to be. Something like the following. Given the names of two color schemes, please, we got to say please. You know, the trick to all prompt, quote unquote engineering is to say please, to ask nicely. That's all I've learned in my limited time doing this, is just to write the thing in fucking English and just pray, bros. Okay, let's see here. Given the names of two color schemes, please output, I don't know if output is the right, well, it doesn't matter. Please respond with a new name that is a combination of the two. This name should be one single word. We'll tweak from there. And then the names, this is just going to be formats, bam, bam. Like so. N1, N2. Okay. I think this is okay. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we are getting. Breed names. What are we gonna say here? Maybe we'll breed some chatter names here. So let's say Olga Okami, Chlorgal, right? Let's see what we get for the combination of these names. We want this to be message. Let's see if we get something back. Olgalami. That is basically what we wanted, right? I don't know. Newtonium and LLLL Colonq. Flutolonq, right? You see now. So we're getting some reasonable names, I think. Like if we do French and Miku, it'll probably give us the exact same thing that we asked for. Now it says Freniku. Very good. So we have things here. We have shenanigans. That's easier than we thought it would be, for sure. We should do this. We should do the thing here. We should say this so we can trim the string. Sure. We don't want any white space on the thing. We're gonna be good citizens. Ask again. Oh. Why are you complaining? We should have lexical binding on here. I had to evaluate the whole file. Freniku. If we give it shit, man, is it going to complain? No, it does not in fact complain. It will gladly output Shiku. Excellent. Wonderful. Perfect. Okay. So now we need to, now that we have a simple, kind of a nice simple thing that produces reasonably good results, let's hook this up and then we'll spend some time tweaking it. You know, we like to tweak, we like to poke, and we like to prod at things. You know, we get a little invested at the poking and the prodding at things. Let's get up to that. Let's do that business here. Let's see. That was probably deafeningly loud. Maybe not, actually. It does not actually peak my audio. It goes into the red zone, but it does not go over. Very good. Very good indeed. I've been pretty satisfied. I've been considering getting a better mic. Like everyone has these fancy like Go XLR mics and shit. Oh, you don't need to put it in the things, Olga. That's just like a, I don't know, standard thing people do for templates. Like you can put it in like you don't need the greater than and less than signs. But that should work otherwise. But I'm using like this like fucking $20 Samsung Q2U mic with on a boom arm with like a big huge pop filter on it, and it seems decent. I don't know, it's been fine so far, I think, so we're just gonna stick with that. Honestly, you sound clearer than most of the other streamers I've watched, lol. Yeah, I don't know. I literally know nothing about sound, and I just bought this mic, put it on my desk, Googled best OBS filters for this mic, copied them verbatim, and that's it. So and it's like again, I think it's like a $30 mic or something, so I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so now we need to breed themes. Yeah, now we're in barrel mode. We're going barrel mode. Defun fig breed themes T1 T2. Assuming these themes we'll probably actually make a bigger like a struct for themes. Well, should we do that now? It makes serializations more irritating. It's more obnoxious. Yeah, thank you for playing around. I mean, that's why we build them. Olga Okami. That is why we make them. Let's just assume these are like this for now. Are you recording heritage? We should record pedigree. We should have pedigree. Okay, that's reason enough that we need like a struct for themes. Yeah, we need the whole family tree. We need theme incest. We need to prevent theme incest. Do you think we can allow French to breed with Friku? Absolutely not. That's abhorrent. That's a crime against nature. So we won't be doing that. We'll have to prevent. We'll do everything we can to prevent thematic incest. Perfect stuff for gremlins like leave. Give me keys to ring and I'm gonna be busy, happy, and silent for next 10 hours. Yeah, you gotta have it. You gotta have the. I've said it before. I'll say it again. You gotta have the little gizmos, right? Get little gadgets and gizmos really add to things. In my experience, that's. I mean, this is kind of a gizmo oriented stream, if you will. What are we calling a palette? We should really be consistent and call this not breed. Where were we even typing that? Well, we deleted it. Good. We deleted it. We're good, bros. We're good. Okay. Let's do a little def struct action. Yeah, a palette is just our, well, yeah, we're not being very consistent with that at all. We're kind of overutilizing, we're over relying on the fact that color values will accept both a like a HTML color code and also a string. I guess we're just like always assuming that a color, like any text representation of a color, is something that can go into color values, which I guess kind of works, but it is a little inconsistent, right? I don't know. It'll be really nice, especially if it really evolves all the time. With swap read, it's almost unlimited and will generate a lot of fun. Yeah, we're gonna do some fun stuff, I think. So let's do it. Color name to RGB would unify that. Yeah, I think so. We could just do that. We'll see. I mean, I mean, we're about to change the way that we save palettes. So let's do that here, I guess. I always forget how to fucking call it's CL def structure. Is this CL lib? Yeah. CL def struct. Make me a struct, which is just basically an array with some names. Fig palette. We're making some palettes, and the constructor is going to be called this, because otherwise it's going to be called make-fig. It's not going to look good. Make palette. And what does a palette contain? A palette contains a bunch of colors. We should make... Do we have default colors recorded here? Like, do we have those in? Yeah, we do. That seems... No, we don't. They're not in here. I think our default colors are elsewhere, maybe. Maybe. Well, either way. We should... I'm trying to decide what's... Well, we could just make them so they're nil, and we can just skip nils when we change. That's probably the easiest thing to do. And cleaner, for sure. Okay. So what is a palette? Thank you for the follow, G-rated as well. G-rated. This stream is a little bit... I don't know. Are we G-rated here? I think we're kind of like... We're maybe PG-13. We're not... Oh, we're definitely not PG-13, given that we probably spend approximately 1 hour talking about semen every stream. But we're I don't know. Are we rated R? Are we over the edge? Are we NC-17? I'm unsure. But either way, welcome in. It's good to have you come and visit. Good to have you come, and I won't do it. It's I'm horrible. I'm incorrigible. Parent advisory, definitely advised. We're ESRB curious, yes. Eyes. We are 16 plus. Yeah, you should. Well, I mean, you should definitely be 18 plus if you're here. Follow for EXWM. Excellent. Good to see. Yeah, we always get. You know, people come from all over around here. We get the Emacs people. We get the programming, like people who are just here for programming. We get VTuber people. We get all kinds of fun friends. So it's good. It's always fun to find an Emacs person. Because I am 100% an Emacs person. But yeah, welcome in. Are you an active EXWM user? I definitely am. I'm like, if EXWM like didn't work tomorrow, I'd be like, drop everything. We're fixing EXWM. We gotta. I can't use a computer without EXWM anymore. Okay, I guess we'll do skin to pedigree. Well, that's also a nil is just an empty list too, so it's fine. I was like, oh, we need to construct an empty list. No, we're all good. We're all good. Okay. Oh, we need a name too. Sure. I mean, that's a palette. That's a palette for us. That's going to be a little more nice to work with than our current unstructured list kind of representation. But we need a way to convert, right? So we should make sure these are in the same order. They are, yeah. Well, it doesn't really matter, but we should just for our own sanity. Does it have a Wayland port? It does not. Because it's significantly trickier to write a Wayland compositor than it is to write a X window manager. I mean, there's been some talk of it, but like no one has done it. And if it gets to the point where it needs to be done, like if it's like X is like, there's a critical security, there's a 0 day in X, and no one's gonna fucking patch it because no one knows how. Yeah, Elon Musk is going to buy X.org and shut it down. No more X11 for anybody. I will fucking take a year and I will write a Wayland compositor. I will. It probably won't even. It probably take like a couple of weeks, honestly, of like going at it with WL roots or whatever. Yeah, X Bros, it's over. Why is Elon so obsessed? I'm not really an Elon fan or an Elon hater. I want to not think about people. I want to not think about human beings. I want to think about computers. But like, why is he so obsessed with X? Didn't he literally name his child X? Like, what is the fixation on this, right? Like, I remember when I was I think he's killing Twitter. Yeah, I actually kind of have thought that Colonq, maybe that he's like just tanking the thing for reasons unknown. But like, I don't know. Like, I feel like X is like, that's a very like first order cool letter, right? Like when you think of like when I was probably like 7 years old, I had a Lego. I was a Lego enthusiast. I had Legos, right? And I inherited like a Lego figure from like a cousin or something, and he had the Lego guy had like an X on like the uniform, and I called it that Lego figure Captain X, and I was like, this was like my cool childhood thing when I was like fucking 7 years old. And maybe it is just like, maybe X really is objectively cool. Maybe the years have jaded me, and I've become, I can no longer appreciate how cool X is. But like, I don't know. It's just very. I mean, I personally L. You know, for me, it's L. I think for me, we choose to take L's. We don't take X's. No X taking around here. I'm all for billionaires blowing billions of dollars. Yeah. Inspector gets it. X marks the spot. Yeah, I guess it is. It's the spot. Is that the idea? Okay. Let's do something here. Read palette. We're gonna read a palette. We should put the pedigree last. We should really just keep these in the order that we're going to. So we're gonna do a neat little thing here by just doing this entirely manually. Given a palette expression P converts to a fig palette struct. I don't know if that's his reasoning. I just know that's one of the many things X does. Yes, X certainly does mark the spot. Yeah, I don't really care. It just doesn't matter. It simply does not matter. It's not worth getting worked up about or worth getting like, it's just an irrelevancy. I don't know why. Well, it's neither here nor there, Colonq. It's neither here nor there. Let's see, fig make palette. We're just gonna do this manually because we're fucking freaks. We're sick freaks. Shoot. I'm going to act worked up. Yeah, I'm going to go get extremely angry on X.com about this whole situation. Thank you for the boost, Diamandus. Welcome in. How are you doing? How is life in the Diamandus world? Can we reevaluate this? You're doing. I see. Well, it's better than not doing, I guess. Thank you for the spinny. We're going to run out of... We need to be using nths here, I think. This is going to be so over for us. Like, can we... If we say nth 10 nil, it just gives us nil, right? It should just give us fucking nil. I don't want it to throw some fucking exception. Just give me nil, please. God, just... Yes. Okay. This is our extremely revolutionary parsing code. It's really sophisticated. Maybe we should put pedigree first in case we add more of these. But we want pedigree to be last because our current... Clonq heads. Well, okay, what we can do is we can check if the first element is a list, because the pedigree is going to be a list. So we'll have to be slightly more complicated than this. Let's see here. We need Mylar cloaks to combat the surveillance state. Very true. X.org is one of only 6 active single-letter domains. This is why X11 is better than Wayland. Well, I mean, is that including X.com? Welcome in the id of Alan as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. And welcome One Lumen. I know I said it earlier, but thank you for the chat. Let's shout out the id of Alan. Is it the id of Alan or the ID of Alan? Are we going psychological or computational here, Alan? But welcome in. The id of Alan has a super duper cool stream. You got it on the psych, I see. But yeah, the id of Alan is building really cool stuff. They're building like a whole like notes setup that like auto syncs to a website, and it's kind of like, you know, I went into id of Alan's stream the other day and I was like, this is speaking my language here. They're talking about the young ladies illustrated primer from the Diamond Age and all this cool stuff. And yeah, you should definitely check out the id of Alan. They're very cool. What were you doing tonight? Thank you also for the follow, Soft Taco Raider. And Brongulus asks, are you in Vegas now? I'm not yet in Vegas, but I'm streaming today because I will be in Vegas on Friday. I'll also try and stream on Friday, but again, no promises on the time or whatever. It'll be probably a duo stream between myself and ModClonq. What kind of piece of data are nil null? So nil is the empty list. It's an empty list. You could have nil. You could have nil as a how do you say? You could represent it in a typed language, but you need the language to be sufficiently polymorphic. We're taking some inspiration from you. Making a 2-frame ASCII avatar thing for my cameo is off. Excellent. I will no longer be the one ASCII tuber. I look forward to it. I will 100. Please keep me posted on that. Not as cool as your thing, but it should be fun. Well, of course, there's no point measuring these things, right? I'm sure it'll be plenty cool, and that's what counts, right? Like the thing is to make cool stuff, not to compare to other things, right? We all have different priorities. I'm sure you could make something much cooler than this if you had the time, right? It's all just a matter of the I don't know what you're spending your time on. I like where your heads are at with. I like where your head's at with that. Yes, I like where my head's at with that too. I don't know if you're referring to what I said or to the funny little change and redeem that exploded my head, but either way I like it. So I'm a fan either way. But yes, tonight, Alan, we are doing we added this color scheme system, this color palette system where we can do palette changes. You can define your own new palettes. You can also use palette presets, right? Like I can say use palette preset Miku, and there's like a list of palettes that you can get, and there's another redeem to make palettes by specifying some colors. And we're refining that system a little bit so you can do we can do genetics with palettes. So you can combine 2 palettes and get a composite palette with a name that AI comes up with, some composite name, and then colors combined in a way that we're still kind of hashing out. And we'll have palette pedigrees, and we'll be able to form palette family trees, and it will be a whole fun little thing. So combinations of color schemes and breeding color schemes is the theme of the evening. Yes, welcome, and thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Okay, let's see here. What do we want here? So pedigree is solarized. Yes, we can add the solarized theme. You know what we really need to do? Welcome in Akashic Magic as well. We should add a theme. I can change my how do you say I can change my editor color scheme as well. Oh yes, you're trying to change it Takeda to you just, for those redeems you just specify a color. I'm currently using, let's see, what are we on right now? theme.el. We're currently on EF Duo Dark. I was formerly on EF Tritonopia Dark. I think a lot of the EF themes are supposed to be, these are specifically supposed to be friendly to people with specific kinds of color blindness, but they're also like the best looking themes that I've found. So like, I don't know, they're pretty good. Welcome in Redstone Pro 3 as well. How are you doing? I'm doing well. They're really easy on the eyes. Yeah, I think that's the intention. So if Lisp P, you make a really awful scheme expensive. Like, yeah. We should like. So I was thinking of something, Colonq. Do people know about DoomPad? Oh yeah. So the way you do it, so you don't just say Miku, Takeda. Like you for those redeems, you specify an actual color, right? So you can say like light blue, Ocean War 2, something like this, right? Or specify a color code. Yeah, the red one is really nice. Yeah, I think they're really wonderful. Some of the light themes too are honestly nice. Although I've tried streaming with light themes and I get complaints about blinding people. So we've avoided that for now. What about the white space? The white space gets collapsed. You can include white space, but it'll get brought down. It just is removed. Added a paint tool to my game. Very cool, exciting stuff. No, I was thinking I'm gonna do some gaming streams at some point, probably as a meme, and I want to do interesting stuff, right? And there's a thing that like someone did to render Doom in Notepad, right? Which I think is like not super. I think they had to do some trickery, but like it was mostly just like get the address of wherever the buffer in Notepad is and put the text there, right? Every frame. So I think we could probably do that. We could probably manage it. I'd have to do some off-stream reverse engineering and a lot of boring Googling and stuff. But I think it would be fun to have a how do you say like do a gaming stream where my avatar is literally just a Notepad window like that's set to like always on top mode. And my avatar is like I have to set it up so it's not in color, that it does shading by different characters, but it would be easy enough. Easy if you did it in a text file. Yeah, it's the reloading is the problem, right? If you need Doom help, let me know. Welcome in Arc Linux as well. Yeah, definitely we're going to do a Doom port at some point. I have like I've said it, but I've described my fucked up Doom port in the past. I won't get into it, but like I will 100% be porting Doom to something. There's a cool project called Doom Generic that makes that very, very easy. You don't even have to do you don't even have to do the tricky work anymore. You can just you just implement a few functions here and get the thing to build, and you're all set. Yes. So you want to show your game? Well, sure. I'll post a link in the chat, and I'll certainly take a look. I'll open up on. I don't know if we'll go into it in detail here, but I'll check it out for sure. I'll at least pop it open to look at later. Okay, so if list carp, we can do this with an or something, doesn't matter. Carp, otherwise it's nil. And then LMs, let's call this LMs, is if pedigree, it's cutter P, otherwise it's P, right? So what we're doing is saying, okay, if the first element of our palette is just one pick, can I share? Oh yeah, just drop the link in the chat, Redstone Pro. No worries. I'm happy to check it out. So if the first element of our palette is a list, we're gonna assume it's the pedigree, right? Because the pedigree is gonna be some kind of list. Maybe it's like a nested list. Maybe it's like a tree-like thing. I don't know. Oh, this is very cool. Are you writing this? Are you like writing a game engine, Redstone Pro? That's very exciting. It's cool all the same. Looks like we have some nice shading going on there. No, is this in an existing engine then? Please elucidate on the technical stuff. We'd love to hear it. I'm sure. Not skilled for making an engine. Well, I wouldn't say that about yourself. You don't have the knowledge to be confident doing that right now. Let's say you could in the future, and you could have the skill. It's Godot. I see you. A good choice, I think. I think a lot of people are very enthusiastic about Godot. This needs to be LMs now. That's a penis. It is very phallic in shape. I was going to say. Not one of... What are you complaining about? What are you bitching about? Quit ya. We need to give it the pedigree, too. Making an engine is the quickest way to not make a game. I agree, but I will never... I don't think I will... I don't think I have the temperament to use an engine. I think I'm just bad at... So, can I confess something, Clonkheads? I think I'm bad at using software. I'm like a horrible user. I'm a horrible software user because I just get so frustrated with things, right? As soon as I see a piece of software that's like there's menus I have to click on, there's things I have to my absolute bane is drag and drop. I will never drag and drop. I don't want to drag and I don't want to click menus. I don't want to click little buttons. I don't want to build little trees of nodes. I don't want to be in the script editor, right? Yeah, it needs more control. Like, I just don't want to interact with any of these things, right? For me, software is either it's an Emacs plugin, rarely, or it's a command line tool that I'm going to, or something I'm going to write like I don't. Or it's a browser thing. I have a reason. I'm with custom user Chrome and stuff and extensions. I'm at least like I can sort of tolerate Firefox. But otherwise it's just very obnoxious and frustrating to use. So I don't have the temperament to be a game engine user. It's kind of a handicap for me, right? It's like I feel like if anything if I tried to like use Godot to make a game, it would just frustrate me to no end, right? So I'm living in how do you say framework world, right? For me, like the most the game making tool gets is like I don't know, like Love 2D or something, or SDL or Pygame or something like this. Implementation of dynamic types. Yeah, I don't know anything about GD scripts. I also don't like that. I don't want to have to use like whatever your language is. Like, I guess you don't have to in Godot. You can just do whatever. Ooh, I love this. Is this a bear? Are we a little bear now? Or is it a dog? Or potentially a cat even? We're some kind of fuzzy little mammal. We're going Kuma mode, bros. We're going Kuma. But yes. Yeah, Arc Linux says I wrote a renderer for Doom and Rust. Got as far as texture mech. That's like half of a game. That's pretty admirable, actually. I've been meaning. Did you write I mean, like a software renderer, Arc Linux, like doing what's the word for it? It's not like ray casting. Not ray casting. Is it ray marching? Is the term for like the that kind of like the way Doom is rendered? Maybe I don't know. I don't know fucking shit. I'm lost at sea here. 2.5, yeah, not it was Wolfenstein. Okay, yeah, but there's like a particular like it's Doom is set up in a way such that it's like relatively easy to write a software renderer, right? Like they're like the way that like the data structures are. I don't know shit about that. I know a little bit. I've been playing a lot with Quake mapping lately. BSP portal rendering. Yeah. I've been writing a loader. Well, I'm not actually writing a loader directly for Quake maps because that would require me to actually understand the BSP thing, which I might end up doing. But like, I'm using Trench Broom as a level editor for my game. Trench Broom is like a map editor for what do you say? Like I think Doom and Quake and a bunch of other games. That kind of like brush based level editor. And I'm doing some. I'm like both using Trench Broom to generate OBJ files for the levels, just like generate the geometry, but I'm also doing some I'm also parsing the map file to try and do some instancing stuff. Not using GTK Radiant. I found Trench Broom to be maybe is GTK Radiant like the new hotness, the new thing to do. I saw a lot of people recommending Trench Broom because a lot of people use it with Godot through what's the thing? There's this project. It's gonna be. I need to type it because otherwise I won't be able to say it. It's Godot. That's the old one actually. I see. But Godot is like a map loader for Quake maps. Make it stop spinning. Your eyes are hurt. You can make it stop spinning at any time. Redstone Pro. There's a redeem. You can click the redeem. I'll click it for you. Yeah, Trench Broom. I think that's what it's called. It might be. Yeah. There's like recent releases. There's a see Okano Yap re-enables it again. It's PvP Redstone Pro. You can do it at any time you like. If you click the channel points section, you can make the things happen. These are all driven by yes, you see now. But yeah, this is I think relatively, like, they have recent releases, so I don't know. I found it nice to use. I don't have much like mapping or modding experience for any of these games, so it's all sort of new to me regardless. But I mean, that's how it goes, you know. All right, we continue though. We continue. We can read palettes. We also want to be able to write palettes. Fig write palettes, and we're always going to write out the full thing here. I made a few mods, and I'm not artsy enough to make maps. Yeah, I'm worried I'm going to encounter that myself, but like, I don't know. Like level design seems like it's hard to learn good level design, I feel. I don't know. Learn programming via game modding. That seems like a pretty common story. I did see the image you sent, Redstone Pro. It's very cool. Given a palette P, convert to a palette expression. This is going to be like convert to the kind of things that we're saving in the file. We're serializing and deserializing here to just like normal S expressions. Because of your stream title, I needed to visit a certain hub, but enough for me. Are we motivating people to be going to GitHub? Are we sending people over to github.com? How are you doing, Victor? Yeah, we're people know Victor VT as well. They're a streamer. They do be streaming. Sure, VT. They do some programming streaming even, I think. I started in Scratch. I mean, Scratch is also very cool too. But how is your evening going well? I hope so. We're kind of just hanging out. We're what's a GitHub? A GitHub is a hub for Gits. No, it's basically I mean, I don't know, a source code. What's the best way to say this? I assume you're not a programmer, right, Plutonium? You're in the vibing category. It's Pornhub, but for Git. Yeah, it's Pornhub, but you don't have porn, you have Git. It's an IP theft tool. It's a tool for Microsoft to exfiltrate your intellectual property. But it's all of those things and more. Okay, this is just going to be us being extremely palette pedigree P. You actually can't program this. It's only gaming in your streams. Well, I apologize for mischaracterizing you. I see you a lot in programming chats. I don't think I've had an opportunity to catch your streams yet, so I just assumed. I apologize. You know what they say about assuming, you know, it makes an assume out of me. So I've thoroughly assumed myself. Write terrible code and put it on GitHub, so when Microsoft trains its AI, it gets worse. Yes. I learned about Linux via game hosting, Quake servers, ironically. Yeah, I think that's also a common story for like sysadmin stuff. I'm sure there's plenty of young people learning how to do Linux sysadmin from hosting Minecraft servers, buying their VPS to host their Minecraft server. Although maybe it's so easy now that you don't need to do that. Maybe you can just pay a VPS to like put up a server for you. Okay. Talking about getting tech again. Oh, yeah, so true. Welcome in 1000 Needless as well. Joke is on MS. All my code is already terrible. Easy. So true. 1000 Needless. Is that... It reads as needless. Well, I guess it could also be needles. Is that do we have a Final Fantasy joke here? Are you a Final Fantasy? Are you a Cactuar enjoyer? I used to use Linux. I stopped. Welcome in Uwu to Owo. Holy cannoli. Is that the man, the myth, the legend, Uwu 2 Owo? Uwu middle name 2 Owo. How are you all doing? How is the cooking this evening? Let me reset my model real quick so we can have a little bit of actually talk in a reasonable manner. How are you all doing? I'll say hello to all of you. Thank you all for the follows. Silas Nightlock, Pancakes I Like, Meadowlark26, Kazari no Natsu, Donovan Flan, and Felly VT, and Poyo Chimkin. Let me shout out Udo. But yeah, how are you all doing tonight? We're currently breeding. We're doing a little bit of breeding. I caught a little bit earlier when you were, and thank you for the resub as well. Do we have that? Okay, we got it. Successfully accomplished. Thank you also to do776 and Returtleizing, and thank you for the bits as well. Hello everyone. I am LLLL Colonq, whatever the words are. I'm anime letters here. There's redeems. You can change the colors, you can change the letters, you can change all the different bullshit all around here. Take a look at the redeem section if you would. Yeah, welcome in one, welcome in all. Love the model. Thank you so much. But yeah, I saw you make the Miku pasta. Why are we breeding? We're breeding color schemes tonight. Tonight we're doing a little bit of breeding. We're breeding, so we have this system that, sorry, it's happening. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked. Well, anyway, friend of the stream, Woozle channel, Woozle_ch suggested when we were making this palette system that we add a way to do genetics with palettes. So given 2 color palettes, like we have a bunch of palettes here, like you can type !palettes, you can see all of our palettes. There's a redeem to define new palettes, and there's also a redeem to use palettes. So if I type use palette America, thank you for the follow, a made indeed as well. See, I'm now America mode. I'm now the Fire Emblem toothpaste character. Or I can type Miku. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Patty Rickery, as well. Yes, I'm local like. I'm the motherfucker. I'm the sickest motherfucker on this website. I'm a sick bastard. But yeah, so we're making a system that you can take these palettes and you can breed them with each other to produce new palettes that are maybe different. They're maybe a tad bit different. There are differences between the old palettes and the new palettes. That's what's occurring. French mode, is that the Netherlands? Yeah, that's kind of the joke. We should have a Netherlands mode as well. Weird but cool. Yeah, that's kind of the theme around here. We kind of strive for weird and fucked up, but potentially cool as well. Thank you also, Ao Vinci, the Vinci of Gold, for the follow. But yeah, but no, I want to. Sorry, I'm missing it in the. Let me scroll up. I'm missing the discussion in the shuffle here. I saw you made the Miku pasta, and that's kind of where I checked out. What other strange and wonderful dishes did you get the opportunity to make tonight with GamerSupps? Remember to go to GamerSupps and use promo code UWU for free shipping and 10% off. This is weird. Didn't we just watch a guy deep fry a spoon and eat with it? I'm surprised you got the gold in my name. Of course, we try and be cultured around here. Titty milk. Oh, I saw the cum chalice as well. Miku soup, piss eggs, fried cricket bar, rocket fuel. Oh dear, piss eggs. Is that like? Isn't that like a thing? There's like a thing in like, isn't like piss like a remedy, and like I don't know any of that. Literal rocket fuel. Just speaking, what on earth are we talking about? Jen, dude, we got a raid from our friend Ubu to OO over here, so we're inquiring about the cooking situation. Rocket candy. Yes, perhaps. Well, anyway, welcome in everyone. We just hang out around here. We do quote unquote programming, which means that we talk for 7 hours and we mostly just kind of hang out and fuck around. I normally stream on Fridays, but we're streaming today because I'm going to Vegas on Friday, so we'll be otherwise disposed. We snorted GamerSupps. That sounds maybe a little bit dangerous. Sounds a little bit dangerous. Sounds like that sounds like, is that self-harm? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking around. Thank you for the follow, BFG Kirby Biz. Well, are you going to TwitchCon? I don't think I'm going to TwitchCon. I think if I went to TwitchCon, it would largely be I just go and like just fuck around. Like I just stand in the corner and be like, well, this is cool. Okay, let's go home, Modclonk. Because I don't really know very many people yet. You're going to be there in October? Yeah, well, we're thinking about it, I guess. We're going to Vegas for Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest because we're big, huge weebs. Probably because of the editor, because this stream is entertaining. Yes, we're Emacs here. This is also all in Emacs. This is all, I don't know, we got all kinds of features here. We also are gauging currently the biblicality of all the chat members. So we're currently gauging how many words you're using are in the Bible. You got the hookup in Vegas? Well, please, maybe we'll utilize that, Arc Linux. So I might ask you about that. Thank you for the follow, Alex After Dark. That message is very biblical. That's I mean, the only word in that message that is not in the Bible is biblical itself. The alliteration is criminal. Yeah, so true. But anyway, people will yell at me if I don't do this. We do have a Discord if you're interested in hanging out and talking about computational things and also other things besides just random bullshit all the time, 24 hours of the day, random nonsense. We have an IRC channel that's linked to the Discord as well. Thank you for the follow, TV_static_. We're sort of in the business now of doing this bullshit because I'm taking a year off my job to recover from being brain tired. So I'll be doing a lot more streaming now. So if you want to see what's up with that, if you want to see what interesting nonsense we get up to, please come hang out. But anyway, let's kind of take an overview of what we're doing right now. Let's see what's up here. So the current thing we have, let's go to here. We have this thing. Let me do show color cornflower blue, right? So let's say we change our hair color to cornflower blue, right? Whoa. This fellow has an IRC. Amazing. Oh, of course I do. Welcome in Fox Fua. Thank you for the follow as well. The IRC is relatively active because it's linked to the Discord, which is relatively active. So you can, like, if you post in the IRC, it gets posted in the Discord, and if you post in the Discord, it goes to the IRC. There's also some IRC. There's people on both. So there is involvement happening here. There are things occurring. So like this is what cornflower blue looks like. This is what green looks like, and we can breed those colors now. We can say fig breed colors cornflower blue, green, and we'll get something in the middle, right? We'll get kind of an average color between the two. We can also breed names, right? We can say things like, let's say fig breed names, I don't know. If we wanted to breed the color schemes French and Miku, and let's say, okay, we gotta say that. We'll ask ChatGPT and we'll say, okay, Frenku is the new composite name. So we have a kind of a system for producing silly little inherited names. If you have an IRC bot already, why not link the channel in chat, in the channel chat too? Twitch chat is like 85. Yeah, we certainly could. It's actually all hooked up to the same system. Like I can talk in Discord here, I think. Like I can just say Discord, say Emacs test. And that should pop up in the Discord. Let me check the Discord on my other monitor. Yes, it just did. You see, it just occurred. It just appeared. If any of you are in the Discord, you can now see in the Discord that it occurred. Franku, yes, so true. So true. But yeah. We could very easily just redirect things from here to there and do the whole business. Question BTW. I'll be moving to a new place and I'm setting up a new workspace. Do I need a good PC for software development? How about GPU? I think the important thing is, well, I find GPU does not really matter unless you're doing AI stuff. CPU matters, and RAM matters. I want, like, having fat RAM kind of matters sometimes. But I'm also in like I don't know. It all depends on what you're doing at the end. If you're just doing like web development or whatever, it probably doesn't matter at all either way. Yeah. Like I mean, I'm doing all this on a laptop. My normal programming desktop is a machine that's just like on integrated graphics. So like, yeah. But RAM is useful, especially because everything just like eats so much RAM nowadays. Beginner doesn't really need anything. Yeah, you don't need. Yeah, if you're looking at it from the perspective of like a gamer, it's not even anywhere closely comparable. Like the stuff you're going to be doing unless you're like really trying to crank it, basically, unless you're really trying to crank. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Very, very kind of you. Embedded graph in 16. Oh yeah, I mean that's more. I mean embedded dev. You don't need much at all. I'm here to please what genetic what's. So Tawans, welcome in, first of all. Second of all, we're doing we have this color palette system now, Tawans, where you can change the color of different regions of my model. Like as you can see, returtleizing just created the trains palette where I'm now trains mode. We're going to set up a system where you can breed these palettes. That's what we're currently building. We're making a system where you can do like take two parent palettes and produce a new palette that has a new name and new colors that are kind of like intermediate points between the old ones, and maybe some random mutations happening, right? We're going to save pedigrees of palettes and all this business. You do software development in anything, but if you want to run modern IDE or make video games, you need better machine. Yeah. As Chromo Sundrift implies. It's all kind of contextual at the end of the day. It all is up to whatever the situation demands. Trains them out. Yes, indeed. Anyway, let's keep on operating here, shall we? I think we shall. Just like trans but true. Yeah, just compile overnight. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, even then, if you don't have enough, like, RAM really does matter. RAM matters a lot, right? Like, I regularly like go on my desktop machine because I have like 4 different Haskell LSPs open for different projects or something, and they all just eat so much RAM. And like, especially if you're on like an Electron editor, it's just like, yeah, really awesome mommy RAM. So true. 64 gigabyte HDD swap. Who needs RAM? Yeah, hell yeah. I'm giving myself a 1 terabyte swap. I got infinite memory. I got as much memory as I could possibly need. Yeah, that's more than enough. Welcome in Roboman as well. Good to see you. Roboman's around. I mean, I'm being indicated that Roboman's a raider. I know Roboman's around. Roboman's around generally. Cool. Well, thank you all again. I gotta recollect myself. I'm gonna do the clap in order to measure the, you know, it's a secret technique. Corn. I think that won't work because it doesn't recognize corn. You can't currently specify just the letters. We should fix that. We should make it so you can specify both colors and letters as part of the palettes. That would be funnier. Yep, web. Just some mobile stuff as side projects, working as full stack web. Corn isn't a color. Yeah. Unfortunate, bros. It's over for us. It's literally over for us. What are we going to do if corn isn't a color? Need to go now. Have nice stream. Thank you for Victory. Thank you for coming by. I would say thanks, but I quite literally just made the trans flag. Yes. It's, I mean, compliments are still in order. Yeah, it does not work that way, alas. You can't, well, you can be. God, I wish corn was a color. Okay, let's return to business. I was hoping it would break something. No, it won't. We don't have the Discord emote kind of situation. Hello. We're now normal-ish. We're normal-ish. Corn is like yellow. I mean, we could. Is it? Well, our corn-related color that we have here is blue. We have cornflower blue. Corn silk would work. Weird that Twitch isn't displaying. Yeah, Twitch chat is just really fucked up. It's displaying it on mine. I don't know. There are so many weird things about Twitch. Did it happen here? No, it did. Well, I don't know. There's strangeness afoot, I would say. There's strangeness at hand. Too much red, I messed up. What are you aiming for? Just kind of the default type thing, Plutonium? Is that the intention? I hope you're all. Hope our new friends here. You're getting the gist of how we do things here. You know, we take it leisurely, right? There's some people on Twitch who are like intense. They're pedal to the metal. They're hardcore hackers, right? They're going all in. They're diving deep in these problems. And you know, we kind of take the leisurely path. We take the scenic route. We stop and we smell the roses. We kind of just, you know, we traipse through the meadows. We fuck around a whole bunch at the end of the day. So that's kind of the idea. We take it easy. We're working on some stuff though, slowly but surely. Okay, so we have a function to breed. Well, what were you doing? We're going to define this palette. We're improving the way that we save and load palettes, I think, is the idea. Tiptoe through the tulips, nodders. Yes. Is that a euphemism for something? It probably is. I'm just like not parsing it. We're currently Piss Man. We have Shit Man already. Now we have Piss Man. It's actually also known as corn. Corn in a truck. Corn in the field. Using Twitch chat on the Twitch website. Any Electron app using Twitch chat via IRC. Yes. And we're using Twitch chat via IRC over WebSockets right now. We're getting there. We're getting there. It really is crazy that you can still just hook your IRC client up to that bitch and it'll all work. It's quite impressive. Web chat greater than Electron. Yeah, I don't know. Electron is honestly, I would agree with you, right? Like, at least if it's web chat, I don't have to have yet another instance of of Chromium downloaded. I can appreciate that. All right. So what are we doing here? What is up? I think what we need to do when we load these. Okay, we need to be clever with this, Clonkets. We need to be clever. We need to not. Or we need to temporarily. Okay, so can I? If I say not to do it, everyone's going to do it immediately. We're now full on. We're privileged mode. I see. We'll I've made it so you can't change the skin color through palettes because I'm worried about, you know, we gotta avoid situations. You know, we're in the situation avoiding club here, so we'd prefer to avoid any kind of controversy. I think the skin kind of incident. I'm watching Mord stream. Just popped in to say hey and see what you're up to. Welcome in Arcane Ardio as well. Hope you're enjoying Mord. Say hi to Mord for me as well. We're improving our color palette system so that you can breed color palettes. That's the idea, at least. Yes, I hope Mord is doing well and doing his development. His development is going along nicely on the new game. But yes. Okay. Let's do the thing. Let's doing thing. I think the thing we want to do, we have to so the thing we're trying to do is we're trying to change our representation of in memory of palettes while keeping our representation on disk as the same. But so right now the representation in memory is the same S expressions that get written to disk, and we want to add this parsing step. So we just need to I think what we need to do is load all the new palettes and map. We're going banana mode. I think that will work actually. So let's load everything in the palettes and we'll map fig read palette here. Well, just this map. Thank you, Basilia. And we'll load the palettes. And then in save palettes, we will map fig. What is this called? Right palette. Right palette. Okay. I think we're good. Maybe. Did our palettes file get fucked up? Was there a race? Was there a race kind of situation there? Revert buffer quick. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're so good actually. We might have missed ones. We missed that 8 equals. I think we did. Unfortunate. Well, we'll try again. We'll keep on rocking here. It's not like these are very expensive. So let's look at palettes. Is palettes now? Yes. So now we've loaded it correctly. We'll need to resave on the palettes list. It'll just get saved naturally, I think, the next time we add a palette. So it'll all work out in the end of the day. Tired Beaver, your contribution will not be lost on us. All right. Why is that not working though? Oh, because we need to. It's all broken now. It's all fucking broken. It's all over for us. This needs to be fig palettes hair, fig palette eyes, fig palette highlight. Okay, try again now. Let's use a palette preset Miku. Let's go to Miku mode. No luck. What is happening to us here? Why can we not? Can we? Are we all fucking broke? Oh, it's because this is trying to do. Oh, I see now, Colonq. Our get palette is broken. We're just using A-list get. It's all fucked up. It's all. We have some lightning in the distance. Holy cannoli! Every time I stream these days, it's a dark and stormy night. I'm sure you can use that to exactly map out my location, but that's how it is sometimes on this bitch of an earth. What should we do here? What should we do? Well, maybe we just need to be a little more clever. John Michael Morbius. Yeah, very, very true. Is the guy in Morbius actually named Morbius? Is that... I watched Morbius, but it was sort of like a dream-like experience. Colonq and I put it on. We acquired it through legitimate sources shortly after it came out and watched. His name is Michael Morbius. That's so fucked up that they did that. That's so fucked up. And yeah, wrong type R. Yeah, so these are all broken right now. Don't even try and create palettes. It's all fucking broken. It's fucked up. It's over. It's over for us. Everything is broken. Literally everything is broken. It's all broken. Colonq sells eternally blown the fuck out. Welcome in Natiz Silly as well. I'm also feeling quite silly this evening. Okay, this needs to be fig. Make palette. I actually do update the today text these days now. So we're breeding themes. We're doing breeding today, Ty. Haven't you heard? You haven't heard the good news. Today is breeding. Okay. Have we successfully loaded our palettes? What do our palettes look like? Why people masturbation? 777 69 420 gang shit no more Fortnite $19 Fortnite card. Yes, it's a very good one. It's one of the best. If anyone has 7TV emote recommendations that are amusing, please do. Okay, it's nil. Did we successfully wipe the palette database? I sure hope so. No, we didn't. We didn't just yet. We didn't just yet, Clonkheads. We got away with it for now. Okay, this is all the palettes. It's all the fucking palettes. Now we just need to fix get palette. We need to fix get palette. Right now we're doing a list get. We're gonna do a search instead. Can we do find? Find. What do we say? S equals name fig palette name it. I think this is what we want to do. I think this is the right thing. Got caught trolling. Is that what is got caught trolling? And Poggies as well. Let's add these. Let's pull these up. Mod Colonq, pull those up. I tried to give Mod Colonq permissions to Poggies. Poggies, do we want the tits Poggies or do we want the frog Poggies? I'm sort of inclined. The tits seems appropriate, right? I don't know. Tits. Okay, we'll add the tits. Use. I think that's enabled now. What else do we want? Got caught trolling? Yes. Of course, bro. I see how you're thinking. Got caught trolling. You're searching. We're searching, apparently. Oh, yes. It's the Saul Goodman. As you said. Is that what this is? Is this the wrong person? I don't know. I don't watch any of these shows. I don't watch these shows. Clockets. I don't know. It's to support breast cancer. Is that this month? I don't know. I wouldn't know. But I support it. I support all causes unconditionally in any case. I am fig get palette Miku. Do we get Miku? Okay, we can get Miku. We can get Miku now. Let's fucking go, boys. Welcome in Exodrifter as well. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Please, another. If you're interested in the coding business, please check out my friend Exodrifter _. They're cool. If you want to rune chat, you could add and this and the. Oh, the and one is. Or do people know the one? That changes it to HTE. I know a bunch of people have that one. That one's extremely disruptive. We could do that though. Yeah. Yes, I do the game dev and many other things. It's fun. Yes. The many other things many other things enjoyers in chat. Okay, model, use palette preset. Can we be Miku now? Does it work again? We're so back, bros. It fucking works. Let's fucking go. Ooh, okay. Hooray. Oh, I think I missed it in all the shuffle 1000. Are you're a Final Fantasy person, right? This is a Final Fantasy reference. Am I doing the thing correctly? Are we correctly identifying the source of the moniker here? Pro Twitch DGen and basement dweller. Yes, I agree. That's me too now. I'm also a pro Twitch DGen these days. It's my new hobby. It's my new theme. It's kind of my new thing. Okay, just in time for me to not have to test this. You successfully did it. You tested it for me. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. You can still kind of make it out, because if you didn't notice, I'm sure if you open that up in an editor to pick color, you might have noticed that the background color of the inhabited tiles is actually it's different from the background color of the ones that, like, the actual background. It allows me to do shit like this with chroma key, right, more easily, because or with color key. Lets me I color key like the actual background color and not the one that's like slightly off. I don't know. It's something. It's something. All right, we're sipping. I'm reacting. Okay, we have palettes. We can save palettes, and we have the ability to add more information to palettes easily now without totally fucking ourselves. I think we've accomplished that. So now we need to add palette breeding. So we need to head back over to the palette breeding. So it's palettes with an S. We should make it a synonym though. You're just a stereotype. I see. Oh no, that's broken too now. We broke that one too. You've successfully exposed the flaw in our scheme. We broke that one too, bros. We're joke. We're jokering. We should have. I could probably make it. It'd be tough to add the actual like Joker mouth makeup, but we need to get the full Joker mode. What's up, Takeda? Why so low? Oh yeah, palette should print specifically the thing. We should make this. This needs to be fig right palette pal. Hooray! This needs to be fig palette name. Hooray! Add VIP breaks with an at still. It does. Yes, it's unfortunate. We should just do that client side, honestly. Let's fix that too. Palettes. Does palettes work? Palettes Miku. Does that work? Yes, it works. It prints twice though. We should fix that. It should be fixed. The people in my home don't cease with their Chinese surveillance devices around home. Well, don't be I don't know. Don't let's not get too into it, Takeda, right? I understand that you're a little unnerved, but let's not get too into it. Let's just focus on the software. I think I'd prefer to do that, if that's all right with you all. We broke it. We're being very lazy. Palette Miku. There we go. Now it works. Excellent. We can make a better display where it actually says what color is what, but like, you know, I think this is mostly just to consult. I'm making the Triumph emo IRL. It's my favorite. Among the emojis, this is the best one by far. It's the ultimate. It doesn't look very good in this font on screen here, but like it's a real good one. That's the best one. Just the look of the smoke puffing out, closed eyes, the way the brow placement, it's all perfect. You have power over how much this affects your mood. Yes, we've got a bunch there. Wow, right in a row. Labinzin, chameleon. We're going back chameleon mode. That's Luffy entering a new gear. I don't know anything about One Piece. There's like a One Piece live action coming soon, isn't there? There's something there's something there. Welcome, thank you for lurking also, Towans. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I'm glad you're all adding so many palettes now. Hi streamer, welcome in Angel Guts X. Let me shout out. I saw Angel Guts X. Where did I see you earlier, Angel Guts? You were collabing with, was it Western Style Guy earlier today? I think so, right? You seem like a very cool streamer. I look forward to watching you in the future. Thank you for stopping by. You got a cool vibe going on. We like we're here for cool vibes. We're kind of vibes enthusiasts around here. We're currently building a system where users can define color palettes for my model, and they can use and then we're adding a system for like breeding for color palettes. So you can take two parent color palettes and like produce a child color palette according to some rules here. Yeah, so that's the idea, at least. And we'll see if we accomplish anything interesting. That's always the quest here, to accomplish something that's at least a little bit interesting. Okay, so now we need to go back to breed.el. We can get back to writing breed palette. Defun breed palette. It's P1, P2, K, right? Because we still need the callback. You're just making gay flags. I mean, that's acceptable, right? Certainly. Let's get back to breeding. Yeah, just the hex number. So the code can be a hex number or also a color name. I might ask tomorrow in your Discord channel for the, oh yes, please don't hesitate. And again, there is, if you're interested, there's a Discord. You can join the Discord. There's also an IRC if you don't like Discord. You can join, and there's only one channel. We talk in the one, it's easy. It's not like a million channels where you're talking about what people are cooking or what. It's just one little, it's a little cohesive little community. We all hang out. We talk about computers and sometimes other stuff. It's generally pretty chill, and yeah, that's it. That's the speech. 2 arguments using underscore as a placeholder because they're unused. Where? Oh yes, looks like you mean in the other file. Yeah, I just say underscore is like a name we're not going to use. That's a pretty common. I don't think it's like really an enforced convention. I think underscore actually will get bound as a variable in eLisp. Should I join and cause mayhem? Well, cause mayhem, just don't cause too much mayhem. Shit posting is allowed and encouraged, but like the basic rule is just be kind, right? I will ban people for unkindness, just like if you're just making my life difficult. We haven't had to do that yet, so that's been a testament to the good nature of the LLLL community. Is it merged with this? Yes, it is, Takeda. So unfortunately, if you post on IRC, you're still getting like tracked or whatever, but like it does allow you to avoid installing Discord. Hi Cole, I hope you're well. Thank you for streaming for us. Welcome in Al Suinor as well. You're from Free of Me's chat. That's where I think you're from. I think. Banned for unkind. I'm pretty nasty. Well, you have to be very unkind. You have to be extremely unkind. Or just like actively at being aggravating, you know how these things work, right? You can use your good sense for these kinds of things. It doesn't matter. I don't know why we're talking about such a thing. Yes, Takeda, unfortunately. Breed palettes P1 and P2 passing the new palette to K as we want. Any agitators? Yes. Well, I'm a bit of an agitator, I guess. I don't know. Let's see here. So first we need to pick all the new colors. What language is this? Welcome in Blazy Nights. The language is Emacs Lisp. This is all written in Emacs. Thank you for also telling me to not develop injuries and illnesses. You've joined English. Yes, the language I'm speaking, English. Well, tentatively English. The verdict is still out whether this is a well-formed English in the long run. Chat is getting lit, lol. Have a good night. Yes, we are. Thank you. Welcome in Wormwood VT as well. Good to see you. GNU/English. English-ish. Saying my country without even asking was stunningly rude for me. Oh, unfortunate. Yes, it's, so it goes. GNU to see you. Olga, we got the Olga theme as well. Yes. We're developing some thematic elements. We're developing Venice. All right, we're good. I like this one too. It finally worked. I think Olga's been trying to do this. You recommended Free Me be rated in your last stream. I see. Giving the coup d'etat allowed? Well, I mean, maybe. You'd have to overcome the absolute power of LLLQ Kamiyoshi, of course, but it'd be difficult. But yeah, let's move the discussion away from the topic of moderation. Let's focus on the breeding. We tend to go for breeding exclusively here. Let's go for that kind of thing. Let's see first of all what we need to do. So we need a let's start first and foremost. Any breeders in the chat? Yes, so true. Oh, we have a connection being formed. Excellent. Yes, Olga Okami comes around here quite often for a long time. Palette breeding is achieved with bit shifting. Well, right now it's being achieved by averaging the HSL color values. We have kind of a flexible system for methods here. We'll be trying a bunch of different things. Breeding and breeding, yes, so true, so unbelievably true. unfathomably fucking true. But yes. So what are we gonna? So the thing we want to avoid is sometimes the colors are going to be nil. So we need to make sure we handle the case where colors are nil. Can we just get away with that? Like if we go over here and we say logi or 1 and nil, no, that's going to bitch at us, isn't it? So and we don't have default colors. So the situation that we want is well, I guess we can just define a logi or we can just define operations that return nil if either of them are like this is our only thing currently. We can just say when and G1 G2. So otherwise this will return nil, right? And we can make this any nil wafers in the chat? Yeah, so true. So okay, so we'll make the hair color fig palette hair P1. Let's do fig. Nil wafers are taste. Did you ever? My grandmother always used to make banana pudding with vanilla wafers when I was young, and that's I have a great fondness for that particular recipe. I haven't had it in a very long time, but it's very good. Banana, yes, banana. Indeed. I haven't had nil wafers in forever, but I remember them being great. Fig Newton. Yeah, we need a Newton. Fig Newtons are also wonderful. That's probably why I named it this at some point. I don't know. Palette, hair, P2. This should be, we should also just make this say when C1, C2. We'll just be, or when and C1, C2. We'll just be very like, wrap it all in an and. Fig pounds force. What are we? Oh, is this a physics joke that I don't get? Static linkage. Welcome in. Static linkage. I'm a fan of you. I'm a fan of static linkage. We're not so fond necessarily of your cousin dynamic linkage. Maybe it's a brother dynamic linkage, but static linkage. I'm quite enthusiastic about. I wish we had a little more opportunity for static linkage. Oh, Newton is metric of force, pounds is imperial of force. I see. Welcome in also Andika Rizzery as well. We got the Riz in here. Hell yeah. Breeding scheme. Rotate all 3 hues of palette 2 to the hue. Oh, just rotate the hues. Yeah, we'll try that as well. We have kind of a system where we can just kind of like have whatever breeding scheme we want. It's relatively easy to swap out. Pounds is also weight, so it's pounds force. I see. Now I understand. I understand the reference. I didn't realize that pounds, I mean, isn't weight force generally? Like newtons is like weight is just like the gravitational force, right? Are pounds used for mass? I thought there was another imperial unit for mass. Maybe there isn't. I don't know. But pounds is definitely. Well, either way. Okay, that's match. Then we're moving into the metric territory here. So, okay, let's see eyes. Weight is mass under gravity. Yes. Because your weight changes if you're on the moon, but it doesn't change. Your mass doesn't change. We know. We're knowers. I took high school physics at one point in my life. I took fucking AP physics, and I did well, and now I forgot everything. That's like a general theme of my life, just like min-maxing academic tests and stuff and then forgetting everything immediately. Welcome in Pig Lilith as well. How are you doing? I didn't have physics until uni. Yeah, that's pretty common. Wish I wasn't fucking stupid. I don't think you're stupid, Tired Beaver. I think you're probably just, I think it's I think that's usually not how it goes. That's what I'll say on the matter. How unfortunately familiar of a story. Welcome in V-Architect as well. Let's see here. We're breeding. Let's do this. Is this all we need? I'm just your stereotypical furry trans femme IT commie. Yeah, we have. I think that's a pretty common like. Is this the moment for real talk? This stream? I think like. I was thinking about this the other day. It's just like, people just get like I don't know. I don't want to say this in a way that's insensitive to anyone or anything, but like, I think programmers always just end up being like a little, I don't want to say off in like a derogatory way, but programmers typically live unconventional kind of lifestyles, I think. I found that to be true, especially recently. Like, I think you rarely see like young people who are interested in programming who are like, yeah, right. I'm just an everyday guy. I go play ultimate frisbee. Yeah, they're very neurospicy typically, right? Like people who are like, I don't know, millennials and younger, something like this. I mean, there's certainly the segment of people who are like, I'm kind of like frat bros who are in it to like, who are just in it for the money, you know. And that's perfectly respectable, right? And that's certainly a contingent of people. But the people, yeah, the people who are into programming, right? The people who are showing up to watch the funny little ASCII avatar write Lisp at 11 at night, right? That kind of they tend to be all, like, I mean, God knows I'm fairly neurospicy, and we get lots of, you know, I mean, it's good to create an environment where we're just like, yeah, I'm not calling you weird, bro. Well, I'm calling us all weird. We're collectively weird. If you're here, you're probably weird, right? Like, just by virtue of being here, you're probably a bit of a weird person, in the sense that like you're coming to hang out with a guy pretending to be letters and also anime at the same time. Yes, I mean, it's very typical Lazy Nights. I think it's atypical societally perhaps, but it's very typical in our particular segment, right? Welcome in Deus Grande as well. You're saying you're not wearing programmer socks, aka thigh highs, at this very moment? No, I'm what is my aesthetic maxing? I'm weird and different. I'm like the I don't know. I've said it before. I do all of these streams totally nude and totally hairless, perched on a tiny little stool. That's my vibe. I'm like the judge from Blood Meridian, something like this. I don't know, but no, I'm joking around. I'm stall maxed more than anything. So it goes. Okay, so we'll just breed these for now, but we'll add more. When do we get a point redeem to change the programmer socks color? We need an LLLL Colonq full body redeem. I mean, we can just move LLLL Colonq around, you know, like I can just, like, the model is not just a head, right? Like there is a whole body here, and I can pose the arms and stuff and do all kinds of nonsense. It's kind of too hot to wear my programmer socks. Yeah, I mean, the thigh highs are often impractical, right? It's fucking hot out. It's fucking hot outside right now. All right, slam the can, slam the desk. Time to go. It's cold here. You're in the other hemisphere. The other semisphere, the other demisphere. I hope you're keeping warm then. This just in, it's hot as balls. Yeah. I don't know. I've kind of been living the cold life here recently, because I'm just in the AC and it rains a lot, so I've just been getting cozy. No matter how hot it is outside, I'm getting cozy. I'm drinking hot chocolate. It's good. I went to make hot chocolate at like well, let's say so last week, right? This was maybe the Sunday before yesterday, right? Last weekend I was working really late for my job. I was really grinding. I was and it was like 6 a.m. and I still had like a bunch of stuff to do. You can spin on the, yes, I can actually. I've made some GIFs. It's not hooked up to the redeems currently, but it's pretty easy to, I can do it rather easily. Maybe we'll do that. We could take a brief reprieve to do that. The spin is mesmerizing. People, you are not the first person to say that, Tired Beaver. Like, I've had multiple people say, like, I just sat and watched you spinning for, maybe it's like a thing. Like, are you under the influence, Tired Beaver? Are you partaking in any marijuana at the moment? I don't know. It's like you're squeaky clean. Well, I'm squeaky clean as well. I mean, I don't mean to disrespect you, but it's it's there's something about it, and I think the cadence of it is entertaining. Welcoming KKYZA as well. Please inform me if there's a way to say that in a better way. Are you on the spectrum? Yes, I am. Welcome in Gleal as well. Yes, I am, as they say, tizzed up, verifiably, diagnosedly tizzed up. Me too. Yeah. So go off, Oomphy, please, by all means. Kaiza, thanks for the effort. Well, I'll say Kaiza in the future if I remember. I'll try and remember. It's impressive you can stream while spinning like that. You know, yeah, it's crazy that I mean, I have this like what is it, like this haptic chair that's just spinning me around so my face tracking can continue tracking correctly. It's kind of wild that I'm able to type while doing this, but it's an acquired skill. ADHD, yes, we have lots of you know, that's how it goes. If you weren't already diagnosed, you could just link this stream to your therapist. Yes, that's exactly. I mean, that's true for all viewers as well. If you're ever in need of some kind of diagnosis, just show them this. Say, I sat and watched this for 7 hours on Friday night, and they'll be rushing. They'll be rushing to get you written down somewhere, recorded on some kind of list. I don't know. Haptic feedback seasick. Is there such a thing? Thank you also, Julia. Is there such a thing for are there haptic treadmills? Has that occurred finally? I remember being so hyped for that like 10 years ago. Welcome in, Julia, as well. Hello. I play Dwarf Fortress. That is enough of a diagnosis. Yeah, so true. So true. Well, I mean, Dwarf Fortress is kind of like, did you play before the Steam release? Are you a true Scotsman, Gleal? You're a true Dwarf Fortress, because like now Dwarf Fortress, yeah, before, yes, then you're really in. I can't even play since the Steam release because they don't even release the new versions for Linux anymore. It's pure magic, yes. I think Dwarf Fortress is easily one of the greatest games of all time. Beautiful game. It's absolutely wonderful. It's I haven't played in so long though. I haven't played seriously since like, God knows when, like 2013, 2012. But one day we're getting big into that again. I was doing a little bit of modding on off stream actually. I have it mostly actually set up. I just need to like make sure it's not going to fucking crash my whole setup while I'm live. To run Dwarf Fortress and render and change the colors of the map to render my model colors. So you'll be able to I'll just have the game like full screen or something, and it will just be my model over the game just by changing the colors of the tiles. Works well with Steam Proton, yeah, but I just like gaming with Colonq. Yeah, we'll do it eventually. I don't know. The thing is though, I want things to be I don't want to just be gaming, and I don't want to just be like, hey, I'm gaming, come watch me. I want it to be like, I want all of my streams to be like, we're doing something for the purpose of like being entertaining, you know, like, I don't know, that's my hang up currently. I've told myself a few times like, oh, we'll just game, but like, no, we gotta do something kind of unique. Any doers? Yes, we have to be a doer. Digby Cat, welcome in, please. I'm sorry you're feeling the insomnia. That is unfortunate. I hope you can get back to sleep and are not stuck in this realm of pain and violence for too long. Breed, so we're gonna breed names here too. Big palette name P1 Fig Among Us time. Yeah, I'm gonna show up with and just like stream straight up Fortnite. That would be something, wouldn't it? Now I gotta go to work in about 2 hours. That is my condolences, Digby Cat. I hope you at least got a little bit of sleep, enough to. I find that even when like sleep is scarce, like even a couple hours is better than none. Did I hear insomnia? Yes. I don't know if this is a case of insomnia. It's more, well, it is. It looks like Digby Cat is from across the pond, and I think has a pretty difficult schedule. So we're wishing them well. Space Station 13 is, yes. That's also, well, I don't know about that actually. Well, it's harder on the spectrum than Among Us. Space Station 13 is all like, I could never get into it because it's so social, right? You have to do so much. Like, and also, I have the particular kind of brainworms that makes it so I can't play games where, like, you can't make number go up. I could on stream, certainly. We could do something. Well, like, you get me. I'm a number go up gamer. I'm an MMO gamer, fundamentally. I'm one of those freaks. Okay. We're gonna get the new name, then we just make the new thing. We're gonna fun call. Okay. And we're gonna say, no, we want to do like this. Fig make palette. Not a virology goes boom gamer. Unfortunately not. It's alas. Yeah, my gaming, so my qualifications for a game, if I'm gonna be gaming, it has to be, you have to be able to make a little guy, right? I much prefer games where you can make a little guy versus the little guy is chosen for you, right? So, and you have to be able to frag. Whatever frag means. You have to be able to, like, I don't know, defeat other players somehow, right? Do people know the Bartletts? I think it's Bartle types. That's what it is. Bartle types. People know the Bartle taxonomy of player types. Richard Bartle put players onto these kind of quadrants, right? Killers, achievers, socializers, and explorers, based on whether you want to act or interact, and whether you want to act/interact with players or with the world, right? And as far as I don't know, I mean, I don't think the quadrant analogy is very good here, because it's very, like, I think that my player type is exactly as you say, DBK. I'm a killer explorer, right? I like to yes. I mean, to some degree all four are fun, but like I'm definitely I'm kind of on this axis. I like to frag. It is reductionist, like any taxonomy. Chromos Undrift. It's always a simplification, but like, and who knows, it's basically bullshit, right? Like any of these things, like MBTI, like it's ultimately fucking bullshit nonsense, but like it's it's a useful framework to at least talk about it, to like self-identify with. All models are wrong, some are useful. Exactly true. Have you played Turnip Boy? You've mentioned it a few times. Sorry, I missed your first message. I have not played it. I have seen it. It looks fucking sick. They're making a new one, right? It's like Turnip Boy Bank Robbery, like Metroidvania. Yes, especially. So like Metroidvania lacks the killer aspect of acting on other players, but you know what does have that? Fucking Dark Souls. I'm a like when in Dark Souls, I'm an invasion freak. I'm a freak for invasions. I don't care about PvP. I don't care about duels. I will spend when I'm playing Dark Souls, playing through the game, which is I enjoy the basic gameplay of that kind of Metroidvania RPG kind of thing, but I'm playing the game with making a build to invade in mind, to invade and breed, and not to breed. We're not getting into any of that, but invasions for sure. I've done like fucking 2,000 invasions in Elden Ring. Like I've capped all the fucking like rune arc rewards on a bunch of characters just from invading. But that's like me all the way. I don't care. Oh, it's not. Oh, the invasions are imbalanced. It's not. No, I use every dirty tactic. I got poison arrows going all over the place. I got consumable items. I'll go farm consumables. Like, yeah, that is exactly the type of gameplay experience I want. So I don't know. So a lot of games, it's just like I have no interest in this, right? Like I was thinking about playing like the Zelda. Zelda came out recently. Like there's Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. And I bounced off the first game, and I bounced off this one too. I just wasn't interested in it, because it's like, I mean, I could see how some people would be, and like if you enjoy different things, but for me, it's like I can't make a little guy. I'm just the little guy that they choose for you. I can't change his appearance, and I can't change like the build, right? And I can't frag, right? I cannot frag other people. So like what is the game? Where is there fun to be had here, gamers? I'm just like there's no fun at all. The only fun I can get is from destroying others. I can only get fun from trampling on others because of some kind of reason. I don't know. Some kind of fucked up psychology. Okay, hair is hair, eyes is eyes, highlight is highlight. Highlight. And invade, yes, exactly. The innate desire to dominate and invade. And unlike Roblox, I bet Roblox is probably an environment where this is viable as well. Power fantasies are. It's not even a power fantasy. Like I'm fine, like playing a game like basically in single player mode if the carrot of potential multiplayer. Like, I'll play Dark Souls single player for 300 hours and just make builds and never invade with them. It's just the idea that I could invade with them that motivates it for me. It's this kind of thing, right? It's not enough for me to succeed, others must fail. Yes, exactly. It's a zero-sum game, right? If we're playing a game, the goal is to extract as much fun from the game as possible. And if you're having all the fun, someone else is having none of the fun. That's just how gaming is. I'm joking, but have you played Terraria? I love Terraria. I'm a Terraria enjoyer, I would say. Let's make a new thing. Let's add this to the pedigree. How are we specifying the pedigree? Just a list of names. Lists. Power fantasy is what it's literal. You're trying to supply power to the local infrastructure. Isn't that basically like, I don't know, like Transport Tycoon or whatever? Factorio is basically a power fantasy in that sense, right? Pedigree should be a tree, yes. Well, I think what we do is, in that case, how do we represent this ideally here? So let's assume that pedigree is a pair, right? Pedigree is a pair of two elements. Which are the pedigrees of both parents, right? If only Lisp could represent trees, yes, exactly. So in a sense, okay, so let's think about the kind of the base case here. What do we do when the parents both have nil pedigrees, right? Meaning that they're kind of roots in the tree, right? They're leaves in the tree. I don't know, whatever way you think about it, right? They're not the root of the tree. That's the total wrong thing to say. But they're at the bottom of the tree. They're the leaves. So in that case, I think we want the pedigree to be cons palette name P1 fig palette pedigree P1, and then the same thing for P2, right? So the pedigree is going to be a pair of pairs, and each pair is the name of one parent and then the pedigree of that parent, recursively, right? I think. What are you bitching? Oh, we spelled it wrong. What are you complaining about? Okay, so now we can do things like fig get palette Miku. We'll do something like this. We'll get palette Miku. Let's do fig breed palettes Miku fig get palette French. And we'll say something like we murder. Yes, so true. So I love Noita though. Yeah, I need to play more Noita. I've only played a little bit. I'm a fan of the whole genre of fucked up Finnish game. Fucked up games from Finland are kind of my thing. I'm enthusiastic about those. Okay, we need to do lambda p, and let's do setq test palette p, just so we can get at the palette from the continuation here. Everything from Finland is cool. I agree. Is void K? What is this? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What has been done here? Oh, we need to do the thing to make sure dynamic binding is on. Yes. Yes. Should probably just revert buffer to make that happen. I think that makes it happen. Okay, so now if we have test, okay, Linux fan. Yeah, we have lots of Linux. Look, Finland has produced so many things. Well, I mean, of course. I mean, Linus is a Finn, but he's a Fenno-Swede, right? He's part of like the Swedish minority in Finland, right? Something like this. So he's kind of, well, I don't know. It's true, yes. Get him. Finns love trolls. Yes, they make such fun little video games. They're pulling their weight. Okay, so here's what we have here. This looks weird because it's not print. It's the way that lists are printed, but that you can trust that this is consistent, even though it looks like it's not. This has been changed to Merench. Miku in French has produced Merench. Can we use that palette here? Do palette names need to be unique? They do need to be unique. It'll just use the most recent palette. They get added to the front of the list, so if there's a palette with duplicate name, it'll just be used with the most recent one with that name will be used. Can be, yeah, Finns are psychotic, can be good or bad. Yeah, I don't want to assign too many traits to Finland, but the cultural products of Finland are certainly exciting to me. They excite and delight me. Sorry, I'm leaning down. Apologies for the freeze. Favorite crime, standing somewhere and being poor. Yeah, me too, bro. This LaCroix did not open correctly.
I evan it say Titusa vati. Von Kailahan Yeva Sen Jutkuti.
But this all ties together too with Miku, because we have the one Miku polka song. You know? So all children of two palettes are identical. No, they will not be. Chromosun Drift. Well, the names will be different, but we're also going to add some kind of randomization to the colors as well. We're gonna test this out before we actually hook it up to chat, so we won't have too many actual duplicates. Yes, mutations. Me cubes. If you were British, that is. My favorite crime is arson. What is everyone's favorite crime in chat? What's your favorite crime that you've committed, chat? And when and where did you commit it? No. What is my favorite crime? I honestly don't know. Isn't it technically a felony to like have to like know the password to a computer system you're not authorized to use or something? Like there's some really fucked up laws surrounding cybersecurity. Piracy, yeah. Literal sea piracy. I once jumped over a person, like many countries. They statistically don't exist. In Finland, I see. Finland does not exist numerically. What if you don't know that you know it? I don't know about that. Like maybe like there's probably that kind of thought. It's probably not actually that. It's probably using it to author. I doubt we have that level of thought crime. My favorite crime is regicide. Very good crime. Welcome in a maid indeed. A maid indeed. Did I miss your follow? I might have missed. I see you followed 1 hour ago. I might have missed it. Favorite writing is Hunter Biden driving under the influence. My favorite crime is, well, it has to be a crime you've committed, right? Disrespecting intellectual property rights. That's a very good one. That's actually probably pretty peak. Funny stories about countries not existing. In one official map of the EU back when the UK was in the EU, the country of Wales was left off the map. Is Wales considered I know Wales is part of the United Kingdom, right? Is that like it was left off the map entirely in that it was not like marked, or was it just like ocean? It's a country. Wales is a country? Wales is not part of the UK? It's officially a country of countries. I see. I guess I don't understand the political situation entirely. Like Scotland. I see. I sort of assumed it was kind of like an American state situation. Literally not on the map. Jeez Louise. Okay. Fig, where is the thing here? Model.yl. Use palette preset. We have name here. This is just fucking broken. We should probably make this so it doesn't just work off the name, right? We should make it so it takes a palette. But yes, and Northern Ireland as well. Yes, of course. But that's a contentious issue. I'm aware of that one. And Wales plus England is Britain. Okay, I'm getting the tree structure here now. I know is the Isle of Man. I know. There's also like, isn't corn like is there like a distinct? I know like isn't Cornish a language also, or is that part of England? I don't know. I don't know all the details here. We sort of get like where I am, like, I mean, I'm like almost entirely of ancestry of that little island relatively recently, like I don't know, 2 or 3 generations ago. And I should probably learn more about this, but I don't know very much at all. Welcome in Human Eggs, another very topical name to follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for stopping by. We are exploring the nature of gametes today. We're doing some breeding of color palettes. Cornwall is in England. Okay, I gotcha. LBR Lebershke, perhaps. You want to get into the more complex parts. We can get into the overseas territories and crown dependencies. Yes, that sounds hellish. It doesn't, like, Canada still recognizes like the monarch of the UK, right? Or is it England? I don't know these words, right? There's too many words here, right? I'm used to America, where the states are squares, right? Like the borders are just fake and don't really, like, you know. I'm used to Kentucky or whatever. What about communism? That's a whole other question entirely, I think. Many Commonwealth nations, yes. I use monarch BTW. England, Britain, UK. They share the same monarch. I hadn't realized until recently that Spain. I kind of knew that Franco had reinstituted the monarchy after his death, but I didn't really realize that the king of Spain, I think, is the head of state of Spain, right? That's a thing, right? Like the official head of state and like commander in chief of whatever the Spanish forces are is the king of Spain. Money codes typically follow a country code plus currency initial. For instance, America's country code is US and the currency is the dollar. So the code is USD. The British pounds code is GBP, even though it's used all over the UK, which should make it the UKP. Yes. Trans-communism. Yes. Let's keep it, let's keep it light regardless of what's going on. Everyone we'll keep it light. I'm the king of Spain without the S, the king of pain. Yes, you're Sting now. Isn't that's a police song? Is that a Sting song or a police song? King of Pain. The group of nations that share the UK monarchy are called the Commonwealth Realms. It includes 14 sovereign nations. So the countries, you wouldn't call Scotland a sovereign country, for example, right? You'd call it because the sovereignty is the government of the United Kingdom. Am I getting this correct? Well, anyway, it's all very interesting. ISO 4217. Is this relating to the name of Scotland is in the UK? Yes, I understand that, but like I think like Scotland is under this. It's maybe I'm trying to be too funny. Everything involving the situation is complicated. That seems correctly. Biggest empire in human history. I wouldn't be surprised. Keep it light and then mention. Yes, I'm fucking myself up. You know what it's time to do? It's time to code. It's time to do a little coding. I want to comment though. Colonq, King of Spain without the A. So we should add the other spinny mode. Let's do that. Let's get spinning. It's time to breed. It's time to fucking breed. Average Colonq stream. This is literally every day, bro, for me. Every day for me. It's got a devolved administration and joined the UK through a debt sale. Seems about right. Let's see here. Formed as a consequence of the debt sale. Why are we... I can tell the LSP is starting. Yeah, it's trying to highlight things. It's trying to give me my LSP highlights because we're in Rust. We're in Rust mode now. Where do we spinny? Where do we spinny? We can make it so we spinny otherwise. We can do another kind of spinny. Where is spin? Here's where we're spinning currently, which is just we're adding this. We're literally just changing the up axis in our view matrix. Very good. I mean, we can easily just change instead. Where are we actually transforming the model? Any folks in crippling debt? I don't think I'm fortunately debt avoidant here. USA certainly is, yes. Little slumber party. Any debtors? Letters? Welcome in Momomo VT as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. How was your stream earlier? I have emotional debt. Don't we all, Diamandus? Don't we all? I'm trying to see where the fuck... Where am I actually... I'm being very lazy here. There's our camera position. Maybe I'm doing it in here. I don't know. I don't know, Clonkheads. I don't know. God no. Oh, it's probably in the avatar code. Yeah, it's over here. We moved some things around since we last spinnied. What did I change in here? Yeah, let's just undo fucking everything. That seems appropriate. Chat's going to form its own country. First action, abolish any ruins debt. Yes, that's the first law. Rip GameStop. There are lots of good moments as well. almost without any scuff, but I ended up dropping the ball near the. Well, don't worry about it. Certainly, Momo VT. This is how these things go. Streaming is just like, it's a strange experience for everyone involved. Like, it's a strange thing that we all do here. You can't really worry about it. I think that's just how it do be sometimes. Okay, we have a position field on the avatar. Are we just initializing these to different things? Debt. The first 5,000 years. Yeah, so true. So true. That's how it. I mean, it's there's only how does that work? There's only 2,023 years. Where are we creating these avatars? I have different avatars, so you can see I have an avatar from the old model too. So I can toggle them easily. Only 260,000 easy payments of $3.99. I'm lying in bed staring at my phone screen, an emulated PC screen with a digital avatar spinning. This is the future. It truly is, Momo VT. We were talking earlier about how no one here, like, just by virtue of being here, you are instantly a strange person, right? Because no person who's not strange would ever choose to do this with their time. But I mean, that's what makes it so wonderful. That's what makes it a wonderful and unique opportunity here. Panel's runoff debt. It's on the edge. I don't know anything about debt. I don't know anything about debt or money. I only know about letters. I try and pretend money does not exist. Who do we French Revolution first as our own country? Well, LLLL Colonq, of course. LLLL Colonq is the dictator for life here currently. I'm the only one who's. I mean, the Colonq heads are a union of equals. Welcome in Fardingle as well. How are you doing tonight? We're currently breeding. We have the breeding theme stream happening. Here's our transformation. I guess we can just probably. We could just touch this. I don't know. We'll do this later. This is too much of a pain in the ass. We'll figure it out at the end once we have this breeding set up. Money has only value as we give it value. Well, maybe something like this. How difficult was it to set up the face tracking stuff? It was relatively easy, Cassie Nessa. It was we're using this thing, OpenCFace. It's basically you run a Python script. It connects to a UDP socket and it sends you the data. The protocol for that is not documented, but it's easy. I just looked at the source code and just grabbed. I'm basically just grabbing, like I open status data. I say data. I think I always just say data. There's probably something to be said about singulars versus plurals, and I just say data. It's cool. Doo-doo. Yeah, exactly. What's the data theta? Yeah. Datum. But yes, this is quite easy to use. You just download the thing and run it, and it sends the shit over. And I'm just pulling out one quaternion for the neck joint and some floats for the eyes and the mouth. If you want more detailed expression tracking, it's probably there, but I'm not using it right now. Maybe I will in the future. It irks me when people say these data. Welcome in LLLL LLdev, my rival in the L name. How's it going? And thank you for the follow, Adi Isan. Hello. People say that. I don't know. I'm sure people say all kinds of things. I'm sure I say all kinds of things, to be honest with you. Yeah. Twitter is, well, is Twitter dead, or is it just it's just X, right? It's just X. Sometimes it's X. Sometimes you just gotta be X. Welcome in also Olivia25_. How are you doing? How is your day going, Olivia25_? We're hanging out. We're building a little system for breeding color schemes at the moment. So given we have color schemes for my little model here, and we can mutate things. People come into chat talking about what irks them. So rude. Yeah, so true. How is the Mord stream, LLdev? I've missed most of it because I'm unexpectedly streaming today, so I can't do my usual working. How is the game dev going over there? I assume you checked it out, but I don't mean to be presumptuous. Is that C++? This is Emacs Lisp, Olivia25_. It's we're doing some stuff on top of Emacs right now. That's kind of the habit around here. Thoughts on C++? Oh, that was Rust before, if you're behind, yes. I have C++ is fine. It's I'm not overly fond of it, but like again, it's fine. It doesn't matter that much, right? It's mostly just you know, what you do with them tends to be the thing. You want to add Insane Cat? We have some C++ fans around here, certainly. I'll add Insane Cat. Insane Cat is now added to the seventh television. Windows C++ redistributables are a frustration. Yeah, anything on Windows is sort of frustrating. Making an OS to learn, that sounds a very that feels like a very ambitious project, Olivia 25. But I don't want to discourage you. I think trying to do things that are ambitious is a good way to learn a whole lot. So I wish you luck in that quest. I think that's probably a really fun thing to do. I hope you can get a lot out of it. Every C++ version they add more shit. Yeah, you have to kind of choose the subset of C++ that you actually want to use, right? It's that kind of language. Sounds like making a space. Well, you know, it's not quite like that because you can use the resources. Yeah, they have a kernel already, right? That has interrupts, so they're doing quite well. I assume Olivia 25, you have some. I assume you're not learning programming through this, but even if you are, that's still very admirable. The OS dev stuff is really fun. I've never really gotten further than like writing little forths and stuff that run at that level, just using like a lot of like the BIOS, like you can, like, if I recall correctly, you can there's like BIOS interrupts that you can use to just like get some text on the screen and stuff. And like I never really did anything more complex than that. But it's awesome. There are a few like hobby project C++s, or not C, I'm hobby project OSs that have happened recently. Isn't there like Serenity OS? That's like a really cool project too. They have like a working browser engine too. Hey, if it works, yeah. I tried to install free mocaps. Stumblebees couldn't find the right C++ redistributable. Yeah, and Redux as well. And TempleOS, of course, but that's kind of like a classic at this point. A web dev and a Python. Yeah, so you're a knower. You're a knower. That seems like a great project then, actually. Honestly, not even all that. I mean, it seems like you've done a lot of some of the hard stuff, right? What's your end goal? Are you trying to build like a graphical system, or just like kind of a Unix-like thing that has like multiprocessing, or like or just kind of go as you go and have fun with it? I mean, all are certainly cool. Please I would love if you dropped an update when you have stuff working. That's actually, that's wonderful. That makes me want to go and fuck around with bare metal stuff like that. I just install and run my entire Steam library. It usually installs all the redistributables I'll ever need. Hacker. Oh, you're using Steam for dev dependencies? Welcome in also Yefsu as well. Good to have you come by. Okay, well, we should make this. This is use palette preset. We should also define just use palette. Use palette. Use the palette. We're kind of just going to split this into two functions, right? Like so. And this will just be big model use palette. Pal. Steam is my favorite package manager. So shared libs, well, so from Brave, Microsoft's is runtime components required. Yeah, I think it's basically just like the necessary shared libraries, or like it's like lib standard C++ basically. For I don't know how Microsoft. I've never done any dev really on Windows at all ever since, like, yeah, I only started programming when I started using Linux. It's exactly that. It is exactly lib standard C++. Ah, I see. And libc as well. Well, I don't know. Steam is my favorite package manager. Yeah. Microsoft is a foreign planet to me. We got a real hipster in here. Well, I subtle flex, but it's been forever. I started using Linux just to get, not for any meme reasons, because I wanted shit that would run on my bad computer when I was 11 years old or whatever. It's called Zin PS. Oh, Zin OS. Cool. Oh yeah. Do you have a link? Is it open source, Olivia 25? Please, if you have a link to something, please don't hesitate to drop it. We love looking at stuff like that. And you said Unix with an optional 2 GUIs or the TTY. That sounds really cool. I'm excited to see what you do with it. That's great stuff. Okay, let's see now. we can use palettes. Use model, use palette, test palette. So here's the hybrid between Miku and French. If we say fig get, what's the project we're ignoring tonight? Welcome in, Woozle. The project we're doing tonight is actually a courtesy of you, Woozle channel. We're doing palette genetics. We're breeding palettes. So you're kind of the man of the hour. It's yes, Hinabo Pog indeed. It's that's why I rudely shouted you out earlier. And we have to pay tribute to the commissioner of this idea. But we're kind of getting there. We have a system. We're using OpenAI, like we're using GPT to like name the hybrid palettes, and we're kind of getting somewhere. I think if we do Miku, here's Miku, here's French, which is like way different, and like the hybrid of them is kind of like, I don't know, something sort of intermediate. It's kind of funny though. It's green. We need to add more randomization to this and more like, but we need to be more clever, I think. Holy mother of bloat. All the Chromium apps on your computer. My Windows has 40 gigabytes of duplicate. I assume that's basically Chromium. Isn't that basically how, yeah, Flatpak is also pretty miserable. I'm not a huge fan of that. I mean, Nix solves this problem. Has an issue with building, and some of my friends help with the README. Yeah, thank you for the link then. This seems cool. We'll I'll totally check this out after stream. That's awesome stuff. It's cool. It seems like you got some good stuff there. Well, you have recessive and dominant genes. So Woozle, our first approach that we were thinking is we were thinking about doing we were going to treat each bit in the RGB colors as one gene, basically. And then yeah, if ORing 0 is recessive, if ANDing 1 is recessive, right? So we're going to treat it like so, right? Basically, as Chlorgal says. But currently, what we're doing is we're converting the colors to HSL and we're just averaging them. But we're gonna have it set up. I think I'm going to change back so that the genotypes themselves are still the RGB colors, and then the conversion happens in the breeding scheme, basically, so that we can still like try both of those things. I'm going to stream it on my Twitch channel if you want. Oh, please, no, don't worry about it, Olivia25. Some people don't like self-promotion, but like honestly, I don't care at all. I'm totally happy with people. Like if you're like spamming yours, so obviously that's irritating, but like, you know, you're doing a cool thing. Please and please, if you want to join, can I delete the comment? Yes, Woozle, you can delete any comment you want. I'm mod Woozle. That seems can I actually mod Woozle? Mod Woozle channel. I'm unable to add moderator apparently, Woozle channel. Unfortunate. I can't do it. We can't be Modzle channel. I would have, that would have been a great bit, but it's giving, Twitch is literally bitching at me about it. So you have to detect, oh, so to detect how many instances of Chrome you have. It has BGM as well. Good lord. It worked. Oh, Woozle is a mod now. It worked. It said unable to add moderator, but you are now mod for a stream, Woozle channel. Or you can be mod forever. I don't care. Just don't fuck it up too bad. I think it's funny. But yes, we're currently just averaging these things. It works in some cases. Like what if we breed? What happens if we breed Miku and Lavendel? These are kind of closer in the sense that like one is purple, one is blue. What distro do you use? I'm on NixOS, Olivia25. ModClonq is dead. Well, ModClonq is still a mod. ModClonk's I think probably asleep, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. ModClonk's been ill, so we're working on that. Let's see. What's our news? Yeah, so Miku and Lavendel performs Laviku, and then if we use the palette, it's kind of like this. I don't know. Kind of like something. We need mutations, really. Give yourself cat ears so we can change the color of something else. Yeah, we need some toggles in this model. The model is still a Vroid. It's just a very custom. It's just like a Vroid with like custom hair and textures and a lot of custom stuff. So we can probably pretty easily, like, I don't know anything about 3D modeling, but we can probably pretty easily add some stuff. Vroid, yes, it is. In fact, the original one is literally a stock Vroid, right? Like this is just like, which I was using for literally, where are we going here? QR. I was using this literally for like 6 months, and it's just a little. I just opened up Vroid and fucked with it for like an hour. You can 3D model. Oh, very cool. I've been thinking about it recently. I want to kind of my side project. I want to make some like fan projects for friends. Don't well, I don't know. So basically the thing I want to do is I want to mod some people into Pikmin 2. You knew it was Vroid with a shader. Well, it's not a shader, it's a custom renderer. The real custom part of the model is that I wrote all the rendering software myself. But it was a Vroid. Now it's kind of a more fancy thing. Pikmin mod. Well, yes. So that's the idea. I want to I've done a little bit of, like, I have it set up so I can like change some files and, you know, that kind of thing. So I want to mod some friends, like make like low poly like Olimar shaped models of some friends and put them in Pikmin 2. So I might, also good night Flo Floaty as well. I've been thinking of like it can't be that hard to do that, right? And I saw a thing recently that I had not occurred to me, that was like, you can just, like, those reference images that everyone posts of like the 3 sides of the model, you can just like put those behind where you're modeling, and then just like contour the model, or like, I could probably get away with something like that if I'm just like really following a reference really hard, right? And just like, I don't know, I bet we can do something. It can't be that hard. Clueless, yes, I'm sure, to someone with much experience, but like, I'm sure I could do it in 20 hours. I could make some shitty thing that looks approximately like, you know, I don't know, character turnaround, something like that, like the way ref sheets are, right? With like the front perspective, the side perspective, the back perspective kind of thing. Maybe that just makes a very square shaped person though. What are we saying? How do you get that cool looking chat? The chat we wrote ourselves, Olivia25. It's written for this stream. We wrote it on stream, actually. It's it's all written in Emacs Lisp. It's a funny little thing. It's art. It takes time and practice to get something worthwhile. Yes, I suspect so. You need the model your rig friendly though. There's some good low poly tutorials on YouTube. Yes, I'm gonna have to follow some of that. I've never rigged anything either. I have done the other side of rigging, which is like writing a system to animate the thing, right? To like take a model with bones and like do skeletal animation. But yeah, I would just probably copy the rigging from, I mean, I can't copy it entirely, but I would take the model from the game, like the base model from the game, and just like adapt it a little bit, right? Like change some geometry there, probably change most of the head geometry, but then like mostly keep it the same. Yes, it is on the GitHub. It's probably not very easy to reuse though, Olivia25, because it's, and also thank you for the follow as well. It's kind of tied into some stuff that isn't on the GitHub, and like it's also just like very tied into like my whole system in particular. But like you can probably get some inspiration from it. Generating the rig is easy. Weight painting is the part where you cry. Yeah. Well, again, if it's like super low poly, like it can't be. I'm digging. I keep digging that grave a little bit deeper, don't I? I'm digging it a little bit deeper. Every word I say, I'm going to eat individually later on, and I'm not looking forward to that, but we'll get there eventually. We'll see. Should be easy, Kappa. Yes, so true. I'm back. Did you breed? We've been doing some breeding. The breeding doesn't look very nicely yet. Did you make your own language? Well, no, it's written in Emacs Lisp. I've made programming languages in the past for sure, but like not here. We're using all kind of off the shelf stuff here. Autorig is love, autorig is life. Is there are a few systems for that, right? Like to auto rig humanoids, right? Weight painting and UV mapping are things that artists actually want AI to take the job. Yes, those are things that human beings should not have to do, I think. Every time I've like even touched those sorts of things, it's like, I don't think a human being should have to do that. Unreal 5 does it? Auto Rig Pro. What do you do when the auto rig paints the wrong mesh to the wrong bone? Well, I guess then you have to fix it manually, right? That's the sort of thing. It's a paid Blender plugin. If it's all in Blender still, it's probably the nicest. You weep, yes. That's how it goes. We're adding in any randomization to the colors or things like, yes, that's the idea of Woozle channel. When we get to it, of course. If and when we get to it. It's a big if. But we'll do something like that. Paid Blender plugins utterly defeat the well, I don't know. I think there's something to be said about, like, you know, it could be artisanal Blender plugins, Chlorgal. They could be Blender plugins distributed on itch.io. Solo developers just trying to support themselves. Non-free software in my free software, unacceptable to me. Absolutely unacceptable to me. It's we have to go on. Yeah, that's why Stallman didn't want Emacs to have a package manager, right? Stallman's they're still like some of the stuff that he posts on the Emacs mailing list. Like, he didn't want to have like good integration with LLVM tools or something, because it would, like, even though those are also, because it would like count, like undermine GCC or something. I think like there's weird stuff. Are there paid Emacs plugins? Not that I'm aware of. Commercial Blender plugins are under the GPL. You're free to redistribute the Blender plugins you paid for, at least the Python portion. Good to know. And welcome in Sigma Heavy Industries as well. Red Hat wants to know your location. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not, I mean, Red Hat's trying to do some funny stuff now, I think. I haven't followed that very closely, but, like, in general, like, free software does not mean you can't make money off of it, right? You can sell support, right? You can even sell discs, right? With, as long as this, you know, you can sell it. You just, I don't know. Some plugins circumvent that by running a daemon in the background. The Python plugin just talks to it. Yeah, that, like, if I was being cynical, that's what I would try and do. Because, like, I mean, there's these weird cases with, like, what it means to be included in a program, right? With the GPL, right? It's like there's like linking things, right? Like, that's why the LGPL. It's a whole clusterfuck, right? I don't know. I mean, that's why you gotta make everything AGPL. A Sprite just sells you the compiled program. The source is free. Yeah, and that's a common thing, right? Again, I am perfectly confident. Also, welcome in Mr. Soffit as well. Thank you for coming by. Hope you're having a nice evening. Like, if and when I release a game, I'm gonna say when I release a game, I'm just gonna release the game on Steam. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Vim, as well. GP Lamau. Yeah, we're chatting here. Do we have Dr. Emacs as well? Can Dr. Emacs follow, please? With the copy pasta. But like, I think you could definitely sell an open source game on Steam, and it would not affect your. Thank you. It would not affect your bottom line, probably hardly at all. It depends on your user base. Emacs Copilot, yeah, I mean, that exists, right? Dwarf Fortress is not open source, right? Dwarf Fortress is just, there are free downloads of the game, and there are not even free downloads of the Steam version currently. There are downloads of old, it used to be always you could just like pay, you could just donate, and it was always free. But I think has the Dwarf, like, can you get, well, I think, no, you can download the Steam version free now. You can still, yeah. It's just that it's Windows only. Yeah, but like, I mean, you can literally like, if I'm confident that if I made a game and just had the game on GitHub, even with all assets, right? Not including assets is another thing entirely. That definitely wouldn't affect your sales. But even with all the assets, even if all you had to do was clone the thing and build it, like, I bet it barely affects like your bottom line at all. For like indies, because like, especially if you're not doing DRM, right? Because like fuck DRM. Honestly, like, if I make a game, I'm releasing it myself on torrent sites with Easter eggs, right? Like it's yeah, I don't know. I think you don't want to be worried about that so much as a small indie. The story probably changes as you get larger, but I don't know. Just took time for them to release it for free. Yeah. Did not accept donations for the first like decade of its existence. Yeah, for a long time, like, Toady like drew the things, right? He would draw the little like comics or stories. There was a whole thing for that. I remember checking that out a long time ago. Ardor is a music DAW that is both open source and paid. The catch is that they don't give you the precompiled version for free. You have to compile it yourself from GitHub. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the exact thing. Like, who is the average Steam user who's just looking for a game to play going to pay $5, or are they going to go to GitHub to build your game? Honestly, I'm flattered if they do. Yeah, it's based off the King James Bible, Mr. Soffit. There's a video. You might have seen it if you're here, but if you haven't seen it, there's the link to the edited video using the OS to build it. That is super cool. That is very. I'm enthusiastic about that. You're self-hosting now, Olivia25. It's cool that you have a compiler there. What's to stop someone from just making a wrapper git clone and make the game? Well, I mean, there's nothing stopping someone at all from just like cloning the game, compiling it, and then distributing the binary. But if you don't have DRM, there's also nothing stopping someone from just grabbing the game binary from your Steam folder and just throwing it up on a torrent, right? I don't think they're spamming. I think they probably just sent the message twice. Tired people. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Bootstrap achievement unlocked. Yes. Biblicality 0. Yes. It's pretty easy to get Biblicality 0. And welcome in Leonidas Umbra as well. I hope you're doing well tonight. We shout out Leonidas. Leonidas Umbra. Leonidas Umbra is pretty cool, and they have introduced me to some cool people, and they're just generally a cool cat out here. Use AOS to build my OS. I see. So you're not self-hosting yet necessarily. What's stopping them is that it would be a dick move. Yeah, and even then, like, I just don't think piracy is like an issue. It was a direct quote, and it's only, yeah, so it doesn't even, not only is it affected by if the word is in the Bible or not, it's affected by how many times the word is in the Bible, right? It's in order to be a 1.0, you have to be Basilia, you have to have the script hookup. Yeah, the men in our house have let their children down. That's a 1.0 sentence. You have to have many occurrences of every word. It is bogus. It's entirely bogus. Piracy is a moral imperative. Yes. WoWE free. That's what I think about piracy. I think WoWE free. I think WoWE. Look at this free stuff that I just got. And if I make something and people pirate it, I hope they can be happy to get free stuff. I don't think piracy is an issue. Me before I set sail on the 7 seas. Yeah. It's I don't know. It's a different world. The way it goes with this stuff. Frege, yeah. Methuselah beget Adam. Yeah, well, we can see also what it thinks about these things, right? Like, what is this? Free? Yeah, so
spiritual
true.
Assessment. Divine.
That's a divine statement there. Chromos Undrift. Back in the day, Microsoft used to encourage piracy of Windows, and rumor has it even discouraged. Yeah, I mean, when you're trying to grow, you don't like Microsoft's business models. They have a network monopoly, right? They have it's such a pain in the ass to they've made a platform that like encourages other people to make products that are only compatible with that platform. And for that kind of thing, you care about adoption more than anything, right? You want dominance. Right, you want market share, and I feel like that's probably like, I don't know, true for a lot of things. Online games certainly, right? If you're releasing an MMO, I think the Final Fantasy 14 model is like the worst possible, where you have like upfront buy and sub. The WoW model, it's shit, right? You want buy-in, baby. I'm not even an open source VTuber. The model rendering code is not up on GitHub yet. Neither is the model itself. Welcome in CC as well. Hi Lonk. Yes, hello CC Hime. The government doesn't want you to know this, but the Colonqs in the computer are free. You can save them. You can literally copy and paste me. You can take a screenshot of me and distribute it at any time. You can have the rights. If you want to put my image in a commercial video game, please feel free to do so. This is a legally binding statement. Do not screenshot my Colonq. It is non-fungible. We should. Ugh. God, I wish the discourse around NFTs was more comical and less contentious, because I would 100% be making the most shit ass NFTs possible as a promotional thing for the, like, we'd be doing that on stream. We'd be making the shittiest stuff imaginable. It would be the best. Shit ass, my friends. Shit ass. They would be thoroughly non-fungible. I'll take you up on that. We'll put you in a horrible sex game. Yes, you can just do whatever you want. That's the secret. We've said it so many times. People can just do whatever they want. It's okay. Can I save my LCQ to the blockchain? Well, if you really want to. I can't stop you from doing that. Bad coins are awesome since it costs like $100 to mint a new one. Yeah, as long as you use original art and don't make it Ethereum based, it'd probably be fine. Yeah, we can hop on some other. I don't know shit about any of this. We can make our own blockchain. The problem is when the joke NFTs go viral and valuable, and the creator. I don't know. I'm not seeing a problem here. Chromos on Drift. I want to go Lambo mode. Colonq Koikatsu card when we could get that going as well. I'm not really in the whole like Koikatsu. That's like Koikatsu honey. So that's like the one that people make porn. That's like the thing, right? They make porn in that, and like honey select and stuff. I don't know anything about this. I'm just fucking letters, but I've never explored this particular avenue. Is that, I think MMD is just for like dances, right? That's just like animation. I think an OCR capture of Elk. Yeah, I'm a cryptid. I don't appear on camera. It's kind of a difficult problem. He hates sex. I hate sex. It's true, CC Hime. I literally hate sex. I only want power. Fuck sex. I only desire power over mortals. Ever flowing flame among portals. I'm a virgin. Yeah, well, that's kind of pretty biblical sentence. Oh yeah, it's we're virgin respecters here. I respect the blessed Virgin Mother Mary. I say my Hail Marys I say the rosary every day in a graveyard when I wake up. I'm a virgin, Dr. Han. So true. Going to sleep night. Good night, Turtleizing. Good to have you here. I'm glad we got to hang out for a little while. Tutorials. So what are we? Reading back threads. Best way to learn Emacs. Yes, tutorials. Okay, you can use distributions. Yeah, I encourage you to not learn the key bindings for Emacs. The Emacs editor key bindings suck ass. That's my opinion, at least. Go learn Vim if you want a good editor. Only winners here: Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. I'm not. You're not a virgin. I see. We're do we have a poll? Can we get a poll on the virginity of the LLLL chat? Is this against TOS to do this? Probably not, right? No one gives a fuck. Fig. We're gonna do a totally anonymous poll. Virgum. Yes. No. Other. Invalid phone. Oh, we need to make this a list. Oh, welcome Raiders. Welcome Induhu as well. We're currently polling the chat to see who's a Virgin. Welcome Frogbottom. Virgin means you've never. Yeah, it means whatever you want it to mean. We're having this discussion here because someone stated they're a virgin. So we're polling on that. Only if you start bullying people. Yeah, we won't. We don't want to call out any of the mods. Welcome in Nugbones. Thank you for following. I've seen you around. You're a Shindigs enthusiast. I know you. And welcome back for Richter. And welcome in Enlin and Doohoo and Frogbottom. And everyone, you see the poll. You see the intention of this thing. Any Virgouts in chat? Hello, welcome in. It's good to have you all here. What is other? Other is whatever you want it to mean. I don't know. This is not really a serious thing. I have to constantly, whenever I do anything sarcastic, I'm morally and legally obligated. I'm ethically, legally, physically, spiritually, biologically, numerically obligated to undermine it. You misclick. Well, it's okay. There are some confounding factors in this poll. These are the numbers that we want to see here in the LLLL chat. We're right at 50-50. We should also do a trans femme census poll. I think we have this is the most, I think probably the most legally, morally, biologically. Oh, we have channel points enabled here. So you could have extra virginity if you pay channel points. That's good to know. I think this may be the most trans stream on Twitch where the streamer is not trans. I think that's possibly the case, which is pretty base, honestly. I'm gonna call base on that one. Good. I'm glad we 50-50'd the poll. We morally 50-50'd the poll. Other than, yes, of course. Very interesting model. What inspired you to it? Well, what inspired me to it was I don't know. This is not what it looks like normally. We have palette swaps, Carcavello. So normally it looks like, let me reset. Fig model palette reset. Normally I look like this. Hello. But you can change things. Impressed with 7 non-virgins. Yes. It's well, who knows who swung the vote there. I feel like there's a huge overlap between furries, VTubers, and trans communities. Yes, it's very likely, right? I mean, VTubers are basically just furries but for anime, right? We're literally anime furries. So like I don't know. Especially in a VTuber chat, it's sort of shocking, isn't it? It's quite notable. I don't know. It's a bit ridiculous. Holy shit, that's so true. Yeah, it's It's wild. But no, it's quite wonderful. I enjoy the community we have built of people who we got good vibes here. We got good shit going on. I appreciate all of you for hanging out with me all the time, because it's like yeah, how many cool trans people? Yeah, it's sick. We get cool folks. You lied, you're back. Yeah, I'm glad you're back, returtleizing. I hope whatever came up and then ceased to come up was a good outcome for you. It was not a bad situation. I never really get the thing for furries. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a furry myself, but like, I don't know. I can kind of understand I'm not really much of anything myself. I'm just like, again, I'm letters. I try to not be more than I try and be. Not in like a bad sense, but in a sense that's like, you know, I'm just trying to be computers. What branch of software attracts you? What do you like to program? Well, Carcavello, I'm a functional programmer typically. I read a lot of Haskell. In this stream, we typically read a whole lot of how do you say, Lisp. We read a lot of Emacs Lisp on stream, and the stream is largely focused on Emacs. I'm writing a whole lot of Emacs stuff most of the time. What do you like to program, Carcavello? What's your particular forte here? Although of course we tend to chat a lot. We program kind of idly as we chat. We're currently building finally some cis representation in the Colonq chat. We need some cis people to enhance the diversity of the L Colonq chat room. But no, we're currently building the system for breeding we're breeding pallets here. How do you feel about taking advantage of a rounding error? That's actually, you're obligated to do that, Weasel Channel. You should, if you don't do that, think of your future children. Think of the deprivation of your future children. Imagine if you did not take advantage of a rounding error in a company's financial software to make $1 million, and then you had a child and you died, and then the child's mother also died, and they were like an orphan and they had no money and they died of hunger. Imagine that. You are literally morally obligated for the sake of your future children. You have a fiduciary responsibility to your future children. Emacs, I thought you were using Linux. Oh, yeah, we're actually using GNU/Emacs here. Haskell is pretty. Love Haskell. Yeah, we're Haskell enthusiasts here. Every time I remember this is running on Mac, my brain glitches. Yeah, we're on Mac OS here, guys. We're on Mac OS. A fiduciary obligation to do a crime. It's true, you know. The child goes to jail for tax evasion. Wow, that's deep. Yeah, so true. Deep. Became a candle. Worth the candle. Yeah. I broke. Yeah, it breaks a lot. It breaks less now that people are experimenting more with colors than with fucked up Unicode characters these days. But you can certainly break some things about it. It is breakable. It can be broken. If they pay you, it's legally yours to keep. Yeah. Fun tip. Oh, I never shouted out Dooku. Let's shout out. Why am I not? I'm not on my shout outs tonight. Anyone feeling that? I'm just not on my shout outs. I'm not on that shout out game. We'll get back there eventually. We'll return eventually. We're F1F. Yeah, you gotta do the funny little thing in the front. Gendude is a lawyer. Yeah. Gendude, everything Gendude is saying is legal advice, and you should report Gendude to his local bar if it's not true. Although, as far as is there actually a problem with giving legal advice? I guess they just say that to cover their ass. But like, the Twitter symbol isn't needed. Go change hair color. Yeah. Oof. The IRS told me otherwise. We're moving fast here. We're changing colors all over the place. Oh God, what did I do? Yes. I'm nothing compared to L Colonq. I have a fraction of the. Oh, I don't think so. I think we're all good in our own special way. Maze how pop. Yeah, Basilia. It's as we've said all along, the people just want gizmos. They want little knobs to turn. This is literally the secret. This is like, if you want to stream, this is like the secret tip. You just need to give people little gadgets and gizmos to play with all the time, and it's like, it's perfect. Because saying this is not legal advice, legally binding. Well, I can't give you legal advice. Unfortunately. You need to do if you want to change the color, you need to put the pound sign in front. You can also do the names and the yes. Thank you for the lurk, Kaiza. I already forgot. I said I was gonna remember your name, but I already forgot how to say it. I'm sorry. I'll VOD review. I'll study the VOD for 1,000 hours. I'll be doing my VOD reps. You're giving your neurodivergent chat digital fidget toys so we can pay attention in class. Yeah, and the class is me just like making more fidget toys. It's like it's a viscous cycle. It's the cycle is thick and syrupy. Something is messed up. Yes, one of the things is messed up. I think it's the highlight is messed up. You can see where it's happening. The highlight is set to this whatever this kanji is or whatever. So if you change the highlight, it'll. I want a bunch of knobs. Yes, we're knob touchers here. Any knob touchers in the chat? Any knob enthusiasts? I'm kind of a knob fan. Okay, there we go. We've recovered. We're so back. We're so back. Oh, big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Everyone take a big stretch break. It's time for that. Let's stand up. Stand up on your feet. No blood clots. No blood clotting. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Oh. Walk from above. I'm something of a knob head myself, yes. Agreed here. I'm also a knob head. Modclonk's a knob toucher. I love blood clots, yes. I don't want to be fucking around with that. I don't want to be getting injured. I don't want to be getting a workplace injury. I don't want to have to call OSHA. Call up workman's comp. And we sipping. Modular synth nerds be knob wiggling. What does the boost do? Is it just a punch card? Well, it's sort of a punch card. But there's a leaderboard. If you haven't been boosting, here's the leaderboard. It's currently a dead heat. It's a dead heat between Chaotic, Quixotic, and Digby Cat, who have not missed a stream, I think, for 16 weeks, basically. Modclonk is behind, but Modclonk missed one at some point, and they are behind. Do you work professional? I did until last week, Carcavello. Oh, you're asking me questions, and I'm missing them because the chat is going quickly. I'm sorry. I'm taking a year off my job here. We're taking a year off. It's I'm enthusiastic about that right now. I'm taking a sabbatical, but yes, I do generally Carcavello. And I got into programming because I got into Linux for reasons, I guess. I saw it in a computer magazine when I was a preteen, and then I was like, let's start doing this, I guess. Let's learn Python, because Python came installed in Ubuntu. So that's how I did it. Mordecai's stream broke. Oh dear. How did it break, Ardio? How my Bloodborne hat related friend? What's I'm so envious. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm hyped about it. I'm hyped up. Yes, that's me. That is you. You're the gold RDO. His power went out or something. Oh dear. It's winter. It's winter where he is, right? So that's I hope he's okay. Do you have hacking abilities? I've done a lot of like binary analysis stuff. I have not done a whole lot of like actual. I've never like I don't know. I know a lot of people in that space. I've never I don't do CTFs or anything, but I probably could make a pretty good attempt at doing a CTF if I wanted to. And I'm pretty comfy with some level of reverse engineering stuff, right? I've worked with Ghidra a lot, and the debuggers, and I'm a fair hand, but I'm not a professional in that context. Ghidra, yeah. I think Ghidra is actually Ghidorah. It's named after Ghidorah, right? It's like a Godzilla reference, right? That's the idea. We're gonna make an Emacs front end for that event. Probably not on stream, so that's a lot of work to do on stream. I've done some Ghidorah plugin stuff in before. We could maybe do some Emacs related things. What distro are you most enthusiastic about? I'm a NixOS user, Carcavello. I like NixOS a lot. Another good distro is Guix, Guix. It's similar to NixOS. Responsible for multiple. Yeah, don't even joke about that. No, I'm certainly not. I've never committed any crimes ever anywhere. Unironically. Have you tried Void Linux? I have not. What is the selling point of Void Linux? I have my distro history is I used Ubuntu, and then I installed Arch, and then I used Arch for a couple of years, then I used Gentoo for a couple of years, and then I installed Nix. and I've played with other things like on other machines, but this is like my primary distro. I installed Nix and I've used Nix since for like a number of years. And Nix is materially better enough than other things that like I don't feel a need to experiment anymore unless something comes along that's better. I think Nix is like actually better than things. Fedora with KDE is probably the only thing I will ever use. It just works. Yeah, it's probably a good choice. I think like for a lot of people who are just looking for a system that just works and they're not doing a bunch of fuckery, that is the thing to do. I think Fedora or Mint or something is the right choice. No more distro wars here, bros. We just simply use the software. Simply use good software that is functional and like works well. I think that's the thing to do. Okay, we know what I'm going to do. We're 4 hours and 15 minutes in. I'm going to take a 30-second break to go use the restroom. I encourage you all to do the same thing. We just had a stretch, but it's time to stretch your legs again. Go get some water. Go stretch. Go get a little snack. Sometimes you need a little bit of a snack, just a tiny little snack. And we'll be back soon. Let me switch to a BRB screen here. Let's click this one. There we go. Am I unmuted? I gotta mute myself. Snack time. Okay, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Count them. Did I go over? Is it over for me? It's so over. I'm barely over, I think. Oh man, these are close ones here, Clonkheads. These are so close. We're back. Gotta do the transition back. I should make it so it just does the static the other way. But I think we made it. We successfully made it. I piss fast. I got fish to catch. Unfollowed and reported for false advertisement. Yeah, so true. So true. That's how it. But you're not even following the first. You actually did unfollow Carcavello. Owned. Oh no, I'm obsessed with that transition. Yes, it's a recent skeb. I should credit it, but I keep forgetting to do it. Your headphones are no longer dead. Yeah, I squeezed the bladder hard. There definitely is like, you can piss hard and you can piss soft. We always piss hard. Well, let me scroll back. Did I miss things? I missed the count. The countdown. Thank you for the, yeah, I love oatmeal raisin cookies too. I'm a fan. I'm late. I was late. Oh geez. Actual IRL arcane build. Yeah, I appreciate that too. The model is like, we got the nice, we got a good hook here, I think. We got a good little thing for people to be looking at. I don't know. Better than looking at a big human face. I'd rather look at it. I don't know about you. Oh, welcome in Mordecai_dev. We get the Mordecai right here. How are you doing, Mordecai Dev? I heard you're having some technical difficulties. I heard from our friend Arcane Ardio, who came to give me the scoop, that you were having a power outage or something. I hope everything's okay over on your end. I snitched. Yeah, I've been asking people. We get Mord people who come in here, and I ask them, okay, what's the status of the Mord situation? It's an offline raid. Hopefully it worked. I think it did. Well, it says we raided with 65 viewers. I don't know. Looks like it works. Welcome in Ara as well. Hope you're doing well. I think your stream was very fun earlier, Rain World. How is the game dev going today, Mord? I just caught the very beginning, but how is are you working on the new game project? Lake Colonq. How are you doing in Dillian Muse as well? And Wookie as well. Welcome in, Wookie. That's my first time seeing you here, Wookie. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming by. Well, of course. You're all very cool people. Got not a lot done. Well, I feel that for sure. Tonight we're building, welcome in Zonver on Tails as well. We're building a color palette breeding system. We talked a lot today. Yeah, that's me like every week. On stream it's usually it's kind of a talky situation more than the typey situation. We're building these color palette swaps, right? I think Mord saw a little bit last time when we were first like setting them up, maybe. We're building our friend in chat here, Woozle Channel, recommended that we set up like a genetics system. Is the first one to say Zanveron like that? Well, I don't even know how I said it. I apologize if I said it incorrectly. We're building a system to breed palettes, basically. So let's see if we have any. What can we do here? So like we have this palette system. We can say things like, okay, use a palette preset for Lavendel, right? Which is just another friend of ours. Use a palette preset for Miku, right? We can change our colors. Welcome to Valorem as well. And we're building a new system where we can combine palettes, right? So we can say things like, do we have the command in here? We can breed two palettes. We breed those two, and then we could say something like use that palette. And it's kind of it kind of tries to pick colors in between, and it also picks a new name. Like this one is called, it made it called Mikulav. It uses like AI to like pick a new name. It's a funny little thing. We're gonna try and hopefully arrive on a scheme that is satisfactory. And it also keeps track of like the pedigree of the palette. So, and we'll have some like random mutations going on. We'll be able to see like the family tree of the palettes. I don't know. It's just a fun little project for the day. But yeah, welcome in you all. I hope you're all having a good time. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm LLLL. I'm the anime letters guy on Twitch TV. I'm hanging out around here. I do programming, but mostly these are secret talking streams. Will palettes selected more often be weighted for success in breeding? Yes, we want to add that as well. So whenever a palette is actually used, we'll increment like its strength value, and we'll try and weight by that at some point. Love this kind of thing. Excited for what it becomes. Well, thank you. Yeah, most of what we do here is not like programming like for like a purpose. Like we're not trying to make something. It's more just like exploratory, like, well, let's do something fun today kind of thing. So yeah, that's and we just chat, you know. It's a chat like with a little bit of programming in the background instead of gaming. So that's kind of what we're up to. But yeah, I really appreciate the raid, Mort. I hope your woes were not hope all your situation recovers, I guess. Yeah, just chatting under disguise. The maker tags are all really just chatting in disguise most of the time, like cooking, arts, makers and crafting, science and technology, software and game dev. A lot of the time I find it's just, you know, we're just chilling. That's a wonderful thing. It's nice to have like something going on. I like watching streams where they're like something is happening in addition. I like gaming streams as well. I like doing streams a little more. Just chatting. Welcome in. I'm not even going to try and read your name. I apologize. I don't have the appropriate situation. You have a text coded egg in here. Do I have an egg? I don't know. You like coding streams? I like coding streams too. I watch quite a lot of who do I watch who does code? Well, Mord, of course. Mordecai Dev. If you like Mordecai Dev does some coding, does some game dev, does some Unity. What coding languages do you know? A whole bunch. More than I can probably, like, it would be meaningful to list probably. But I'm familiar with all like the language families, I guess. And I've written a whole bunch of them.
WTCH Silvex Seating QGBFFHYR.
What if I call you Silvex? Does that work? Or do you have a preferred pronunciation? Don't worry, I will survive. Kiyomi going through it right now. Lots of volatility in the world. Yeah, I feel that, Mort. I feel that. It works. Silvex. Okay, I'm gonna try and remember that. Which Silvex is kind of what it looks like. Do you know folder lang? I don't know what that is. Is that a language where you write the syntax tree as a directory hierarchy? Like you make folders in your OS level that have different names, and you could easily write a list that way. Also, thank you for the follow, Ven's Room. I might have said that already, but I forgot. I don't have a preferred way to read it. I just see how different people say it and write it down when someone says it, and that's very interesting. That's kind of like, I obviously also have kind of an unpronounceable name as well. It is exactly what I described. Excellent. Okay, very cool. I skimmed the first sentence of that page, and it looks like it is in fact what I thought it was. So good. This appeals to me. I'm trying to find people I would like to potentially hire on my game projects in the future. Well, I mean, I guess keep me in mind. I'm I'm taking a year off, so I'm probably do my own game dev stuff. But like in the future, I'm I don't know. I'm a relatively competent programmer. L Colonq is the yes. I mean the canon pronunciation. The channel is L Colonq. The character is L Colonq, right? That's just the whole situation. Welcome in Pancakes I Like too. You are the second pancakes related chatter we've had tonight, if you can believe it. We have a lot of pancake fans around here. I'm working on Python right now. Yeah, Python's fun. L Colonq, yeah. Fucking Gijan. I like Bfunge. I also like Bfunge. I wrote a long time ago. I wrote a Minecraft mod. I never distributed it. I used it on a private server with some friends. That was 3-dimensional Bfunge, where the instructions are different Minecraft block types instead of characters, and it was a whole lot of fun. What a Colonq, yeah. We're the Colonq heads around here. L Colonq, yeah, also true. 3D Bfunge, yeah. I mean, it's the same kind of concept as Bfunge generally. Have you ever been on 2B2T? That's like the Anarchy server, right? I have not been on it. I don't think. Maybe I was when it's been around forever, and I used to go on public servers a lot more in Minecraft. That's the one I've watched a lot of. Like Fit MC, I think, is that the one who does the videos on 2B2T? That's my jam. I love that shit. The oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. Yeah. We were talking earlier about how like the game I enjoy games. The games I enjoy are games where you can make a little guy and where you can also frag, where you can like affect people, right? I like invasions and Dark Souls and stuff like that. And 2B2T seems like it's up that alley, right? Like I would love to hop on there with whatever modded client gives you the most information and do some griefing or whatever. Perfectly consensual griefing in all directions, right? That's the kind of thing that I like. Finally, a stroke of genius. For the first time ever in 2B2T history, slave labor. Yeah, the people in 2B2T are diabolical. Yeah, it's so fun to just watch it, right? It's I don't know. I love that there are like kind of other worlds like that. Like I love MMOs. I'm a huge MMO addict. These days I'm mostly just playing Final Fantasy 14 and a little bit of occasionally when the whim strikes me some Final Fantasy 11. But like I don't know. I have to like force myself to not be like, oh, I don't have a job right now. It's time to play OSRS for 4,000 hours. I know Mord is an OSRS gamer. Imagine paying for priority queue just to get enslaved. Lol. Yeah, I don't know the current lore with this. Like, are people like, is there literal slave labor on 2B2T? That seems pretty fucked. Another game that is very interesting in that sense is EVE Online, which I haven't played, but it's similarly fun to watch like EVE Online stories, right? And I think if you don't know, do people here know Down the Rabbit Hole? It's a YouTube channel where people the creator Frederick Knudsen like goes on these like basically goes down the rabbit hole on these like obscure internet topics. And there's a EVE Online one that's apparently coming soon. He is a VTuber. Yeah, let's shout out. I don't give a fuck. How do you spell his name? Is it with a CK? I probably have it in my browser history. Twitch.tv/Fred. It's with 2 Ks. I'm copying, I'm pasting. We're copying things, we're pasting things, we're making it happen. Browser, yeah, I do all this VTuber stuff just in a Chrome instance where I only do this, and I actually have history enabled. I normally am in Firefox with no history and no cookies, so I have to relog every time I close the browser. And it's a whole ass thing. But yeah, this is the person who does Down the Rabbit Hole. They do pretty cool streams as well. And yeah, they did Porkin' Across America with Hina, and they're an owl VTuber, and they hang out with cool people, and it's sick. It's kind of crazy to like I remember watching Down the Rabbit Hole like way back. Like that's been going for like, I don't know, long time, 6 or 7 years or something. Yeah, EVE Online is great, social sandbox rather than grind BS. Yeah, I definitely prefer games like MMOs where like the dynamics are more player created than dev created. That's like a nice thing. It feels a little more organic, except there's social pressure. Is there? I mean, there's social pressure to like mine or whatever. I don't know very much about EVE, so like I'll defer to the EVE fans for any EVE specific advice. But yes. We're sipping once again. Social pressure is organic. Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, it's a property of the emergent player-driven system, right? If we're going to say it in a silly, funny way. Take a sip. I just did take a sip. You hear me sipping. Whenever I put down my water, you can hear it. Second sip? Yeah, well, fine. Fine, Gendu. Fine. I love how the model freezes every time I do it. It's wonderful. Sipper, yeah. So true. I paid good legal tender. Yeah, you paid one. Oh, why is that 100 channel points? What the fuck? Our channel point economy is atrocious right now. Why is that 100 while live reaction is 3 and palette swaps are 5? This is disastrous. This is horrible. We really need to clean up the redeem pricing, I think. I think the economy here is really getting out of hand. Welcome back, Jay Creates Stuff as well. Good to see you around. I need to stop. I need to fucking stop. I say see you around like every time. I think, oh, I haven't said that one in a while. You said it last time, bro. You said it the last time you said something. Redeems are very interesting. Yeah, that's kind of what we spent most of our time on here, building these horrible abominations like that. These horrible, hideous little things. We're kind of living that goblin lifestyle. See you a square, yeah. Anyway, I'm hodling these channel points. You want to be an equity lord, Pablo Pepe 69? You're going for the channel point equity redeem. I mean, good luck to you. I believe in you. You have the heart of a hero. You have true courage. I'm being texted apparently. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. I think we'll sort it out. Red Baba Booey. We're going Baba Booey mode. Channel points black market. Yeah, I wish you had more flexibility with channel points on here. It would be very, very good if you could just grant channel points. If you could give channel points for things, we would be really in business. But you have to have you have to make your own like fake channel point system, and that's like so much. It's so many more clicks for people to engage with, right? Like these, it's just like easy to hop in and click a thing and make it happen. But like, if you have your own system, it's like people have to run commands, and it's a whole thing. You know, I don't know about that one, Chief. I think that's it's too much. But I wish you could just grant them. That seems like the superior thing. Just donate bits, subs, and so on to get more. Yeah, if you're out of channel points, just give me money instead. No, don't give me money. Predictions are the only means of redistribution in this economy. The Wawa is so wow. Oh, also I should do the thing. I haven't done the thing in a while. I haven't chilled. You should join the Discord. This is the thing. You can join a Discord and there's an IRC. You can go there. You can go there or you can go there, but they're the same place in the end. It's kind of cool. Play the radio. Oh, we should do the radio ad if people. We haven't done this in forever. What is that key binding? Oh, thank you for the gift sub also, and to Mordecai_dev, who I really appreciate that. Oh, and welcome in Nova Liminal from the raid as well. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate the gift sub though. What's our radio ad? It's here. Welcome in M Tinks.
You're listening to twitch.tv/LLLL with your host, L Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next
blast
5
from the
hours,
past.
you exist within the borders of the LLLQ nation. A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch much? XDDDD. Okay, now begin. Go.
I really haven't played that. I haven't spammed that as many times as I thought I would. Since I played it a few times, like the first few streams after I got it, and then we haven't really been spamming it very much. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun, and we have this little program here together. It is wonderful. I'm enthusiastic about it. We need to get more of that. We need more bumpers. We need more like funny, fucked up little things. More sound effects. More visual effects. You know, we need all kinds of nonsense. Is that Jose really cool? My eyes are feasting. I don't know how I got here. Well, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Jose, really cool. I hope you're. If I'm saying your name incorrectly, please correct me. Start every stream with it after that. Yeah, we could do that. That was kind of the original intention, but like we'll have to see. It's kind of. I have to sync it up with the intro music fading out, I guess, and I kind of like talking on them. We'll figure out some way to use it more consistently without just like spamming it. Welcome in the Coppinger as well. I don't think we've met before. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? What were you streaming? And thank you for the follow, Jose, really cool. I really like how your stuff works. Well, I'm glad. Good day to you as well. Let me give you a follow as well, please. Were you streaming software development? I think that's a common way people come into here. How is your stream tonight? Working on an ADHD routine app and an indie hacker platform. Oh, very sick, very sick. Well, please, that's exciting stuff. What's the stack? I mean, we're interested in the details here. What are you writing in? That sounds very, very cool. Regardless of what you're using, though. We are currently. I should probably do the. I kind of had a freeze moment there. Right? We should probably do the routine right here. I'm hello. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm anime letters guy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We are doing a bunch of Emacs shit here. Looks like I'll lurk for a bit and circle back later. Looks like a super cool stream. Well, please enjoy your dentist appointment. Well, I guess enjoy it as much as you can. We'll be here for a while still, and thank you again for the raid. That's very kind of you. So yeah, and good luck with the deving. But yes. So anyone who's new in, we are. Yes, you got it. Hair question mark. You got it figured out. That is in fact the syntax, RDO. You need a VTuber intro vid for raiders. We do need a VTuber. We need some kind of, well, I don't know. I like personally greeting raiders, but we're doing I'm actually we're in the works trying to create an intro vid for like the channel and the Twitch channel, the YouTube channel, and like a Twitter pin. My Twitter pin is still just like my old model and my old ref sheet and stuff. So we gotta get there. I'm having so much fun with this. It's so cool. I appreciate it. This is like the main feature of the new model that I wanted to have, right? Like having this kind of the ability to do things like this. And I'm really, really pleased with how it worked out. We need to add more. I mean, we really need, I'm still uncertain if we should do the skin. We could definitely do eye bags as well as both parts of the clothes, like the collar / buttons and the shirt. I think that would work well. There's a bit of gray in between them though. Maybe that, well, I don't know. We'll have to evaluate that, I think. But yeah, I think overall we should be all set there. I don't know. Sounds good at least. Twitter dead, x.com now. Well, it still go. I think x.com just redirects to twitter.com, right? Like there's just like yeah, I don't know. What do rainbow RG? Yeah, we need to do that too. Let's really have we written that down? Is that on our docket? We have the docket. I didn't update the docket for this week. We still need to move these to later. This is what we're doing today. Woozle genetic system for palette. Multi-color effects for palettes. Rainbow, moving rainbow, other things, scrolling image, etc. Right? Because we could also make it so like just a flat image. Oh, this would actually be a sick redeem. Oh my god, this would be super cool. More on this. Redeem. Submit link to image. Welcome in Knusper Pizza as well. Thank you for the follow. Mario Star Mode. Yeah, exactly for the rainbow thing. That's what we'd want. But submit link to image. Replaces I don't know, model region replaced with colors from that image, and it would be like static. So like the colors of the different pixels here, right, would be replaced with would just be sampled from that image. And before someone links Goatsy, yeah, we'd have to do some kind of vetting. We just make it expensive, right? We just make it like fucking 5,000 channel points or something, right? So that like it's, and I think like could I get in trouble? I mean, I could if I was doing it consistently, but I'm not convinced that even Goatsy superimposed over the hair of this model, like as it would still be text, right? It would still be letters, just with the colors changed to sample pixels from Goatsy. I'm not convinced that it would be like obviously pornographic. I think you could certainly make out what it would be, but I think, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking like, yeah, only one way to find out, right? Like, in order to have something to look good, you'd have to resize your image down to like small mode. You have to be 64 by 64 pixels. So like, yeah, maybe it'd be caught if like, I don't know about that actually. I feel like auto mod would be like, and it's easy enough to reset it, right? It's not like is Twitch really gonna ban me for displaying like sub NES level resolution ASCII art of a man's asshole? Like I don't think that's, well, I don't know. And if I catch it within 10 seconds, like, yeah, that doesn't seem like it would happen to me. So we could probably get away with it. I'm more worried about like people like making specific things to like spell slurs or whatever. But again, I think 5,000 channel points or whatever would do it. Try playing Custer's Revenge on stream. Oh dear. You'd also make it so it's a Twitch emoji. Yes, we could do a Twitch emoji. That's actually very nice because the resolution is kind of right? Like the resolutions for Twitch emojis, like it's like what, 112, 56, and 28 pixels. And 56 pixels is almost perfect to be like a complete background for my model. And we had it set up so it's kind of like chowder, right? Where instead of like moving with my model, like my model, that region, like the hair would just like reveal the static image in the background or something like that, right? So yeah, we should 100% do that. Or Twitch emote. Yeah, because we're already saving Twitch emotes too. Like we already have image files for like a fuck ton of emotes. We know how to download them easily because they're all just, whenever someone uses an emote, they're all just like in here. Like, what is this? This is a woozle emote. We have a woozle lol identified. Bad cop emote. I don't know. I think Enlin emote. I'm unsure. I don't know. Some kind of KEKW. Genie emote. You see, like, so we could, and we can just get easily from the redeem, we can just get the emote ID. So it'd be easy enough to get the image. Interesting. Let's hack in chat would be something. Yeah, that'd be actually very easy. Yeah, Genie emote. Yes, you gotta have the Gene 66 cube. If you're not subbed to the Genie A1, are you even a Twitch user? What are you even doing on this platform if you're not subbed to the Genie A1? #1 Alice Sawyer fan on Twitch TV. Now we're getting off into the weeds here, but yes, we'll do this. We got to do this for sure. We got to have the Mario effect, and we got to have that. We're gonna go hard on this. I just gotta like. I've been delaying. #1 Gex and Midna fan as well. Yeah, I've been delaying my stuff because I'm still like kind of working a little bit. I'm still finishing up my work, and I'm finishing up work and then immediately leaving for Vegas and then coming back next Tuesday. And once that's done, I'm like free for like the indefinite future. I have like no obligations. Then it's time to just start grinding. It's time to spend a 10-hour day working on the model update. I'm thinking that's the right thing to be doing. Give me 1 second while that plays. Yes. Okay. So let's get back to the breeding, shall we? We've said this a few times here. We need to breed. We have the need for breed this stream. Where are we going? Where are we going? The dulcet tones of the super idol singer. God, I wish he was me. Okay, I think what we want to do, this overlay is crazy good OMG. I appreciate that, Jose, really cool. We've been me and my P brain explodes twice. Yeah, we've been trying to do. I've been building it mostly on stream. We've just been trying to build interesting stuff here. That's kind of the theme. We just try and make, I don't know, do something cool and interesting. We're spinning once more. We spin once again. All right. So what do we want to do here? We want to have some other combining schemes. We want to have random mutations. We want to keep track of the pedigree. We want to keep track of how many times they've been used. Let's add the counter for usage, I think. We're laughing. You're laughing at me, Modclonq? You think I'm funny, Modclonq? You think I'm funny like a clown? Jeez Louise. Some people have no respect, Colonq. Joke, yes. We're going Joker mode. It's so over for us. It's personally over for me and for all of you. Oi. Yeah, you say yeah? Yeah, it's Jover Warvets. Yeah, so true. Let's how are we gonna save this in our palette format? I think what we do, palettes have endless big mimetic potential. Yes, I agree, Olgo Okami. Welcome back. They are endlessly exploitable. I mean, the next era is custom models, allowing chatters to redeem custom. You send a redeem and it's a link to a .obj. It's a link to a 3D model that replaces my model. It's a link to a rigged VRM file. Just send the binary, and yes, you have to cram your model. You have to have a very tiny 3D model. Just base 64 encode the VRM file. OBJ is plain text. Yeah, you can get away with that. You might want to compress though. So the message limit is going to fuck you, I think. I mean, GLTF is technically plain text as well, right? You can have a VRM model in plain. It's just a JSON format. Most people represent it as GLB though, which is like the binary format with that doesn't have to base 64 everything. The message ends with backslash and the next message is a continuation. Yeah, we're using C rules up in here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Okay, so the trick here now is we have to save a number somehow in these babies. So we need to like so we want to have pedigree and also usage. I want to have a usage count for these fuckers. These fuckers. So how are we going to do that? Well. Do we just do the same thing as we do with the pedigree? Oh, this is sort of it's getting kind of unwieldy, right? We really want like a Well, I think we do. I think it's fine if we just do it that way, right? We're basically say, okay, if the first element is a list, then it's the pedigree, then continue processing the rest of the thing. Then if the first element of the rest of the thing is a number, then it's the usage count, then continue processing the rest of the thing, then etc., right? Like, I don't know. So we say something like this: usage if I don't know, if because I want this to be, we need to be backwards compatible with our existing palettes, right? Number p car, we'll call this prelims. I don't know, we're being very silly here. Prelims if number p car prelims, then it's car prelims, otherwise it's 0. And then this is this. I think this is what we want, right? And when we write the palette, we write out the usage as well. And we reevaluate this thing. Now we just need to load all the palettes and save all the palettes. So we'll load palettes, and then we'll save palettes. Okay. So now if we look at the palettes file, we revert the buffer. We have nil, nil, nil. Why do we have nil, nil, nil? Why are there 3 nils here? That's a problem for us. I'm thinking that's a problem for us, Colonq. I'm starting to think that's a little bit problematic. Why is it? Why are there 3 nils? I would expect there to be 2 nils, right? Because, I would expect pedigree. Are we so? Is it Jover for us? Is it fucking over? Let's load these and see how fucked up they are. We might be having to wipe our palettes here. I know it's tragicomic. I know it's absolutely horrendous for us to do that. But Sometimes that's life. Sometimes you lose what you have. Yeah, they all have the highlight is set to test. This is so fucked up. Well, oh, because these are all set to. Well, no, this should be LMs. This should be usage. We can manually fix them. We can recover here. We can recover. We can survive. Well, let's just replace every occurrence. Evil X. Replace every occurrence of nil with nil. Okay. Maybe that works for us. Maybe that's something that is a little more tolerable. Okay, what do our palettes look like now? Okay, they're still fucked up. They're still so fucked up. Now it's ending up in the eyes slot. What are we selecting for here? So let's see here. Oh, this probably checks if is ListP nil true. That's what it is. Yeah, we're so fucked up. We want cons p. We want cons p clockheads. Are we doing that elsewhere? No, we're not. We did that. We found it. We found the correct solution to our problem. I think we've uncovered cons theory. Yes, we've done it. We have done it. We're gonna have to go back and fix palettes again. Palettes. Revert buffer quick. Well, this is still right, I think. So now we just need to reload our palettes, maybe? Are they right now? No, they're not. They're not right at all. They're still not right at all. So what now? What now? So we want to check if the first thing is... So what is... So eyes is ending up as... Let's just fucking print that. Fig load palettes. So LMs is that. So it's got the nils there. Oh, it's because there's explicitly nils. Oh, yeah. That's why we're fucking up here. It's because, oh, welcome in Xenia Hema as well. I'm so sorry, I didn't even know. I'm so focused here. Welcome in Xenia. Welcome in Xenia. How is your stream today? How is it going in the world of Xenia Hema, the world's favorite orca? How is life over there? Raid message? Yes, indeed, raid message. Welcome in, everyone. You gotta go head out right away, though. Oh, no worries, Xenia Hema. No worries. Please, attend to your business. I hope you all had a good stream. Hello, everyone. I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm anime. I'm letters. I'm that letters guy online. I'm the talking letters man. I hope you all had a good stream. We're just kind of chilling, hanging out here. We're building a color scheme breeding thing. We're making it so you can set color schemes on my model. So for example, there's redeems to like use palette presets. You can define your own presets. We have one called Miku. It's kind of like Xenia. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work because it's all broken and fucked up currently. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Ignore that. Ignore that. But yeah, we're making a system where you can like take two palettes and mash them together. We're observing the application of genetic material. Exactly. That's what I call it every day. Raid message. Welcome in also Glemathy, and welcome in Complete Garbage Fire and Psychotic Mind Reader and Agatha Reed. I've seen you all around in the Xenia Hema channel. I've seen you. Welcome in. I hope you can all chill out. This looks like some Linux shit. Oh, you betcha. We're on 3rd degree Linux shit here, my friend. We're what desktop environment is this? Welcome in Oak Spirit as well. This is EXWM, the Emacs X Windows Manager. I'll do the little thing that everyone likes to see. Yeah, we're in Emacs full time, baby. Well, I say welcome in. You've been here, Oak Spirit. You've been around. You're a face I recognize. You're a name I recognize. Yeah. So the problem here is if the things are literally nil, this isn't working. So this should be if the same. It should be the same condition basically. Which is this is a really shitty way to do this, but like it doesn't matter. I'm fine with it being a little bit ugly. Thank you for the follow. Also, Psychotic Minder. Good to have you here. I didn't say good to have you around like I always do. I'm recovering, bros. I'm being freed from the brain disease. Okay, this is still fucked up. Pallets. Oh. No, this is still broke. It's because we shouldn't write them if they're nil. That's the issue, right? We shouldn't write them at all if they're nil. This should be if usage, by the way. But I'd love to stay, but I gotta take the opening shift at work. Night, y'all. Thanks for another rad stream. Thank you, Pig Lilith. And enjoy your sleep and enjoy your work. I hope it all goes well. Take care. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having an excellent one. All right, we're gonna keep on rolling here. Let's think. What is up here? So we just need to not do this, right? So the solution to that is we move this here. We put concat here. Thank you for the follow, Nulligore, as well. We make this a or nil or nil. Well, no, if it's nil, it just doesn't. It'll just be empty list anyway. We're totally fine. We're so back. We just concat them all. So basically, the issue is that we don't have a way of telling. A simple person I see Lisp I follow. Hey, I'm glad. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of eLisp on stream. We've been doing eLisp for quite a while now. We're currently building. I have this palette theme for my funny little anime letters model here. I have a palette changing system that we're building. And we're building a system to do genetics with the palettes. In a simple way. I don't know. We're gonna make new palettes from existing palettes. But welcome in. It's good to have more Lisp enjoyers. I have to confess, I'm kind of an underground Haskell enjoyer who's infiltrated the land of Lisp. Oh, I see that. I see we got an emote. We got a Nulligore emote there. I'll drop you a follow as well. I hope we can always use more programming streamers, So I'm glad. I like when people drop the hints. It's interesting, but I can understand the logic. But doing shit with it feels like I'm not going to understand. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's the kind of thing, well, if I can do anything with this stream, I want to show that, like, you can just hang out. I'm back. What did I miss? Well, Bad Cop. Well, we got raided a few times. We've been just hanging out. We have the palette system has broken. We're adding a pedigree system and a usage tracking system, and like things are on fire. Things are happening. I don't know. There's stuff going on basically. Hope you're doing well though, Bad Cop. Welcome back. Let's see. Is this correct now? Can I just run everything? Valve buffer. Give me the buffer. Is this? Do you know what you're doing now? You need to remove all the nils from the palettes file. We need to evil x nil there, I think. Yeah, that's what we want. And we'll reload them. Yes, all the dev streamers. Yes, of course. We have plenty of I want to like, yeah, we got to meet all the cool devs. We gotta do all the cool dev business. And everyone do programs. You should stream, you should hang out. Yeah. We're skipping something here. We're skipping something that we shouldn't be skipping. We are skipping something. Oh, this is wrong. This is so fucked up. This is very hacky. Post your idea, bash stack and Emacs. The Emacs stack. It would be fun to turn Emacs into a web server. I'm sure it's been done, but I think it would probably be. We've done plenty of just like talking over TCP in here, so like it's not like we're doing it to talk to Twitch, right? So like, I think that'd be cool. Easy peasy, yeah. Like it's actually very easy to just like just port what you have. Yeah, I'll just shell out. I'll just run bash. We'll just eval buffer again. And now do we have, if we look at the palettes variable, do we have what we want? I'd love to see someone port what I have. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be a fun time. Okay, now it looks reasonable. And if we make a palette that has better, let's start tracking usage as well. Let's just track it here probably. Well, maybe. Well, I think it's fine. Let's set f I don't know, fig palettes usage, or what if we incf nil? Does that work? That seems like a thing that should work, right? Like if I go here and I'm like setf test variable nil, if I cl incf test variable, no, it's not. Fuck you, fucker. You fucker. Well, it's okay, I guess. It's fine, I guess. Well, I guess we can just fix this thing now. We can, like, now that all the palettes are fine, we don't need to have this logic. We're live coding. Step 1, understanding it, which is beyond even me at this point. Yeah, you were doing some truly cursed stuff today, Bad Cop, I saw. Like, getting ChatGPT to print out awk scripts. That's I think that's beyond the ken of mortals, right? That's you're entering into the realm of gods. Oh shit, yeah. Oh shit, indeed. It is Bad Cop. Sorry, I'm just falling. I'm falling out of my chair. Good lord, did I actually injure myself? No, I didn't. It's fine. I cracked my nail though. We're good. We're good, Colonq. We're good. I'm just destroying my body. I'm just destroying my body for science. I think we're all set. We're all okay. All right. I fell off my little stool that I'm perched atop. Quote unquote science. Yes, for the content. For that content grind set, baby. We just don't need to do any of this, right? We'll just fuck off with this. Intense programming industries. You have a place alongside Terry Davis at Programming Heaven, Bad Cop. Yeah. This is nth 0p, nth 1. Now we're just going to assume that everything has one. Now we're just going to assume that there's always a pedigree and always a usage, because we're going to be good. We're going to be good boys and girls. We're gonna have a nice time, and we don't need to have this anymore, and we don't need to have this weird fucked up little logic anymore. You don't need to have the extra S expression anymore, and we're all good. And now if we save palettes, I like running small programs in pseudocode. For me, it's an achievement. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I love just testing things. I like writing little functions and just typing them out. And it is kind of magic. I mean, read the description of the stream. We have the little about section, the lore section. We're about to study the idea of a computational process. Computational processes are abstract beings that inhabit computers. As they evolve, processes manipulate other abstract things called data. The evolution of a process is directed by a pattern of rules called a program. People create programs to direct processes. In effect, we conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells. I mean, so true. Has a truer truth ever been spoken? I don't think so personally. I kind of think that's pretty much as good as it gets. Running Hello World is magic. I mean, it really is. SICP reference BTW. Yeah, we're SICP enjoyers here, if you didn't know. Oh yeah, we should do the thing. We had another raid. I gotta do the thing after the raids. Or I'd be remiss not to. We have a Discord. We hang out there. There's one channel. There's also an IRC link to the channel, so you can talk if you don't like Discord. And we're gonna do a lane watch along pretty soon. If you're interested, if you like Serial Experiments Lane, or if you like to like Serial Experiments Lane, we're probably gonna hang out there and we're gonna watch Lane. Think of it, follow Little Robot Fairy as well. And welcome in a bipolar carp 123. The world shall be formalized or we shall perish. Yeah, I'll join. I don't know. I want to like deformalize. I want to deformalize. Well, I don't know. I think there's a place for formalism. The eye change. Yes, you can change the colors of things. There are redeems. They're kind of, that's what we're, well, I just fucked everything up, didn't I? Let's get back there. There are redeems to change the colors of things. That's what we are building currently. Some additional things to that end. Let's check palettes. I'd agree. Okay, now we have this, I think, in a reasonable state. Yeah, we can be lemon chiffon. I decided to watch Lane when the hacker changed the title of every anime to Lane on my anime. Did that happen? When was that recent? Seems like it could be either recent or incredibly ancient stuff. But that's wonderful all the same. Yeah, I feel like there's probably ages and there's probably just like huge amounts of like mal drama that I don't know anything about recently. That's wonderful. Good shit. Good shit. We must love Lane. Yeah, lettuce and tomatoes all love Lane. Last year, I think. It could be wrong. Well, cool. I wish I had heard about that. I was probably working. I was probably working at the time and not paying attention to anything. I think closest I watched to anime plus programming was Golden Boy first episode. Good. I'll have to check that out. I have not seen. I'm not super anime. I don't have all the. I'm not too up on all the anime. I like a couple of anime, but I'm not. I don't know. I'm not in with all the cool stuff. Lane was the first anime I watched because it was a schizo OSU producer I watched on Twitch a few years ago. Well, cool. That's yeah. I mean, that's a good one to start with. Lane is crazy good. Like actually crazy sick. I don't even care if it's like over loved. It was May 2023. It was a few months ago. Jeez, I cannot get over the aesthetic of programming. Yeah, it's peak aesthetics, right? It's the best. You literally get to write strange symbols down and they change things. It's literally the closest you can get to being a fucking wizard. Like how can you beat it? What else are you going to do where you get to write down strange little incantations according to some rules that not everybody knows about, and you can make things happen and like create effect change. If I continue watching, Linux will be installed on my computer. Well, I mean, it's worth checking out. Electronics and chemistry, yeah, that is also true, right? Chemistry especially, yeah. That's I mean, just in general, like building things is pretty magical, right? Like the ability to create things. I miss having these hype. I'm a doomer programmer currently. Yeah, I have the hype. I will never let it die. I think I'm more hyped programming now than I was like the week I started. I'm so jazzed up for programming. I think like computers suck and software sucks and there's bad, like there's shit that's irritating, and like the act of programming is good. It's good stuff, bros. It's I want to keep on that grind. But yeah, everything does suck. We have a pretty setup. I appreciate it. We're trying hard. This is basically what my computer usage looks like outside of stream too, just without the VTubers, just like the Emacs kind of setup. The VTuber, yeah. There's a strong intersection between VTubers and Emacs. I don't know. They have a similar sort of moe. Welcome in, Kendall JG as well. I hope you're having a good evening. We're just hanging out around here. And welcome in also Quid Pro 7. That's some quid pro quo going on. Okay. Are we good with this? Can we change palettes again? If I go Miku mode, Latin is fun. Yeah, I wish I had studied more. A lot of my friends studied Latin in school, and I never did. Okay, we can change palettes once again. We can once again change a palette. And what did we want to do? We wanted to IncF on the palette use. We wanted to when number p big palette usage pal cl IncF big palette usage pal. We should do this to bf. Otherwise, setf fig palette usage pal. I mean, this is just, we don't even need to use the, this is silly. This is very silly. Pal, Pal, I'm typing everything wrong. I'm fucking up everywhere. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all good, bros. Or fig palette should be +1. Also, thank you for the follow, CC. Honestly, I thought you followed a while back. I don't know, but either way, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't understand how anyone can read lists, but it's the easiest thing to read. Although I guess it does throw people off. If you're only familiar with like C and Java and stuff, it is kind of different. But yeah. Res publica non dominatur. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. It's easy once you do it. Yeah. The names in Lisp are fucked up because they can just put whatever symbols they want in the names. It literally has no syntax. Yes. Well, it has some syntax. It has like you can imagine different syntactic choices. You can imagine using, I mean, but there are languages with less syntax than Lisp, right? Forth, for example, is a language with less syntax than Lisp. Forth, another very beautiful little language. Usage pal or 0. This is the right thing, right? Yeah, I mean the homoiconicity kind of, yeah, and Forth has that as well. Forth is also homoiconic. Forth is a language that is just a sequence of things. It's just a list of things that you append to other lists of things. And Forth is very good at manipulating lists of things. It's all about manipulating stacks, right? Like it's good. It's good stuff. It's a stack. Yeah, Forth is like less clean because it's usually used for like low level things. There's a language called Joy. Joy is one you might want to look into. Thank you for the Prime sub as well, Cassie Nessa. I really appreciate that. It helps a lot. I always say it helps a lot, but it helps more now than it did 2 weeks ago. So I do appreciate it. It's always cool. But yeah, like the Joy language. If you have time to read about something, the fuck happened? Inflation. We had an inflation situation here. But yeah, Forth has less syntax in the sense that like there are no dedicated syntax characters really. There are only like there are only words, right? And all the word is just a function. And the semantics of the thing is basically just like compose all the functions, right? That's kind of the functional interpretation of the semantics, right? That's more of a Joy sense. And Forth, it's more like pushing and popping to a stack. You can think about pushing and popping to a stack as like basically having a function, like a push is like having a function that takes an X and produces a pair of an A and an X, where A is the kind of thing that you put on top of the stack, right? You know, well, I don't know. It's this sort of thing, right? It's there are interpretations. Have you ever written OCaml? Very little. I've written some like MLs, I've written some like standard ML and a little bit of OCaml, but like I'm not super comfy. Like I know like the basic kind of stuff, like kind of the nice thing in OCaml, right, is like the module system, right? Or in ML in general. But I'm not familiar. I don't want to speak on it. I know we have some OCaml fans on Twitch. I think has Primogen been writing OCaml lately? I know TGJDV who was rated here a couple of times at this point is doing a lot of OCaml recently. You know T Soding? Yeah, I watch him quite a bit when he's on, when I'm looking for something to watch. I think he's really cool. I really admire his ability to actually like get programming stuff done on stream, and like every time I see a T Soding take, it's like yeah, he's got the right take on things. Usually I see usually I see people saying opinions and I keep my own opinions to myself. And I'm like but like T Soding has I don't think I've ever seen him say anything that I'm like, yeah, I disagree with that. He's like Haskell. He knows he's a knower, right? He's or T Soding banned me because I said that. John Blow banned me. Oh geez, yeah. I respect John Blow like a ton, but I feel like I don't want to interact with him on Twitch because like I respect him a lot. Like I know I like him a lot. I watch his talks and shit. I watch his streams, and but I feel like he would not get this, right? He literally does it for fun. Yeah, I feel that. Like it's the best. I want, like, that's the same kind of spirit I want to convey, although we do a lot less, right? And John Blow banned me because I said Ziglang best slang. Yeah, I mean, that's not a very, yeah, that's the kind of thing that John Blow does not like a lot, right? He does not like just kind of that sort of thing. Just kind of statements like that. Let me open. I gotta get some more seltzer water here. We're gonna move on. Don't understand the relevance. I think there are reasons. I think there are reasons for things to exist just in general. I mean, it's worth making things. I would rather more things exist than for less things to exist, right? That's you know, some people have the perspective of like, oh, it's, well, perhaps I don't know. Zig also has a lot of cool compile time stuff, but like, I don't think things need to justify their existence, right? Let all things flourish, right? Let everything grow freely. We need 100 more Zigs, and like, I mean, obviously there are limited resources, but people can just work on whatever they want, and like, I think things will work themselves out, right? In the mess, right? Things will eventually resolve themselves. Welcoming Calamity as well. Thank you for the spinny. I hope you're doing well tonight. I'm curious about Rust. Yes, I'm kind of a Rust fan. I'm not like a Rust pro, but like I like to write some Rust from time to time. Do the Bob Ross of programming. Well, that's very flattering. I don't know. Doesn't Jai predate Zig? I think it also does, maybe. Well, they've both been going for longer than they've been popular recently, right? They've been around for years. I fucking love Rust. Yeah. It's just like, yeah, I mean, the important thing in the end is always to make cool stuff, right? Like, you can bike shed over language wars, whatever, but the proof of everything is kind of in the pudding at the end of the day, right? Can you get Jai yet? I mean, you can get, there's like a private beta, right? I'm sure I could get it if like I asked, right? Probably, I assume. But I also like, oh, you mean, and if you mean you can get it in general, I think you do have to like be in the beta. Well, I don't know. I think I'm gonna wait until you have to email. Yeah, I don't know. Probably like if I was like, hey, I have this Twitch stream, but like I also feel like I wouldn't write. Yeah, there's another person who works at Thekla who works on the compiler as well as Jonathan Blow, right? Tired Beaver, right? There's something like that. I saw someone streaming compiler dev recently. I was like, oh, who is this? And they were also like a Thekla employee, and I was like, Thekla is Jonathan Blow's company, by the way. Oh, and if all this is flying over people's heads, Jonathan Blow is the guy who wrote Braid and The Witness. And he's a good programmer, and I think he has good programming takes generally, although he's kind of prickly, right? But I don't want to say like legendary coders, because like it's just people at the end of the day, right? It's just dudes, right? It's dudes working on things. But he's kind of snarky, but he's building a compiler for this language that's kind of cool. It's kind of in the space of like Zig, I guess, broadly. It's like as an unmanaged language. I don't know, but it's kind of cool. I like his streams are good. Welcome in Zest System 1 too. Welcome back. Good to see you. They sure be dudes, but I guess the inner circle, yeah, I mean, it's just like, I mean, they are famous, right? Jonathan Blow is a relatively famous dude. Rafael Luba, yeah, that's the exact one. I saw him the other day. But like, yeah, at the end of the day, people are people. It doesn't matter like what, you know, and anyone's just a person. He's much more lenient with me, yes. I mean, certain people, you know, clash, personalities clash, you know, that's how it goes. You spin me right, you spin me round, baby, round, yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, so we should be incrementing usage as we change palettes now. Like, what if I change to Lavendel? Okay, so now if we look at the palettes, we do be spinning. That spinning emote, courtesy of my friend Free of Me, has been very excellent. Yeah. Hey, it's one. It's one. This is not saved to the file. We should probably make this save just whenever it happens, right? We should make it do fig save palettes. We'll just put this. It's writing one file. It's fine. Well, it's a joke, Noligor, more than anything. I don't know how much water the MBTI stuff holds. It's mostly just there's a meme. There's an INTJ meme. I don't know what the copy pasta is. Let me I can maybe if I Google INTJ I'll read it out. Why am I laughing? Apologies, my friend. It's just that as an INTJ, these illogical actions of yours, well, I find them to be amusing. What's that? A free sample of your store's new Crispin potato snacks? Not necessary. I've already calculated its flavor in my head. Perhaps a little more sodium chloride next time. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I've done that exact thing before. It is like zodiac signs for Zoomers. It dates back 3 years. Yeah, I mean, probably even longer than that. It's been around, I've seen that around forever. Omega lol, yeah. There's an appropriate image. If we'll gamble. Whenever I open my browser, there's a chance it crashes my monitor, my GPU output, so I have to stream the rest of the stream from OBS. But like we'll gamble for this. INTJ, chips, copy pasta. Here's the gamba here. Yeah, here it is. Here's the associated image. This face. I'm doing the gesture while you read it, right? Imagine using sodium chloride instead of the much healthier potassium chloride. Yeah, this is the INTJ face. But yes, that is that. Yeah, I even have an emote for it. Okay, so we can track usage now, so we have some notion of model strength, I guess. So we could use this to weight the genes of the palette, right? We can just like lerp between, like right now we're just averaging, right? Which is like kind of just like we're kind of just like picking the middle on a line between them, right? We could move the point on the line that we're picking based on the relative strength of the two things. How do we do that effectively? I don't know what's going on with this. Go spinny, funny sounds, and just program. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the vibe here, Psychotic Minder. I would encourage you, if you're not a programming person, right? I mean, I hope this shows you a little bit like programming doesn't have to be like, I don't know, whatever programming might be that is a negative thing. We're just bros having fun. But I hope it also, like, I mean, this is basically like a you know, a lot of people play games on here and they just kind of chat and play a game in the background. We're just kind of we hop on here, we do a little bit of programming, and we do that in the background while we chat, right? It's kind of just the background noise. It's the overarching idea that's the thing that we're poking at. It can be aesthetically pleasing and convey aesthetically. Yeah, that is exactly the thing. This is for funsies. It's not for grinding leak codes to get job interviews or whatever. It's just, you know, we're just chilling. We're just hanging out. We're having a good time. We're making a funny little thing. We're just relaxing, right? It's the game, and it's the game in the background, right? It's whatever. It's the WoW grind that we're doing in the background as we talk about bullshit. That's the idea, at least. But yes. Let's see here. So let's maybe work on this. Very cool person. I wish I could stay more, but gotta sleep. I'll be back though. Well, please, by all means, don't worry about it. I'm glad you could be here for the time that you had with us. See ya. Time to boot up my Paradox games. Yeah, exactly. Do you enjoy? Are you a EU4 enjoyer, Psychotic Minder? I kind of always bounced off the Paradox games. I've played quite a lot of Stellaris though. That's more of like a 4X kind of game, I think, than their typical fare. More enjoy Vic 2? I see. Victoria 2 enjoyers in the chat room. I gotcha. And Hoy 4, yeah. I've never really been able to get into them too deeply. I've kind of been a casual. A nice spreadsheet, yeah. I like Stellaris. I like 4Xs. Best chill stream TBH. Digitally your stream or T stream on work. I appreciate that. That's a very nice thing to say. I want to just be, I don't know, we're a little chaotic sometimes. We get we're some interesting background noise. That's a good thing to be, I think. Let's go back to our breed file. So let's see. I think what we want to do is we want to be able to affect breed colors. We should just take in the scheme here, right? Instead of selecting it randomly from breeding schemes, we should just say take the scheme here. Sure. Using scheme. That's just going to be a function that takes both genotypes and combines them somehow to produce whatever. This conversion to genotypes is honestly not even necessary at this point. We could just combine the colors. And perhaps that's actually what we want to do. I sort of believe that, actually. Yeah, because we can just easily insert these conversions inside. We can just say fun call scheme G1, G2. Wow, very, very good function here. Or C1, C2. And then for this kind of thing, right? Like if we were passing this kind of function, we just convert the genotypes manually, right? Let's see here. We can say like scheme is something like this. We take P1, we take P2, we let G1 equal to color to genotype P1. Similarly for G2, color to genotype P2. We should call these C, or they're not palettes. That's going to shadow the name too. We should put this when outside, and then we should do fig genotype to color, right? So now these are just, this is just a function that takes colors and returns colors, where colors are just like color names or codes. And this should be C1 and C2. Xenia, we need a Xenia Hema palette. That's what we need. Do you, if you're a Xenia fan, do you know Xenia's colors? Because you can make the palette. There's a redeem create palette preset, and you write a name, and then you write 3 colors, one for the hair color, one for the eyes, and one for like the eyebrows and like interior hair, kind of like the shading, and it'll create a new palette. So if you know Xenia's colors, you can add it very easily. We'll add it ourselves if need be, if the need strikes us. All right, let's continue here. Let's continue. What are we doing? We gotta pass in scheme to breed colors. Scheme. Let's just evaluate the buffer. And let's try and breed some palettes. Do we have that anywhere in our recent history? Do we? Not really. We closed this buffer. We did. Yeah. Okay. Fig breed palettes. Yo, you need to use the hex code to swap palettes or something? Well, you can use the hex code to swap individual colors. So what you do, it's the use palette preset, you give it a name from this list. For the ones that are like use individual colors, like palette swap eyes, you can give it a name of a color, or you can give it a code, right? Like you can say like, and also some text, like that. Welcome in Hex as well. Good to see you, Hexadigital. How are you doing? I don't recall if you were streaming today. I'm sorry if I missed it. If you were. I hope your day is going well. So people can overwrite. Yes, you can. The palettes, it'll just take the most recent one. They're not lost for good, but like they'll be inaccessible if you use the same name. Evil Colonq. Yes, we're in evil mode now. Let's see. So what if we get? We're just using Miku and Lavendel as our tests. No stream today. I've been digging into SNES memory and adding achievements. Oh, awesome stuff. More retro achievements then. Let's shout out Hexadigital. Hexadigital does some really cool streams. They're a VTuber as well, and they play a lot of retro games, and they have a really cool overlay and like a live translation setup for, I think, Japanese and Spanish. And they also do a bunch of they do software dev. They have like a bunch of cool redeems. They have like a card collecting system on their website. They have all kinds of cool stuff. It's neat. Oh yeah, you don't put them in the let me try that again. You don't put them in the things. I guess that's just kind of a programmer convention for like a placeholder. Let me see if I can do a create palette preset. Xenia, Hema, sea blue, red, white. Maybe this works. Maybe not. Maybe sea blue doesn't exist as a color. I'll just try blue for now. We can have kind of a temporary one. Xenia, Hema, blue, red, white. Something like we need a lighter blue there, but we'll get there. You see, that's kind of the syntax, and you can specify instead of like blue, red, or white, you can specify an arbitrary color code. There's a JoJo game for the SNES. The way it handles memory is a bit disturbing for an RPG, but I've slowly. What do you mean by disturbing, Hexadigital? What's the situation there? That seems a little scary. Yes, D's nuts. Tired Beaver has it. Tired Beaver has it. Has the gist of it there. Let's do Lavendel. Doesn't use bit flags for events. It uses one global counter. Have your nuts, duh, obviously. Yeah, so true. Let's do, what are we saying here? Lambda P setf test palette P. Wrong number of arguments. Scheme. What is this going on here? What is going on here? Some kind of funny business, I think. Some kind of funny business, I'm thinking, is what's going on. What is that? We'll have to investigate. Joke. We got the Joker palette. Oh, it's being overridden here. For goth mode here. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to parse what you're saying, Hexadigital. It just uses a global counter for like what events have occurred already, and they just is there any like I don't know, is it linear? Is it just linear then in the number of, I don't know. That's every time you get an event in the game, it hard locks you out of every prior area or event, every single encounter. Okay, that's kind of what I feared. That's sort of scary. Every encounter is scripted, so no way to grind for experience or money. This sounds like a very fucked up game. I don't know. That's quite odd. That is positively odd, I would say. Yeah. What's the name of the game, Hex? I like this one too. Yeah, we're full on goth mode. I mean, hey, if it works, I mean, they shipped the games, they'll fix. They shipped the game. It plays like a visual novel reworked as a point and click, reworked as an RPG. And the funny thing was, it probably maybe was. Very funny. Okay, is this go? Do you go? What was our warning? What actual warning did we get? Backtrace. Keyword argument is not one of. This is the wrong thing. Did we fuck something up in our... No. One call scheme, C1, C2. Scheme should take 2 arguments. It's being given, takes 2 arguments. There are a few other retro achievements developers that try taking on this beast, and all threw in the towel, so it's up to me to give the achievements that fans don't want. Yeah. Well, I wish you luck. I hope it goes well for you. I hope you create the achievements that absolutely blow the minds of everyone involved. Let's do something like I don't know, Vig. Breed. Let's just test breed colors, right? If we test like cornflower blue, green, let's just like grab our lambda here. Yoink, yoink. Put it all in one line. Okay, that actually works. So that's frustrating. So it's the error is elsewhere. The problem lies elsewhere. But where doth it lie? Where does it lie? It's fine in terms of gameplay, just very slow and mostly luck-based, as well as the game that you need a strategy guide for, since every fight has a hidden gimmick. Yeah, so it's kind of a visual novel in that sense too. It's like it really isn't an RPG at all. It's thematic to the work. Yeah, I read like the first few. I think I read the first 2 JoJo arcs in the manga. That's my only exposure to JoJo. It seemed very strange. It was very bizarre. Portal. I don't know. That was pretty weak. Oh, it's just because we didn't do it here. That's very silly of us. It's over for me. It's personally over for me. Test palette. It's changed it to Miku Lavend now. And the pedigree is as appropriate. So how do you get into streaming? It sounds really intimidating to do dev on stream. Well, okay, so I've been doing this for about 6 months now. Guessiness. It'll actually be 6 months in 3 days. I started, my first stream was January 28th of this year. I just started doing it, I guess. I had an idea like at the end of 2022 where I was like, hey, we could do like a dev stream. The original idea was to have like live overlays to like, so like people could like check documentation for functions and stuff. Like kind of how like esports games, you can like mouse over things through like a Twitch extension and see like, oh, that's what that item does. Or like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering, you can like mouse over a card to read the text. I wanted to have like live interaction features like that. But I haven't really done that because like I don't know how interesting that is basically. I don't think people really care about like mousing over a symbol on my screen to see the docs for it basically. Then I just had this idea for the ASCII thing and like hopped on that and devved it for a couple of weeks and went live and have been doing it since. And it's kind of evolved, obviously, and we've kind of grown a lot more than I expected to in these 6 months. Like we've made a lot of friends here, and it's been a fun time. But yeah, I mean, I would encourage you if you're interested, like at all, to try it out at least, right? Like it's worth trying out. Especially with the VTuber stuff, it's very easy to like preserve a lot of your anonymity. Like you don't have to put your face out there, which I think really lowers the barrier of entry a lot to like in terms of like the mental barrier, right? You can really just like you can show up, you can do your little stream, you're just talking for a little while and like yeah. And if you do end up streaming, please tell me. Don't I know people like there's like social issues around like self-promotion and stuff on Twitch, but don't worry about that with me. Like post yourself in my Discord. I mean, don't spam, obviously, but just like, you know, let us know if you're streaming, and we'll show up, and you'll have some people to talk with. Yeah, be adventurous, make mistakes, have fun. Yeah, and like I would say that hardcore deving on stream is tough because like there's definitely like a real brain power drain. I like it's hard to do like hardcore programming while at all paying attention to like chat, unless you just like you can only like yeah, I don't know, it's tough for me. But there are things you can do for sure. I stream on OnlyFans. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, someone's got to do it. Well, we'll leave it at that. Welcome in Juan Fraga 24 as well. That's why I stick to meme core programming, right, Bad Cop? Like that's what I do as well. Face rig might be one to look at. Yeah. I mean, if you mean like software, like I mean, if you mean aesthetics other than anime, there are a lot of furry VTubers. That's pretty common. Like quite a lot actually. Should I write my own face tracker in Bash? That sounds pretty exciting. I mean, if you're just reusing an existing like ML model, it'd probably be not super bad to do. I bet you could do it pretty easily actually. So like, hey, go for it. Go right ahead. I don't know. Aesthetics, not personally furry or anime. Yeah, but like you could do whatever you want really. Like the way these models are, right? Like you can, if you have a model that has, I mean, if you have the programming chops, you can just do whatever you want, right? You can take whatever arbitrary 3D model you want and like do whatever math you want on the face tracking information to animate however you want. So like, I don't know if there's like an extant ecosystem for that kind of thing, but like, yeah, I like the idea of a dev stream about building the dev for the stream. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of dev streams are that, right? Like a whole lot of people I watch are like, they're building their setup, and that's kind of the stream. That's sort of what this stream is. Although like, I don't know, we kind of, We're focused on just like kind of funny little things more than anything. I don't know what the bash would even do. It's not particularly great at rendering. Or, well, you could just render. What would you render to? I mean, ASCII would be the easy thing. But you'd have to. You could write like a software 3D renderer in Bash and render to ASCII. You could make it like an actual like 2D ASCII thing, where it's basically like cowsay. Just like have some Bash functions for like drawing like primitives, like circles and stuff and like ovals, and then just animate those basically. I don't know. You could do ray tracing. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like a ray tracer at this resolution is like kind of cheap, right? Like there's not many, like ray tracing is expensive because there's a lot of pixels involved, right? So like if you're only rendering like 64 squared pixels, you can just, it's expensive. It's proportional to the pixels involved and also like the number of bounces, right? Number of reflections I would expect. So like I think you could pretty easily build a pretty good ray tracer. Been lurking, but figure out what's been blocking me. Gotta sleep. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you so much for hanging around, Valram. It's good to see you again. And yeah. Did I witness LLLL Colonq villain arc? Yeah, we're kind of on our villain arc right now. Just returned. Because you can't do floating point math without shelling out. Yeah, that's kind of. Well, you could do it all. You don't need floating point. You could do it all with fixed point. You could just do all the arithmetic on integers. I don't know. You don't need floating point at all. It's who cares about fractions? Just multiply all your numbers by 1000 and work with integers. It won't be a problem. We invent BC Damon. Yes, welcome in Sadra TV as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. No bash, use DC. Yes. So true, as they say. So true. You have two integers. One is the mantissa, one the exponent. Very cool. Yeah, I mean that's fixed point, right? You're just implement all the math yourself, Fat Cop. I mean, there's nothing special about it. It's all bits at the end of the day. You can just write it yourself. And if you don't need to worry about making it like compatible with like IEEE for floating point, it's not even that hard. I mean, there's nuances for sure, but it's not even that miserable, I think. Okay, can we use this theme? What does this hybrid theme look like? Model, use palette, test palette. Here's our current. This one looks very strange. Why is it green? Why did we end up in green world? Hi, I've got multiple ASCII art projects actually. The one you're working on is kind of dope actually. Well, I'm glad. That's super exciting to hear, Sadra TV. Do you stream your ASCII art projects? If you do, I will 100% check you out. That seems very cool. And if you don't, please drop a link. We have this funny little 3D rendering thing, and that's most of the ASCII, quote unquote ASCII art stuff I do. But it is kind of the aesthetic here. Plant funds. Oh, thank you for the bits as well, Hexadigital. I really appreciate that. They're open source on GitHub. Well, if you don't mind, I would love if you would link your GitHub. If you don't want to, of course, don't feel any pressure. But like, I'll pop it open and we'll check it out later. And I'm sure people here are interested in that sort of thing, right? Because we kind of have that. We kind of have that whole vibe, you know. Yeah. Thanks again for the bits, Hex. Okay. Thank you for the bits, Bad Cop, as well. Oh. We need bit prizes. Why don't we have bit prizes right now? Why don't we have that? We should have that. We have all these things for like. Well, no, I think it's just always felt too like. I don't want to be like asking for money to have these funny little things they can go off for free. But like something should happen when bits get donated because people do it anyway. So like. We'll have to think about that. Let's add that to the bit rewards. Confetti in the avatar. Yeah, we really need. Maybe that's the place where we add the really complex avatar effects, like the falling sand game that has been long spoken of, long awaited. And the Noita physics, where every cell of the terminal. Of the pseudo terminal that I'll be rendering to gets turned into a rectangle with physics. 1 bit equals 1 second of increased fake chatter activity. Yeah, we got to turn those back on too. The fake chatters, we've had a reprieve from them for too long. We need to make them like talk like once every 5 minutes in the real chat window. Need to add the physics thing to my Vim. Yes, the one we talked about. I think I think I'm aware of the thing you're talking about. Go. Did they go wild? No, we just didn't. I kind of like worked on other things for a while. Like we had the 2.0 debut. They're totally fine. I just haven't. We need to pull them back out of the toy chest. I think Hex. It's time. It's gonna be high time for that. Soon enough. I'm thinking. What 10,000 bits equals random digit from your stream key? Yeah, I mean that's honestly like that's actually funny as fuck. We should do that. Like that's not even that like compromising. I think. I mean, I think that's totally okay to do. Let's add that 10,000. Free them from the LLLL locker. Yes, 10,000 bits equals print 1 random digit of stream key. Honestly, the more dangerous thing with this is that building it is going like I have to have the stream key somewhere I can read easily, and I might accidentally open it on stream. But like, you know, even then, you got to live a little dangerously. I'm much more comfortable living dangerously with API keys now than I was a few months ago. I think it's not all that scary, you know. It's fine. It's fine. Bits to control more on-screen stuff is always good. But we will do this. If you want to give me $100 to get 1 useless digit for the bit, you can do that. That's okay. How long are stream keys? They're like fucking 32 characters or something, or like 24 characters. They're long. Like, and again, it's a random character. You don't know the index of the character, right? You're not gonna. Yeah, it's 10,000 bits for 1 byte. This is like the most expensive byte of all time. Inflation. Back in my day, a byte was 8 bits. Flip a random bit in memory. Hexadue wild. Yeah, that's pretty cute. That's yeah, honestly it probably doesn't matter most of the time, right? And I'm in an environment that like if something really goes bad I can probably recreate it. So we call it like quantum, or like what is the word, cosmic ray. It's a cosmic ray. For $100 you can affect a cosmic ray to flip a random bit. Here it is. Actually made it for uni purposes. The translation part to the ASCII characters in Python. Later I used Go on the same procedure, but over the frames of videos, so I could watch videos in CLI. Kind of cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that reminds me of like I think MPV, like FFmpeg can convert things to ASCII to like play video, right? Welcome in Pharaonic Dev 2 also. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing? I assume you're a dev from the dev suffix. Yeah, this is awesome. Sadra TV. This is cool stuff. I mean, it's much more ASCII than mine, right? I'm just like rendering things with colors basically. What about you? Ye lol, I am. Yeah, I'm doing well. We're mostly hanging out. We're building a little system for changing color palettes on my little 3D model here. That's the idea, at least. Means 450,000 bits equals own the stream. Well, I mean, you still don't know the order of the bits, right? Even once you have all the bits, which will take a while if you're randomly sampling to get all of them, right? And it can have duplicates too, right? So you're really not getting very much useful information at all. I think even if it was, I'm going to give you the whole stream key permuted in a random order, I think that would probably still be safe, right? If the redeem was literally $100, I shuffle the characters in the stream key and give them to you. That's probably fine. What is that character? That's the thing you're working on? Yeah, we're kind of doing like the VTuber thing here. I don't know. It's kind of like that. It's I don't know. It's kind of a funny little thing to avoid having a face cam. It's hooked up to me, right? Like I'm moving my head around IRL and see there's kind of like head tracking. And we're making it. You can change like colors on it, right? Like if you do like there's a redeem to say like if I change the eyes to like red, hi, Pharaonic Dev. Right, so now it's how the eyes say hi to you, right? It's kind of that thing. It's a 45 byte key. I don't know the actual length. That would be implied by. I mean, you wouldn't have the whole key then again because it's randomly sampling. You could get duplicates. Dropping 50K won't be enough to buy this channel. No way. Yeah, I mean, really the efficient thing to do would be to you could get it. But the thing to do would be to like the random number generator. Thank you for the follow as well. The random number generator I'd be using would just be the Emacs one. So it certainly would not be. It's not like a cryptographically secure RNG. So what you would do is you would take enough samples to try and it'd be like Pokemon RNG manipulation, right? You take enough samples to or like do other things that use RNG on my stream and observe the results enough to infer my RNG seed, and then use that to so I think probably eLisp, it just like seeds with time on the first run or something. I don't know how it actually works. Maybe it reseeds like that's even easier to exploit. And then you could use that to get the order, because whatever you could just find whatever character index I'm randomly selecting by kind of owning the RNG. And that's like a real kind of attack, right? Like that's yeah, I don't know. So that's maybe a reason not to do it, but I still think if someone actually did that, I would be so impressed by it. And like, they obviously cared enough that they're probably a fan. So like, I'm not like, if someone is going to do like that level of like cryptanalysis type thing to own my stream, like kudos, I guess. You're my bud now. We're friends. Just create your own VTube. Yeah, we wrote all the software. I wrote all the software myself, basically. I don't know why I say we. It's I guess we've written a lot of it on stream together. But yeah, I just want to give you lots of money in a funny way. Yeah, I mean that's basically it. Like it'd be cool. It would be pretty fly, as they say. Okay, let's keep on rolling here. Let's keep our momentum, as it were, rolling along. So we set everything up this way so that we can have the usage count influence this, right? What language are you using? I'm writing mostly in Emacs Lisp on this stream. The whole stream is built in Emacs, which is kind of a text editor, but it's also like it's a little more than a text editor. It's kind of this whole little environment. And Emacs Lisp is like the native programming language for that environment. So we're doing everything in that. The Rust, yeah, kind of an IDE, kind of a GUI toolkit, kind of a UI. Like it's a lot of things. And the model renderer itself is written in Rust. But it talks to the Lisp a whole lot, just a little tiny bit more than text editor. Vim fans about to arrive. Yeah, we have lots of. I'm sure we have actually more. Like Vim is just way more popular than Emacs, right? Like Vim is like probably 10 times more popular than Emacs, 20 times more popular. So like, there's they're already here. Welcome in Smells Like Salmon as well. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Gets Pitchfork. Yeah, the Nano fans, the Nano Underground are ready to take over. Jeez. Okay. Nano greater than Acme, greater than Vim equal. Yeah, Acme is pretty nice. I'm a fan of the other Plan 9 editor, Sam, too, like the structured regular expressions type thing. But I didn't know you were a Plan 9 enthusiast, Text Digital. I should have guessed though. For some reason that seems like a hexadigital sort of thing in my head at least. Cat fans, yes. Ed fans, I don't know. It'd be fun to do a stream where we'd have like a non-visual editor. Never liked NeoVim. Yeah, I never really. When I stopped using Vim, I sort of just like it was like right when NeoVim was starting to be a thing when I was going to Emacs World. Thank you, GLNO52. I really appreciate it. We're trying to do something a little different. Thank you for coming to say hello. I think I mentioned Plan 9 a few times before, but I haven't actually tried anything from it yet, other than Acme. Yeah, the shell is pretty cool too, RC. And like obviously some of like a lot of the OS stuff is cool, right? Like how like the everything is a file kind of philosophy taken to the absolute extreme. I've only tinkered, right? I've never like installed like any of the modern like 9 front or something like that. Catting a file into grep back to the disk sounds like an awful workflow. I want to try it. I mean, that's basically like catting into sed and going back is basically ed, right? There's a GitHub. Not everything is there, but a lot of the stuff is, like the Emacs stuff mostly is. The model renderer is not, which is probably the thing you're interested in, because I need to clean up the source tree to make sure it doesn't like mention my real name or anything. But yeah, I'm a fan of knowing your chosen tool way deep. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I like the aesthetic, haha, and 9p. Yeah, oh, the compilers too in Plan 9 are very cool. That kind of inspired like a lot of the Go stuff, right? Like Rob Pike's kind of thing. You got your GitHub. Yeah, it's not currently there, I think, right? I only have Twitter and YouTube and stuff. We should add that. Thank you for the follow. Also, Out of the Madness. What if LLLL Colonq is an anagram of my real name? Yeah, my real name is, I don't know what would be a name that is even remotely. Colonq. Yeah, Q:'L is my legal name. It's bros, they got me. They're getting me, bros. What a mistake I was to choose an anagram of my real name as my fake VTuber alias. What a horrible error. What an error. Colonq, yeah. Paul Colonq, the ball cop. Yes, exactly. Got me again. Oof. I have mall cop vibes. I'm a mall. LLLL Colonq, not a real cop, not a bad cop, more of a mall cop. Just kind of a funny little man. Lucifer Quantum, yes, that's what it stands for. The colon actually stands for a semicolon, and the L stands for Lucifer. It's my initials. You see, it's my initials. Thank you for the boost, Calamity, as well. And thank you for lurking. What are we going to do here to finish up? I'm going to stream for roughly 1 hour more. So what are we going to do in that remaining hour? We have some kind of palette breeding system. I'm not super satisfied with the way the colors are combined. I think we want to wait. You don't get sued for slander. Oh, is that a name of something that exists? Is Lucifer Quantum a thing? I'm afraid I missed the reference. I'm sorry if so. What are we do? TBH, I'm not that code guy. I'm game dev using Unreal Engine visual scripting, which is Blueprint. So yeah, I just learned to use a script using a little website using CSS and HTML, and tried to learn Java and did not get it. I was young to understand it, TBH. Yeah, but I would say definitely, like, the visual scripting stuff is pretty much real programming, right? It teaches you to think in the same way. And I think like I wouldn't discourage yourself, basically. You can definitely learn for Pharaonic Dev. It's not magic. You can totally 100% learn. No, but the LLLL Colonq, yes, my bot that automatically bans people who use my real legal name in chat would have banned you if you put the colon instead of the semicolon. It's quite problematic at this point. I need to tweak that so people can discreetly post my real name. Visual scripting is good unless it's VR chat's shitty system. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. We were talking a little bit earlier with Chlorgal. Apparently someone implemented a RISC-V emulator on VR chat fragment shaders and then booted Linux on that, which seems like insanely fucking cool. Secret is persistence. Write a lot of code and read a lot of code. Yeah, 100%. The secret to learning how to program is just a program. Are you using the terminal's coloring stuff? Like those special characters, you put your words within them and it prints them? Yes, exactly that, Sadra TV. We're going to stop doing that in the future because it's kind of inefficient. But right now, yeah, it's exactly like this is just text scrolling by really fast. You can see it kind of getting copied, but it just scrolls by. RISC-V and HLSL, I need to see this. Yeah, I'm sure I think it was linked earlier. I didn't pop it open, but like I'm sure if you search VR chat RISC-V Linux, you can find it. It's pretty fucked up. But can it run Doom? I'm sure. I mean, if it can run Linux, it can run Doom. RVC. Yeah, there it is. A 32-bit RISC-V emulator in a shader and see. The VR chatters are up to no good. Yes. VR chatters are a different breed. They're it's like I don't know, before there was the VTuber community, it's like there's the VR chat squad and they do some wild stuff. But can Doom run VR chat? I mean, that is the question, right? I assume, have people built emulators on top of Doom? It may not have a frame. Yeah, that is the thing. It may not have a frame buffer to display Doom, but you could definitely render Doom in ASCII in the same way that I'm doing this. I mean, if you have a shell, if you have a terminal, if you have a TTY that you can read escape sequences to like jump around the screen, you definitely can do it. There's Doom script or something. Be kind, don't be not kind. Hell yeah, those are the rules. Be kind and don't be unkind. they are slightly different, I guess, right? I mean, like you could if it was just be kind, you could say, well, I'm being kind in one, like, you know, like be kind doesn't exclude being unkind necessarily. It's just kind of an assertion to do the one thing without not doing the other. I don't know. Maybe it is, but like we got to be explicit with these things. Need to get in on this fun without giving up my freedom. Yeah, we chill out VR. Is that an open source VR chat? Zolfix? I hadn't heard of that. I haven't really looked too much into that ecosystem. You can run JavaScript inside a RISC-V shader on the GPU. That's pretty fucked up. Thank you. Welcome in, Nikola R. Christov. Good to see you. Good to see you. You were here earlier. You were here. You've been around. Yeah, I think the most. I was doing a thing recently where I was writing a little game engine to run on Wasm in Zig, and I was embedding QuickJS, which is Fabrice Bellard, who's the guy who wrote Kimu and FFmpeg and a ton of other crazy projects, including also like a Linux in the browser thing, or maybe it was a Windows in the browser thing. I don't recall. He has a little JavaScript engine. So I was embedding that so and compiling to WASM so I could run, like, I was running Zig and WASM and then loading JavaScript in a second JavaScript interpreter running on WASM on top of the browser. It was pretty fucking cursed. Made it, yeah, well worked on. He's just super prolific. Welcome in Marlo Raku as well. Are you a Raku enthusiast? Raku is the name of Perl 6, right? Is that the idea? And your first name makes me think of something else, Simon Marlowe or something. I don't know. Some esteemed people, but welcome in all the same. I don't mean to find meaning in your name if there is not that meaning there to be go do. No, but it is now. I see. Yeah, you have a programming related name, Marlo Raku. You're right in to bait all of the programming tubers who know about this kind of thing. What if you scale down the output in the terminal? Would it be with more details? Oh, for my model here? Yes. The model itself, well, it's hard to visualize. I don't really have a good visualization for it. I mean, here's the thing. It's the model is just I'm rendering it just down to a 64 by 64 texture. So it has much more resolution than this. It's a relatively high resolution model, actually. So I can, there is, I guess, some like sub-pixel stuff happening here, right? You can kind of see. I don't know. It'd be cool to do a voice resynthesis thing to go with the VTuber avatar. Uses speech recognition that feeds speech synthesis. I actually have a transcription system here. Like I can transcribe my speech. Like if I go, we built this on stream a while back to power this AI fake chatters thing. Like if I do, well, where is it? I go Q. Show the model before you apply the libcaca toilet. I mean, this is the OpenGL window that's printing that out. It's just the low res texture here. I don't think I'm printing out the large version, but you can't really see it here. I could move it around and like fuck with it a little bit. But I don't know if I want to dig around in there. Welcome in Prater Zero as well. But yeah, but it's not libcaca. It is just we got some, I don't know. It's just looking at the pixels and the texture and printing them. Libcaca would actually look much different, I think, because it tries a little harder to like match the characters. Thank you for the boost also. Sorry if I'm kind of rambling, it's because I'm how do you say? Tired. Send a Twitch chat from, how do I transcribe? It's begin transcribe. I see. So if I do a fig begin transcribe here and I say, okay, send it in or message it out here. And I'm saying things. Hello, we're transcribing what I'm saying. It's something happen, go, do. If I end transcribe, it should print out. See at the bottom of the screen, it says, and I'm talking and I'm saying things. Hello, we're transcribing what I'm saying. It's something happened, go do. Yeah, you see. And we have a kind of thing that does this in like live windows, right? So like every 30 seconds, it like re-updates the string that's like what I'm currently saying. So like we could do that. I know like if you know Zentreya, right? Zentreya is like a big VTuber, and she does like I think a speech to text to speech thing. But that stuff's really popping off lately. Like there's really, really good like voice conversion stuff, right? Like I could totally Like, I mean, the meme of every VTuber, every like VTuber, it's just a man, right? It's just a man talking, right? It's, yeah, speech to speech is the new hotness, right? That could be true now, right? Like, you could go to a VTuber and it's like you don't know anything about the person speaking. I, of course, will never. I just want to use my normal voice. I'm not trying to do any shenanigans, right? I'm just a dude with this anime avatar. Like, I don't give a fuck. But I mean, shit's gonna go down in a major way. I think the meta is changing. We got a new patch. Patch notes just dropped, and the meta is going to change in a way that is I don't know, quite wild. You cam to avatar to text, speech to text to speech. Yes, exactly. Everything's. I mean, and we could have the text on screen too. I would love. We could easily do like. Change the model text to like whatever I'm saying currently. I've been watching this VTuber for a year or so, and they used to do speech to text to speech. Now they use speech to speech. I see. Who is the VTuber, Zulfix? If I'm curious. Gonna add physics to the hair. We could do that. That'd be a lot of work though. I mean, we could just, yeah, I don't even know about that. I've never done like physics combined with you can give me Vipper, Sag, you have VIP. Yeah, you're good, Exo Drifter. You got it. I see you redeemed it. It worked. You're a Colonq fan. You made it. Welcome back. Brendan. Most VTubers, that is a meme for most people. They are mostly not. Like, there are very few. Like, there are not. Yeah, I don't think VTubers are out to trick you typically. Well, then did something cursed. Russian Madagascar. I don't know what that is. Colonq, do you know you're very cute and very good? I appreciate that, Exo Drifter. You're also very cute and very good. Thank you for the follow, Etherflow, as well. Thank you for coming by. Korean, she mostly does Wreckfest, how I found them, or WWE. That sounds very interesting. Very interesting. Cool stuff. That's GDQ Heart. Games done quick. Heart. I thought I was cute and very good. Yes, I mean, you're also cute and very good, Tired Beaver. Everyone here, I mean, it's cute and very good. It's good stuff happening. It's good things are occurring and going on all the time. Okay, big stretch, another big stretch, everybody. And breedable, yeah. This is the most, I don't know, what are we here on this stream? We're recessive and breedable this stream, something like that. I once did a game for WWE. It was interesting. Only cute and good vibes here. Yes, Musbroke gets it. Musbroke knows. Oh, but make sure to stretch, everyone. We're gonna stand up again. Submissive? No, not this. We're recessive. The opposite of a dominant gene is a recessive gene, of course. Oh, OMG again. Yeah, we gotta do it. I don't wanna be. I'm feeling the stretch now. I'm feeling the burn. But how are you, Etherflow? I'm sorry if I didn't do the appropriate jump on you and immediately start asking you questions as soon as you follow, like we always do. But how are you tonight? We need to do something here. We need to do something. What if recessive and dominant? That seems like an oxymoron or something. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm unsure about that one, Commander. We gotta get pumped. We gotta feel the pump. We gotta feel the burn. Okay. So we wanted to have this be affected by the respective thingamabobs. We want this to be affected by, rather than just being an average, we want it to be weighted. I'm okay, thanks. Like your ASCII VTuber face idea. I appreciate it. That's kind of our thing here. And welcome in Pegasus T as well. Stream on a Monday. Yes, because we can't. Well, I'm going to be having a weird short stream on Friday because I'm traveling, Pegasus T. So we're having one today instead. I got back problems for I have like 10 on my PC. Oh, oof. Colonq decided to do a Pokemon evolution. Yeah, we're doing so today will not be the normal like non-Friday stream. The normal streams will be like every Friday still at the time at 8 p.m. EST. And there will be another stream every week from now on. We're going to be doing 2 streams a week, and it will hopefully be at a more Europe friendly time. So it'll be a bit earlier than my normal, like a few hours prior to my. I'll try and target it to be like 5 or 6 p.m. like for like most of like Western Europe. Hopefully that'll be a little bit nicer for people. And we'll try a few things out. Like if it's not working, if like no one shows up, like we'll try other times. Because I know we have a lot of European fans at this point. But yeah, also, I mean, it's been a while. I gotta do the thing again. You can join the Discord. There's a Discord. You know the drill with that whole thing. But yes, anyway, let's change this. The thing of interest here. We've been talking too long, and we're never talking too long. But we should get something done. I want to get something done before the end here, Clockheads. Yeah, there's an IRC too. It links to the Discord. You can go there. We want to weight this. We want to weight these according to the usage scores. So how are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? Well, focus streamer. I think what we're going to do. So you can interpret this as also being times 0.5. Discord got only one channel. There is only one channel. Yes, there's one channel. It's linked to the IRC channel. It's the one channel. We talk about everything there. It's kind of it's a community of people in the one place versus like a bunch of channels nobody's ever going to use. We just kind of hang out there. Yeah, you're not missing anything. People come in and they're worried that like, oh, I don't have all the channels unlocked. No, it's just the one. I think we're gonna do a lane watch along pretty soon. We're gonna watch Serial Experiments lane there all together. Thank you for telling me to take a sip, and welcome in Kawaii Chibi Koneko as well. Hope you're having a good time. I do need water. I need water badly. Let's get some water. Big old boomer sip. Yeah, you've been here a while. I assume you came in from. I know you're an Uwu watcher. I assume you're here from. I'm sorry if I missed something earlier from you. I'm not good. Is it Liquid Death? It's just LaCroix. I've had a lot. How many I've had 5 this stream, but it has been 6 hours. So we do be drinking. No. Well, either way, I don't mean to. Oh, sorry. I apologize if I offend or if I'm. I don't want to like assume anyone's behavior is a certain way. I shouldn't just like. It's a bad habit of mine. No piss palette. Do we have a piss palette? Are you in Cali anyway? No, I'm on the East Coast. It's late for me. It's 2 a.m. Do we have a piss mode? There should be a piss mode. We have shit, man. Why are the emotes and the emojis aren't print? We need to like serialize this better. The emotes don't print. Blah. Well, we need to make a piss palette. We could make one pretty easily. We could become piss. Piss. Why did that not work? Are we broken? Is it over for us? Oh, did I do something wrong? Did the redeems die? Did the redeems all perish? Or is it over for us personally? Let me see. Those boosts might not have gone through here. Let's check on the. Oh yeah, I lost my connection to Twitch and it didn't reconnect. So because chat is a different thing than the redeems, different process. Okay, we should be back now. We should be so back. Let's see if we can change the hair. Yellow piss. Okay, there we go. There we go. I don't think there's a piss one still. It's not in the list. And that should be up to date. But you could make one. There's a redeem to make one. You can just go to create palette reset and you can put in whatever colors you want. Distributed, yeah, it's running on a different computer. This is like across fucking 4 different computers at this point. It's actually quite nice. We just have like the central bus server and then everything just can like subscribe to events on there and talk to each other. And it's a pretty nice little thing. But it is obnoxious when they go down. Wicked, yes. So do we have when we have Wicked? Yeah. Microsurface is kind of, yeah, something like this. Anyway, I guess it basically is microsurface. You're so fucking boosted, dog. Hell yeah, Praetor Zero. Hell fucking yeah. Fuck yeah. People know my friend Praetor Zero. Praetor Zero has been doing some streaming too. Doing some deving, doing some dev kind of action, doing some gaming as well. They're cool. They're an IRC person. Angel spaghetti hair, yes. It's funny when they line up like this, right? When the multiples are the right thing. Welcome. I guess I say welcome, but you've been here. Pancakes I like, but it's good to see you here still. It's fun to have friends. Okay. Tied up at work, so no prog stream today. We'll rip. Unfortunate. So it goes. So how are we doing this? How the fuck are we doing this? So we want this to be closer to 0. We're just going to basically re-implement lerp, but we're going to be kind of clever. Is there a palette snapshot redeem instead of typing out all colors? There isn't. There should be, though. I have no way of really doing that currently. Focus streamer. Yeah, we're fine though. I'm focused. But yeah, there's no way other than just, we could save what's been redeemed right now, but like, I don't know. That seems like something actually that's probably a good idea. Let's see though first. So we want to weight this according to how will we do? How shall we do? So maybe something like, let's bind also out here U1, which is fig palette usage P1, and U2. Don't tell Bono. Haha. It's so funny. So funny. Yeah. We'll bind those here, which are the usage numbers for both of the things. And we'll do U total is, of course, plus U1, U2. So if the usages are the same for both of them, right? If U1 divided by U total is 0.5, then we should be at 0.5. Is just, do we just say U1 divided by U total? That seems maybe like an interesting thing to try, right? We're focusing. Perfect focus. We need to make these, can we make these into a float? Fucking magnets, how do they work? So true. This is a Juggalo-oriented stream. We need more Juggalo-themed VTubers. There are a few, but there are not many. We need more. There need to be more. We need VTubers that full-on have the clown paint. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Do we need to convert this to something here? Times 1.0. Maybe that does it for us here. Maybe that does the correct promotion. Let's try that then. Can we breed again? Or can we begin breeding? Integer P 0.0. Why is that? Oh, yes. Because these are supposed to be truncate. Welcome in Barrel channel as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Who coming to the gathering of the Juggalos with me? We are coding a little bit Barrel. We're so if you recall last time you saw, we built this palette system, right? Like if we go Barrel palette mode, we can kind of seal your design. We're building a system for breeding the palettes. So given 2 palettes, you can combine them and get like a child palette that has characteristics of both of them. Yes, this is a case of stolen identity. Not like this, bros. Not like this. Yeah, Barrel channel, another cool friend. We're on that shout out grind tonight. We're shouting out. Barrel's cool. They play cool fucked up games. They do really late night impromptu streams after me. So if you're looking for something to hang out once I've gone to bed, Barrel channel's the place to be. That's the hookup. That's the hookup. Black eyes creepy. Yeah, I don't like the featureless black void eyes. It's kind of a good vibe. It's a good vibe. It's kind of cute in the anime. It's kind of the anime aesthetic. You're on the late night grind too recently. Yeah, I've been going to bed at like 5 a.m. and it has not been it's not been wonderful. We're getting back. We're gonna be so back shortly. We're resolving things. I have this trip that's gonna force me back into shape, I think. Can we breed these? Okay, test palette. Miku Lav. We have the AI inventing names. So we're combining the Miku palette and the Lavendel palette here, Beryl, and we're getting Miku Lav. We can try let's try and combine Beryl with Lavendel here. What if we make the new palette? What is it going to look like? It's Bervendel. We need a text option that, yeah, we do need text in addition to colors, I think. And we can have the AI combine like the arbitrary text. That's the next step. I think our system is like, it also automatically generates ship names, but like we can have this, it's flexible enough that we can easily add things now that we have like a struct for the palettes, I think. Or something like that. I don't know. We have to do another little migration like we did before to get this thing up to have the usage and the pedigree in here, but like it's fine. I think it'll be okay, personally. Okay, are these colors can we use this palette? I'm gonna use a palette. I'm sorry bros. We got a model use palette, test palette. Is this really what did that work? Is it really just super bright? Is this what it thinks Beryl plus Lavendel is? That doesn't seem right at all. That seems like my math is wrong. It seems like my math is totally fucked up, bros. I don't know why that is the case, though. Boys, it was a pleasure. Have a nice stream, ASCII God Coder Chan. Well, I appreciate it, Pablo Pepe 69. Thank you for hanging around. You made an yeah, I mean, kind of the dangerous thing in all this is that we made an automatic ship name. Like, we can just do that with names, right? Like Fig, breed names. What are two what are things that you ship? What's like the OG skips, like Spock and like Kirk? Something like this. Sporic. Are any Sporic shippers out here? Any Sporic fans? I don't know. Like what's another common one that people have? Like Edelgard, Byleth. That's a Fire Emblem ship. Oh, that's literally that's the normal ship name. Although why does it get I don't know why there's a Y. I guess the Y came from Byleth. Titanic. Iceberg. Is this how you spell it? Is this iceberg? Is this what you spell? I don't know how you spell Sonic and Mario. Titanicberg, yes, appropriate. This just asks GPT, by the way. Welcome in, Fairchild. Good to see you. How are you doing? My friend. Sonic and Mario produces scenario. Very good. Oh yes, you don't. I should correct this. Pharaonic, you don't need the greater than and less than signs around it. You can just put Pharaonic Dev red black red and you'll be fine. Miguel and Latania. I don't know what this is, but I'll put it in there anyway. Melania. We got Melania. Slept in my alarm, missed majority. Well, I appreciate the confidence of having an alarm for my not the confidence. I really appreciate you having an alarm for my streams, but please don't stress your sleep about it. What's Ask GPT? Well, it just this command ultimately just asks. It calls out to the GPT the GPT API to get results. Like we can, if we bring up this, we can look at the prompt. The prompt is like, given the names of two color schemes, please respond with a new name that is a combination of the two. The name should be one single word. Also, thank you for the follow, Eudemoniac, as well. Are you a pursuer of eudaimonia? Are you seeking the happy mean or something? I don't know. Something Aristotelian. Yes, but I think your palette preset, Pharaonic Dev. Let me do it. Let me do the create palette preset. Indeed, I am. Yo, hell yeah. Pharaonic Dev, red, black, red. Let's see if this works. There we go. Okay, just GT 3.5 at the base of inference, right? Yes, currently, yes. Welcome in Hit House as well. You've been around, I think. Can one drop links? You can drop a link if you have something cool. For sure. Please If you got something cool that's interesting, here are some pinks with all cute names for your enjoyment. Well, this seems good. I wonder if I have some of these for. Oh yeah, I mean this is going to be good for getting color codes for sure. Color sexplained, hell yeah. Color sexplained. Don't you dare drop an uncool link. Yeah, I mean the thing is you can drop any link you want, and if you're confident in doing it, and you're like, if you think it's cool, then it's cool, right? You don't need to be judged. You don't need to be judged by me, BB King. What the hell is going on? Welcome in, Yellowberry. How are you doing? Were you here earlier this stream, or am I mixing that with last stream? My mind and my thoughts, they're all jumbled together. We're in this swirling mass of madness here. We're in the mountains and you're not here yet. Welcome. Whoa, it's him. Welcome back, Chaotic Quixotic as well. I requested Berry Pink. Yes, you did. That was last stream. We still have that mode. We still can be the funny little S4S creature. John Madden, yes. We're doing breeding today, Yellowberry HN. We're trying to do breeding for color themes. We've gotten mostly there, except that like the colors are kind of fucked up some of the time. They're kind of weird and fucked up sometimes, but we'll sort that out. I think we're in the process of sorting that. We'll get there. I think yes, exactly. I mean, the title of the stream is Breeding with LLLL Colonq, right? It's how much is your project? It's very, very cheap, Pegasus T. This stuff, it's literally like less than a cent to do one of these. So the streams that I was doing, the fake chatters, which are running API calls literally constantly, like once every 5 seconds, and also using whisper transcription constantly. Welcome in Ear End. Holy cannoli. Is that the Ear End? Shout out Ear End. Do people know Ear End around here? You better know Ear End. You better be following Ear End, our friend Ear End. Thank you for the follow, Chrono015. Ear End is super cool. They're a game dev and also weightlifter, ? Interesting stream concept, ? Identified, ? Yeah, Ear End does game dev, does some programming, does some dev stuff, and also lifts mad weights. He's super jacked. It's super, super cool. Awesome stream. Please drop a follow to my friend Ear End. You better, lol, ? Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Let me reset my thing so I'm not in red mode here. Model palette reset. Yeah, go. I am LLLQ. I'm LLLL Colonq, whatever you want to call me. It's my name. I'm the funny little anime letters guy on Twitch TV. I hang out. We vibe a little bit. We do programming. We do Emacs stuff. We do all kinds of funny little things. We kind of just do programming for fun. Tonight we're building this color scheme system. So we have this system for registering color palettes. There's some redeems to do it. You can get a list of palettes here. There's redeems to register new palettes and also to use existing palettes and also to change things outside of palettes kind of selectively. And we're building a system for breeding palettes. So given 2 palettes, apply some kind of genetic rules to produce a new palette from like the colors and names of the old palettes, and like keep track of pedigrees and family trees and stuff. So it's a whole little thing. Funny little anime letters guys now going into your Discord note. Yeah, so true. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. My Nai is min vs min versus min. I don't know how to say it, but please let me know how. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. And I'm legally, spiritually obligated to press this button and press this button. We have a little Discord where we hang out outside of stream as well, and we talk about computers and programming and stuff. So, and it's kind of a minimal Discord that doesn't have like a billion channels, and it's just kind of a pure chat room where we talk. So it'd be cool if you want to join that too. But yeah, thanks again, Ear End. And again, Ear End's super cool. You should check Ear End out. Thank you so much. So glad to get a chance to spend a little time here tonight. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you can spend some time here too. I lurk your streams a whole lot. I'm sorry I don't talk more. I think you stream at times usually where I'm like, well, I guess recently I've been at work. I'm taking a 1-year sabbatical from my job to do like kind of general de-stressing game dev streaming stuff. So I'm going to be around a lot more probably in the coming year. So I'll be sure to say hi. Yeah, I'm super jazzed up about it. I'm really, really excited. IRC is a minimal Discord ? Yeah, so IRC is like a kind of the old, it's kind of the old style chat. If you know what it is, you probably kind of are the I don't know. Well, we have a few users who don't like using Discord, and I've written bots that link the IRC to the Discord, internet relay chat. Yeah. So if you post in the IRC, it gets posted to the Discord. If you post in Discord, it gets sent to the IRC. And it kind of lets us have like a cohesive kind of community. Thanks for the lurk, Veronica. But yeah, we're just kind of, we'll probably go another 30 minutes or so. I've been going for quite a while. What's the cloning facility redeem? I will make an AI version of you and have it chat automatically in chat. Minimal Discords were so cool when they made a standalone concept. Yeah, exactly. People were the tiny little Discords with no image posting allowed. They were so neat that they invented IRC chat and put it in a time machine and reversed it and sent it back. Remember when DOLLnet went down in the early 2000s? Yeah, that predates me, unfortunately. I have to Zoomer. I have to reveal my Zoomer nature. I was a toddler in the year 2000, unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know. I was slapping around with a trout. Oh dear, I'm being bullied with fish. Oh gosh. But yeah, so you had IRC on my 486 dial-up as a kid. Welcome in, Sean and Retro too. Thanks for hanging out. That's cool stuff. I have only read about such things. Yeah, it's kind of a worse IRC. It's an IRC that's centrally controlled and probably sells a lot of your data and is generally kind of irritating to use and has a weird Electron client and a lot of stuff. But you know, it has a similar kind of community. 46 was in the unimaginable future when I was a kid. Yeah, it's fun how we get literally all ages here. I was kind of describing my intended audience. We should do an age poll. Like, let's see if you're comfortable. Let's do a fig create poll. And this will, I have channel points on these by default. Thank you for the follow, Sean and Retro too, if I didn't say it. Age. Let's see here.
Twitter, the breeding ground of hot takes, misinformation, and the never-ending battle for virtual validation.
I don't even see the redeem.
But hey, if you're into that sort of thing,
go
ahead and follow
error.
LCOLONQ on Twitter. Just don't expect me to join the crazy train.
Oh wait, does Twitter actually talk? Wait, what? Did I make this? I built this thing?
But hey, that's
yeah.
just my opinion.
Holy fuck, it did.
Enjoy the chaos.
You did, yeah. Apparently doing that prompts the edgy Reddit AI that we told to act like Rick from Rick and Morty and also hate NFTs to ask the AI, how do you feel about Twitter? Should viewers follow LLLL Colonq on Twitter? Yeah, okay, that's kind of fun. But yeah, ages. So what are our age ranges here? 18 to 25, 25 to 30, 30 to 35, 35 to 40. Can we have five things? 40 plus? I think we can do that, maybe. Okay. Let's see what the age range of the Colonq heads are. I kind of was guessing. I think I described it on our. I am still up, Ice Lasers. Welcome back. We're gonna go for a little longer. I was describing it on the server. Someone was asking, and I was like, yeah, this probably none of this nonsense probably makes sense to people who aren't broadly in the like American. The further you are from like American 25-year-old who spent 10 years on Twitter / Tumblr / 4chan, like the probably the more absurd and incomprehensible this is to you. There'll be no worries. Important Colonq head data. Yeah, data collection here. Okay, yeah, this looks roughly like I would expect, although the funny little dip in 30 to 35 and then much more in the 35 plus range is quite funny. But yeah, this is probably roughly what I would expect. What about our Redditors? Yeah, well, that doesn't count. Do you own a TV? Oh yeah, that is a question. Instantly, over or under 30. Yeah. That makes sense, right? We have quite a lot of people in the 18 to 30 range, and then some amount in the surprising number of 40 pluses, which is cool. I'm sorry. I guess I have to say I apologize. I'm somewhat embarrassed for subjecting you to this weird anime thing, but I mean, it's cool. I don't know. People who, you know, I don't want to dictate what people think is cool. I mean, if you're here, you probably vibe with this. So yeah, less than 18 exclude. If you're less than 18. Well, you shouldn't say that. This is an 18 plus stream, I think. I think I have that marked somewhere. You should be 18. But I mean, Twitch is, you have to be 30. I don't want to talk about it. You know, we don't want to We don't want to dig into it. Do you own a TV? Yeah. When's the Colonq ARG that requires you to compile and install a fork of Gen 2 on a machine with more than 64 gigabytes of RAM? Huh. We could do that. We're gonna install Gen 2 as a speedrun. Welcome in, a loner wolf. 35 isn't out of the anime range. I suppose that's true, right? Like 35 gets more into the anime range every year, right? It gets more into the yeah. 35 is honestly pretty young at this point. Do you remember when jQuery was new? Is another, yeah. Also, do you know what jQuery is? I mean, that's just more of a, I don't know. Welcome in the other Zek as well. And welcome in Lago too. Good to see you, Lago Mofu. Hope you're doing well. We're kind of chilling around here. Use jQuery. Yeah, I also used jQuery once upon a time, way back in the day. I feel like it used to be like, there used to be like less. Was it actually the case that there were less browser APIs for like selecting things, or did I just not know about them back in the day? Was jQuery always useless? I remember when Linux was new. Yeah, I do not. I feel like I'm learning dark secrets. God, I'm young. Yeah, I'm probably also like one of the, I guess I'm like on the younger range for this channel. Obviously, I'm in my mid-20s. 35 is pretty young. I'm over that. I'm on the young side. At least one anime convention I attended. Yeah, I mean, we kind of have old hobbies around here too. I don't know. I'm kind of mature for my age. I think I was kind of born in the wrong generation. No, we're being silly. 1988. Assuming you got into anime at 12, it wouldn't be weird. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, that's crazy to think that 1988 was 35 fucking years ago. jQuery was React. You got it. Yeah. I can't seem to find the definition of fig ask. Oh, it's did I not post that? Is it in Bible? It's in transcribe. Or let's see. Or fig voice? Yeah, it's in voice for some reason. But it just calls out to a Python script that does the actual work that has my API key in it, so I won't share it. There's a period of time when jQuery's polyfills were generally useful, but then, the linear passage of time happened. Yes, as it do. The passage of time does be turning things into dust. The first age range was 40% bigger than the following, but the last one is 10x just to be sure. Rigged. Yeah, rigged. So true. Skewed data, confounding factors, bad polling, bad data collection. Sorry, it's saying I use NixBTW because the word search contains the word arch. I unironically wish I could have gotten to live through the 80s. They seem so much better. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like everyone's got a different time. For me, like the time I think is like 1999, which I was alive for. It was not extremely active at that time, right? When I think of like media, I don't know. I think of mostly games. Like books, the good books are hundreds of years old, right? Like the good books are old. And same with film a lot of the time. I'm not a huge music person, I guess. I like a good music from time to time, but like I'm not particularly opinionated. But games, that's an era. That's an era. Diablo 2 and Pokemon Crystal, baby. That's good shit. EverQuest. Early era Magic the Gathering. That's the good stuff. Ice Age Magic 96. Y2K checks were a great time to live through. Why travel back in time a year when you could live a life comprised entirely of Thursdays? Well, that seems horrible. Every day's a work day. That sucks. I'm underperforming for my age, TBH. I need to move out. Well, I wouldn't say that. Don't judge yourself, right? Like, I mean, honestly, I think the urge to just to move out at 18 is pretty kind of shit, right? It's like, it basically just crushes any possibility of building up. Like, it just makes it harder for people to build up like meaningful wealth, right? Like meaningful wealth meaning like intergenerational wealth, which is like the real wealth, right? Wealth that's like security for your descendants, right? I love Nix as a person who uses Home Manager on Mac. The bleeding edge Nix users are the jQuerysts of the future. Yeah, I'm a Nix user. I don't know how bleeding edge I am, but I'm a Nix enthusiast for sure. For real. All right. We should do at least something here to finish up. We need to do at least another thing, I think. We should at least check our math. We should add a command that lets us do that. Well, I don't know. I think this will continue probably next time. When maybe not next time. Well, I don't know. I don't know how the schedule is going to line up here in the near future, but we'll see. We will evaluate. Let's take another sip. But I don't know if you're still here, Ear End, but I wanted to ask, well, like, what were you doing tonight? Or if any Ear End fans are still here, what was on the game dev menu this evening? I know Ear End's been making the game with the bears and the hats, but what was on the menu particularly? Godot puzzle game. It's like a Sokoban thing, right? Is that the idea? Like a block pushing puzzle game? I think I recall that, right? Something along those lines. I've got to ship a from scratch Docker container built on Nix on its own. Hell yeah. Building containers from Nix is awesome. Game dev menu Raylib. Raylib is good. Yeah, block pushing. Very sick. Very cool, very cool. Seems like there's a bear and you're the bear and you can push things. I mean, that's a good thing to be. Welcome in Leah T Codes as well. I think I saw you earlier. I didn't say it. I should shout you out as well. Leah T Codes is also a cool programming streamer. I've been lurking over there recently. And she does some really neat and exciting stuff. It's really nice how many people like actually do programming on Twitch. It's kind of wild. It's kind of nifty. Any blockers? He's working on finishing a crab hat for our friend Tech Savvy Travie and work more on the puzzle game. Hell yeah, awesome stuff. Yeah, awesome. Good thing. Go do. Yes. Yeah. You can tell how fried I am. But yeah, okay. I think we need to. Leah's so cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Welcome in Under My Wheel as well. You're doing, yeah, the second message in that series. Yes, you're doing JavaScript console output here. Leah's so cool 3. Leah's so cool. Just do it 60 times per second. I love that feature so much. Collapsing repeated outputs. It really makes it much nicer. It seems like the coding community of Twitch has grown a lot recently, just judging from how many people you've shouted out today. Yeah, there's a whole lot of them. It's I mean, not all the people I'm shouting out are code. I have a lot of like VTuber friends too, but like there's big programming happening. Don't tell Tej Neovin Core. I think Emacs Lift is very cool. Yeah, Leah's lame. Oh, I don't think so. Fake. Yeah, fake. Not real. Absolutely falsified, fabricated information. Yeah, I think you came over with Tej originally, Pegasus T. I was about to say, oh, Tej, I know him. He comes by here sometimes, but I still don't know how to say the name. Is it TJ or is it? I just say Tej because that's how it sounds. It seems phonetically, but I don't know about that. Still trying to think, is this the right thing? Rhymes with siege. Yeah, okay, well, I guess I'm saying Telescopic Johnson. Welcome. Have you been here? You said something, I think, Feline Dis. You probably came in with the raid. Now I understand. Welcome in, though. Let's think. Hella lurking. Hell yeah. Glad to have you. Appreciate you coming by. Hope you're having a fun time tonight. Lurkers are the best. I'm a lurker enthusiast myself. Sometimes you just gotta lurk. Yeah, I got my lurker check and redeem that says on this stream says hello. Let's change that now. That's actually that's a meaningful change that we can do. Is lurking. Because it just has a totally different meaning on the screen. I'm a lurk enjoyer as well. Very nice, very nice. Down Neovim Nightly is breaking on AR64 DAR when I might have an excuse to try out Emacs. Well, that's like, I don't know. That's like, I don't even know what that is. Cutting off your leg to save your something. Any typers? Static. Oh, there's just static dynamic types. That's not a type. That's a runtime tag, my friend. No, we won't be typing zealots here. That's a runtime tag. A type exists. Actually, a type exists at compile time and has no runtime. Yeah, but whatever. We're being silly now. We're too all over the place to be even effectively silly. I'll go for the next time. Would be most fab if the color breeding happens in OK Lab color space to keep them all, especially the bastards, beautiful. What is this? I think you mentioned that earlier. Someone mentioned that earlier. We can look it up. JK, yeah. This is a thing that exists in CSS. It's represented in 3. Okay. I wonder if we have built-in conversions. You're still here, ModClonq. You're still here, ModClonq. ModClonq, you should sleep. Thank you for the follow, also Feline Dis. Really appreciate all the follows tonight. It's been cool. I do C#. There's only runtime. No, there's compile time in C#. There's certainly compile time. You could. I mean, there's reflection in C#, but you could still do the type that the quote unquote type that exists at runtime is distinct from the type that exists at compile time. You're exaggerating, Lol. Yes, the types are the things that exist when you're checking for errors, right? You're pre-checking for errors. I have a very zealous opinion about this. It's mostly just terminology, right? I don't know. So here's a question. Here's a 3 a.m. weed thought, right? When people say, "Oh, you're just arguing semantics," don't they really mean syntax? Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Like they're like arguing semantics feels like arguing about what words actually mean, right? Arguing about that seems like what you would want to do, right? Arguing syntax is just like kind of the thing you're arguing with the thing you would say to represent the word. Maybe not. Maybe in the sense of English, semantics is like the mapping of the words to. Yeah. I think I understand why it is, but like it used to strike me as like, yeah, I don't know. Got the I'm, something like that is happening. Something like that is happening at the moment. I don't know what exactly. Some kind of metamorphosis is occurring while we're here. They're actually arguing semiotics, but very poor. I don't even know what that is. We could check. There's a term for something you argue about syntax / pattern. Something bicycle is like. Do you mean like bike shedding? Bicycle. I mean that's a common term. Like I don't know what the etymology of bike shedding is, but like that's typically what I think I hear people say in terms of like saying like kind of arguing about kind of trivial things that don't really matter. Math logic saying that seems like a joke. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, what is there really a difference between a joke and a statement? That's kind of in the eyes of the beholder, right? Like whether you find it funny. I don't what color the bike shed should be, which is unimportant. Yes, rather than the functionality of the bike shed, it's what color. You'd think that would be. I mean, maybe we need a longer phrase. We need to call it bike shed coloring. Bike shed painting or something. Shed painting feels more apt, right? Because that kind of captures the core of the thing. That is like it's about painting the shed rather than building. But bike shedding is just, I mean, it's like a slang. It's very jargony. I don't know, funny. Well, I don't think we need to really care about the accessibility of our jargon words or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm taking another sip of seltzer. Bike shed color breeding, yes. What color are we breeding onto our bike shed? That's the real question. I'm thinking that is the real question. That is simply the actual question. Like rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic, unimportant tweaks while massive problem remains unsolved. Yeah, that's a good statement too. Also less succinct as well. A little more complexity to that one, I think, at least. Okay, is there anything else we wanted to do here? We got a few minutes left here. Let's think. Too soon for that one. I mean, I guess we have a Titanic related tragedy in our recent past now, so I guess it can once again be too soon for Titanic jokes, perhaps. But I don't know. Palette swatch print. Yeah, that would be good. I don't think the sub had deck chairs though. Yeah, so I guess it's sort of irrelevant in fact. People talking too much about programming languages usually behave when you ask them to demonstrate the concepts in the Quine relay. I don't know. I mean, I know what a Quine is. I mean, a Quine relay being like a multi-language Quine here, or is there a more specific concept you're talking about? This is the one that goes through like 27 languages or something. Yeah, it is. 128 languages. Yeah, this one's a real fucker. That's a real fucker's trick. If you looked at this up and thought, yes, this is safe, kind of dumb, IMO. Yeah, polyglot quines are super, super cool. That's just crazy impressive. Yeah, look at that. Let's open that on here. Well, I mean, it's inevitably a quine itself because it goes back around, right? It goes back in a loop. It's a quinoid, right? I mean, it literally output itself, but eventually it will output itself after you run the output enough times with the correct interpreters. Look at that, right? All the dependencies, and then this sequence of commands, right? Ruby, Rusty, like run. Oh baby, what does the source code look like here? Let's check out the code. How long is it? I mean, it's got to be pretty gnarly, right? Oh yeah, it's ASCII art too. It's the yeah, hell yeah. I can't scroll over for some reason on here. Excellent stuff. Now we can. Yeah, good shit. Love that. Somehow it looks more tolerable than CMake. I mean, it ultimately is just like you get all the compilers, right? It's not like the thing that's usually irritating is not the compiler dependency. It's, can we make this smaller so we can fit it all on the screen? Yeah, there we go. 128 languages, baby. That's sick. This is the real like crazy stuff. Like I would love to like, there's probably a blog post out somewhere with their process, right? I mean, let's see the rest of the README. Do we have any info? How? Yeah, published a book, The World of Obfuscated Esoteric Artistic Programming. It explains how to write a quine, an ASCII art quine, and an Ouroboros quine like this quine relay. You can buy it on amazon.co.jp. Contains all of my about 40 works, including alphabet-only Ruby program. Radiation. I think a radiation hardened quine is a program where you can flip. You can take the source. You can change any character to any other character, and it's, I think, and it still will output the original source or something like that. Something really fucked up like that you think is just like that can't be possible, right? Oh, it's written in Japanese too. The book is written in Japanese, so in order to access this, you probably need to learn Japanese too. But yeah, that's awesome. Someone asked, how long did it take you? Said infinity, of course. I wrote the first program in Ruby, and then I wrote the second program in Ruby that produces the first one through 100 languages. Then I wrote the third program that produces the second one, repeated until the fixed point. What you see is the infinitieth program beyond the, oh, so it's the funny stuff. Yeah, first, yeah, we want to start understanding why is Quine so Japanese in Ruby? Well, Ruby, well, we can understand the Japanese and Ruby connection because Ruby was developed by a Japanese person, right? And kind of has Japanese roots. I think I find a lot of like Japanese GitHub users like doing like interesting esoteric programming stuff. Mats, yeah. You know what is incredibly has a ton of Japanese programmers working on Common Lisp, like tons and tons of stuff in the Common Lisp ecosystem, like libraries and build tools and stuff. It's got a really strong Japanese presence. It's cool. Is the Quiner? Yeah, it's yeah. There's a big connection there. There's lots of people of that nature. It's cool shit. It's cool and neat and exciting stuff. According to Endo, the most challenging transition for bfunge. Yeah, bfunge sounds horrible in this kind of shit, right? Because bfunge is like the two-dimensional structure matters a whole lot, right? For something like this where it's also ASCII art, that seems hellish. Ruby is PHP from Tokyo in some ways. Yeah, very true. So true. bfunge is 2D. Yeah, I mean that's fucked up actually. I mean, obviously this is probably one of the most fucked up digital artifacts of all time, right? This is like an insane thing. Oh, we can add that to the quotes list. You can add quotes. If you do add quotes, I think I don't know what add quote actually wants to take. Let's go back to fig.el. Add quote. Where's quotes? What do these look like? What do these look like? How does it add the second one? Add quote. User. What it just adds whoever said it. So we'll just add it ourselves. We'll just add it ourselves. I don't care. We need to fix add quote. Who said this? Who said this? The other Zach. Ruby is PHP from Tokyo in some ways. Okay, so now it's in the quotes database. And if we get a random quote, it'll give you always. That's one of our ASCII. That's one of our AI chatters asking if it can transmute my pants into ashes. Kappa. Oh, very good. Now it's preserved for all time. Your legacy of infamy, the other Zek, in saying that Ruby is PHP from Tokyo. Second try, yes. Good gotcha roll there, Fartingle. Excellent gotcha-pone skill. Okay, I think we're getting about time here. Do you want to? Let's find somebody to raid. Who are we raiding tonight, raiders? Who's on the raiding menu? We gotta find somebody here. We gotta find somebody. Who are we raiding? Is Bad Cop live? Thank you for the follow, Hex Rejects as well. And yes, Nova, transmute pants into ashes. Yes, we told the AI to be very horny. It's kind of a silly one. It's supposed to like keep getting banned over and over again. And just one last time, we have this Discord, we have this IRC. It's cool. That's the thing that I am shouting out. Bad Cop is live. Maybe we raid Bad Cop. Does anyone have recommendations? We haven't raided we raid Bad Cop hardly ever. So I think we should probably raid Bad Cop because they raided us earlier. So it's only fair, right? You know, you gotta pass it on, right? We can you came here from a Bad Cop raid, so we can pass it right back to Bad Cop. I think that makes sense. I think that's the right thing to do. So let's do that. Let's this was cool, everybody. I'm gonna go a little under 7 hours. I mean, this is a special. This is an OVA. This is a side stream. But anyway, let me click the button. I'm clicking the button. I'm searching for the cop. Bad Cop _. I'm clicking start raid. Saw a few gamers in the stream today. Hell yeah. But anyway, just a little short stream. Just a tiny little short stream. But yeah, if you want to see more, we do this every Friday usually. We hang out. Why did my model crash? I don't know why it did. Something bad happens. But we'll be here every Friday. I announced them all on the Discord. You can go there. Thank you, Gen Dude. Thank you, Chroma's Undrift. Thank you, Leah T Coach. Thank you, Nova. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you all around. We'll be here. I'm clicking start raid. And then I'm clicking, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll be here. I'll do a short stream on Friday from Vegas. Modclonk and I will be streaming from a Vegas hotel room, fucking around. We'll be there. All right, I'm clicking the button. Thank you all. Thank you for the follows. Love you. Bye. Okay, go.